Nice stream, dude. Fuck, bro. You're fucking telling me, man. Oh my god, no. Fucking A, of course it's gonna do this. Yeah, the circuit breaker flipped. Hello? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Hello? There we go. Hello? Webcam? Fucking work? Hello? Oh my god. Ay, ay, ay. How much do you... Dude, we live in a fucking 100-year-old house, okay? It doesn't... It's not like, oh, we had too much stuff, but it seemed fucking... Nah, it's... Nah, my computer crashed. I am sorry. We can try again. I didn't know you were EU. Using a space hitter. You know what it is? It's so funny to be... Because it seems like it should never do this, right? But, like, for some reason, my fucking computer, right? This room, all the outlets in here, and then half of the outlets in the kitchen are all in the same fucking breaker. All of them are in the same breaker. It's so dumb. And then, like, all that it takes is the coffee machine and the tea kettle. We have an electric tea kettle. If the coffee machine and the tea kettle and my computer are all running at the same time, it flips the breaker. It's like, okay, whatever, dude. Fucking sick 100-year-old house, man. It's okay. Stupid 4090. So sexy with all your frames.
May Raja go like the path to victory.
Yeah. The things in the basement are terrifying. Yeah, when we had an electrician come out, right? He was like, whoa, dude. Like, you guys have a fucking... We had a... shoot, I can't remember what it's called. It's like a electrical switch thing. He's like, these are like 80 years old. It's like an exposed electrical switch. It's fucking crazy. Like, I don't even... It's whatever. It's just hilarious. Like... It's just hilarious. It's not an immediate risk. Yeah, that's just what they tell you, bro. Like... He warned the owners so he didn't get kicked out. Oh my god, is that really? Full fire sprinkler coverage? Really? I mean, that's not a bad thing, in my opinion.
The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. The enemy threatens your probes.
Ah! Trying to let my probe die. Leave me alone. Oh my god. Oh my god, I have to fucking make the pylon up here. That's fucking wild. I mean, it's not a bad thing though, right? Like, fire sprinklers in every house, like, dude, that's a good thing. That's a good thing, right? But also prohibitively expensive, right?
Your mineral reserve. You
Oh,
must place that in
fucking
a
for
power
real,
field.
bro.
I'm here in the shadows.
Did he go Reaper? Did he go Marine first again? Oh, that's a Reaper ramp right there. Okay. Alright, we walking across the map? Now, to crush Europe's economy. What? Huh? I really wanted a stoner brick house. Did you get a wooden house? You live in, like, middle America, bro. You don't gotta worry about having a stoner brick house. Okay, let's go DT. Oh my god, did he really go fucking Marauders? This fucking guy?
You have not enough minerals. You've not enough Vespine gas. You have not enough minerals.
Ay, 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 he went Marauder first.
Your mineral reserves are insufficient. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
I am the heart of darkness.
Alright, I changed my mind.
Your research has
We're not going DTs. We were gonna go DTs, but we're gonna go Blink instead, because I think he's played 3 racks again. The crab scared me.
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the
Did you just kill that fucking crab, dude? Blocked. Yeah, I had to kill the crab. It scared me. Crab scared me, bro. It is what it is.
You require. I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
Your research is complete. May it serve you well.
Bro, what is this opener? What is this opener that he's doing?
Warp in additional pylons. Your warriors are under attack.
Oh no!
Additional pylons are required.
I am here.
Oh my god. Awesome, dude.
I am here in the shadows. I am here in the shadows.
This fucking guy, dude. Holy shit. He's got a third? What?
I am the voice. Let our enemy know our fury. Let our enemy know our fury. Very well. You require. See, I am here in the shadows.
Your warriors require additional pylons.
I was too distracted, dude. I was too distracted. It is what it is. I decided to fucking look at the Twitch chat instead of fucking playing the video game. No, I can't see up! Are you kidding me? I thought I was gonna be able to see up. Oh, fuck, dude.
The enemy has engaged your forces. Unleash the fury of the Daylon. You require more Vespine gas.
Dude, he's like crazy far ahead. He did like 1 racks. He did like a 1 racks 3cc build on location. He bamboozled me so hard. Oh my god, here he comes, dude.
You must harvest clandestine gas.
My life for ire.
This guy is crazy.
My life for ire. I am here.
This guy is crazy, dude.
Warp location unacceptable.
What was that maneuver,
Depleted a
dude?
mineral cluster.
That was a Han Solo maneuver if I've ever seen one, man.
You've gathered all available minerals from a cluster.
My life for ire. Let our enemy know our fury.
Mineral field exhausted. Perhaps it's time to consider a research complete. Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
Do I have
Let your
two
blaze
fucking
burn
things?
Bright.
My life for ire.
Welcome to the dumpster.
Welcome to the dumpster. I am glad you get to see me in my moment of greatest need. Please remember to follow the stream. Oh my god, is he gonna win? Is he gonna win?
Upgrade has been completed.
Oh my god.
You have not enough. Your mineral
Heck
reserves are
you, dude.
insufficient.
What the heck? Why are you not playing in my tournament, Key? Mandates, fire sprinklers. Yeah, you can always add more, just a matter of how annoying. Yeah. Sprinkler systems. Keck W. No!
Gathered all available
God
minerals
damn
from a
it.
cluster.
Dude, he still does not have medevacs.
You must construct.
He still does not have medevacs, chat. What does this guy think he's doing? What does he think he's doing?
I am the voice of the eclipse. We embrace the glory of battle.
You've depleted a mineral cluster. That's
We embrace the glory of battle. We embrace the glory of battle.
mineral field exhausted.
My life for ire.
Consider a hidden base.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Okay.
A mineral
You
field
can't
has been
leave?
Depleted.
It is the void.
That structure requires a power field. Your research is complete. May it serve you.
My life for ire.
What a game, dude. What a game.
Upgrade complete.
We embrace the glory of battle.
Bro, we are just dapping him up with the prism, dude. Dude, he is just F2A moving. He's a Chad. He doesn't care about none of that shit. He doesn't care about none of that shit, dude. He's F2A moving like a Chad. Like a king. Didn't Max Pax, dude, Max Pax has played in the tournament like every time. Like, Max Pax has played in the tournament like every time. What? Oh, dude, is he dropping us?
The true enemy is dishonor.
The true enemy is dishonor. I have never heard that voice line.
Data clock.
Have you guys ever heard that voice line? The true enemy is dishonor.
Enlightenment. I am Stick.
Oh shit! Oh god.
We shall weep. Our minds. My life for iron.
Do I have the recharge?
We shall stand. We seek I am the vote.
Bro, why you gotta be mean like this and attack my cool guy base? Why you gotta be mean like this and attack my cool guy base?
You have no.
I am here.
Bro, you're such a dick.
You.
We embrace the glory of battle.
You have not enough minerals.
I am here in the shadows. Lost.
Upgrade complete. You have not enough minerals.
I return. Kasa data clock.
Yeah, come to this big wide open area,
Your
baby.
mineral reserves are.
I am here in the shadows.
A mineral field. A Vespine geyser has been depleted.
That was a crazy amount of siege tanks, baby.
That ability requires. You have not enough.
What an angle! What a fight! What a battle! Beautiful.
Shadows.
Art!
Data clock.
Starcraft is art. And I am an artiste.
Mineral field
Dude,
exhausted.
he's taking my
Perhaps
base?
it's time to
Excuse me, sir?
An assimilator has run dry. Reassign your probes.
Kasa data clock.
A power field is required.
Bruh. You dead. It's over. Get him on out of here. Get him up on out of here.
Consciousness.
You've depleted a mineral cluster. You must place that in a power.
Yeah. GG, baby. GG, dude. That fight in the middle was epic. What the hell? That was an epic fight in the middle, dude. Holy crap. Let's fucking go, dude. It was an epic fight. Dude, he's taking my bases and shit. This fucking guy. Look at this. Look at this epic battle. Oh my god. This was like an epic battle for like fucking 4 minutes straight. Beautiful. I was like, yeah, come at me. I was fucking doing the Arnold move in the Predator movie. Come on, come and kill me. I am weak. I trust me. I'm weak. He was like, get him, and then he moved into the big open area, and we went. GG's, guys. PoE 2 is out, and it is very good. Can confirm. Can confirm. PoE 2 is out, and it is very good. Yo, we beat Hate Me 2-0, bro. Hell yeah. We get to go play Skillless. Let's go, baby. GG's, man. Thank you for playing. All chat. Anything going on? Anything going on? Yo, yo, yo. Mr. Skillis. Are you ready? You need coffee, bruh? I know. I'm gonna go get some right now. I'm gonna show the bracket so we can see the progress. Okay. Okay, guys. Is there any cool games that I feel like I want the replays of? I kind of want Percival's replays. I like Percival a lot. I think he's super funny, and I want to cast his stuff. Yeah, let's go. What MMR did I play on? My Terran is 3-9. What? My Terran is 3-9. Is that guy really only 3,900 MMR with his Terran? What? I'm a fraud. I'm a fraud. Can someone hate cheese? How can someone hate cheese? I said blank canvas, which the formal term for that is in philosophy is tabula rasa, meaning the belief that we are born without any pre-built-in morality and simply learn everything culturally. So that's why I said it, not POE. You guys have been having a whole ass fucking big conversation without me because I've been fucking gooning. I've been gooning, bro. Oh, my head does not feel good, bro. My head does not feel good, bro. He's gonna veto all it, bro. All the new maps are so good for Protoss. I promise you. Nah, Ultra Love. Welcome to the stream, everybody. El Dorado. Amygdala. You know, Abel Bacon, you can still do anything you want to do, bro. Don't let your fucking upsetty spaghettiness. I wanted to ask how much you were in my game. You played really good, dude. I thought you were 5K at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You get one more. Wrestling. If your map bounds are why they seem, swap Abyssal Reef for Neon Violet. Ridiculous, and that's what games are for. What do you mean? I veto these maps because I don't like them and not for like specific reasons. Gil Godwin. I veto Whispers of Gold because it's just the best Terran map ever made. And then I veto Neon Violet Square because I just don't like the map. I know that it's fine for Protoss and that it's good, but I just don't like it. And I keep Abyssal Reef because I feel comfortable playing on that map. Oh my god. MMOF is a goat, dude.
Adun Torridas.
I'm looking at prawns, dude. I'm a Portuguese speaker and Italian is the way. Welcome back, Faye. Abyssal had the longest stretch of any map before Blizzard fucked off. Yeah. People like that map a lot. I think that it's okay, but I just don't want to play on old shit. I think that that's really all it comes down to. I'm just like, I don't want to play old map. Not that Abyssal Reef or Neon or King's Cove are bad. I just don't want to play old map. Wait till they pull out the Wings of Liberty maps and we see Terran sweep. That would suck. That would fucking suck, dude.
Your probes are under attack. The enemy is destroying your probes. You must defend them. You have not enough minerals. You have not enough minerals. Put your harvesters to work.
US Canada trade war means I have to watch Juggernaut Jason now. Oh no. That's a disaster, dude.
Your pylon is under siege.
Oh, he just killed it. Oh, fuck. I'm bad. Okay, rip. Okay, he did go for a sentry, though. I can let my shit die for no reason. That sucks.
I'm here in the shadows.
Your research has completed. Not all battles are won through numbers alone. Your mineral reserves are insufficient. Glory to the Daylom.
Anan Porkal.
Ah.
It shall be done. The Templar, mark. Your warriors require additional pylons.
I am here in the shadows.
Lords alive. Forward. Give up. To glory. We are of one mind.
I am here in the shadows.
Your pylon is under attack.
Well, that really sucks.
You've not enough energy. Additional pylons are required.
Oof.
You must construct additional pylons.
I am here. I am here in the shadow.
A power field is required. Insufficient.
Hello? Dude, OBS crashed.
Additional
Alright,
pylons
guys.
are required.
Alright, guys, it is what it is.
You've insufficient supply.
Oh my god.
Warp field inaccessible. Your base is under siege.
No.
Do not let this transgression go unpunished.
I am here in the shadows.
Korshala Adun.
Ah, he only has 4 gateways too. Holy shit, I'm bad. No, that's just my OBS crashing, Pog, dude. My fucking OBS crashed, Pog. Alright, guys, computer build time today after the tournament. Computer build time today after the tournament. I'm tired of this dog shit Intel fucking CPU. I'm fucking tired of it. Intel sucks dick. Intel sucks dick. Fuck Intel. I fucking hate them. They suck so much ass. I lost all my money on Intel stock. I fucking have a shitty Intel fucking goddamn CPU. It's trash. It's trash. I have an AMD CPU. Time to switch to AMD's nuts. What did we not veto? I don't even remember. Fuck, that sucked, bro. God, the add-ons just did nothing. They're so useless. I feel like it's weird. It's so weird, like, the 2 adepts trying to go for that stuff, it feels like it only works on players that are worse than you. God, my fucking head hurts, bro. Fuck. Their $249 GPUs look awfully compelling. Is anyone casting the tournament? You know, I should be casting. I'm a forfeit, dude. My computer keeps having issues. I'm gonna just cast and not hold shit up. Skilless fucking bodies me anyways. Good luck, man. GG's. That's so annoying. Like, fucking A, dude. I've never been so fucking burnt out by a fucking computer component ever before. Like, I've never had a computer component ever be so bad. Ever. You know? I've never had a computer component ever be that bad. Like, It's so annoying, you know? Like, it's so fucking annoying. Yeah, soon to come, the 9800X3D. Let's go. Any gamers? Okay. I need a match to cast. Okay, I need a match to cast. Skillless versus Celsius. I think they went to EU. I'm gonna just follow them. Soon to come, the 9800X3D. Yep, that's our play, dude. That's our play, dude. I've had an old GPU sag so bad the cooler detached and the thermal paste must have dried out. Jesus Christ. What the fuck is going on, dude? Is it gonna even let me log into EU? I'm stuck on a worthless, degraded 13900K that, like, fucking... Awesome. And I can't get onto the EU server. And I can't get onto the EU server. What's the new one? We have a 9800X3D, dude. It's sitting in the box behind me right now. Kinda glad I went Intel. Yeah, you know, I have a 5800X, like a standard 5800X in my old computer. Am I logging in? Bruh. Okay, this is not gonna work. This is not gonna work, dude. This sucks, dude. Fuck, man. Blizzard, fix your fucking game, dude. Fix your fucking game, Blizzard. Fix your fucking game, Blizzard. Very cool that you have your own tournament. Unfortunately, technical issues are leading me to not be able to fucking cast. Technical issues, dude, leading me to not be able to cast the fucking games. Oh my god, feels bad, man. I didn't even cast my own fucking tournament, bro. Fix the fucking game, Blizzard. Have the parts, but not build it as fast as possible. Well, you know what I had to do? I had to take apart my old computer that Mecha Shiva is using. Oh my god, am I really gonna not be able to log into the Europe server? Are you fucking serious right now? Bruh. Bruh. Alright, here's the plan. Here's the plan, guys. Bruh. There's Coconuts streaming it. Should I ask Coconuts to let me stream with her, or should I ask Indy to let me stream with him? Should I get Indy to cast with me? Indy, are you able to log in on EU? Hydrate. Cool, my fucking browser tab crashed instantly. Frustration. Frustration, dude. Aggravating, bro. I mean, I don't know. How does one start a cup like you did? You get a wealthy benefactor who guarantees that they'll fill the prize pool for you, and then you fucking make the event and you set up all the fucking connections with people to get them to fucking see that it's happening. Bruh. Do you want to cast together? I need somebody to fucking screen share me mesh. Bulmy, ask him. I'm gonna ask Coconuts first because I've casted with Bully first. It's just me. I'm banned from EU, dude. I'll tell Bulmy he's your third choice. He's second choice, okay? I asked, oh my god, bro. This is so lame, bro. What is wrong with this? I'm just here procrastinating. I'm a fucking glorified fucking tournament admin right now. Glorified tournament admin right now, dude. Alright, let's go ask Bully. Where's he at? Legoland, thank you for being here, dude. Hey. The consequences of my own actions. I feel like this has nothing to do with my CPU, you know what I mean? Like, this has nothing to do with my CPU, right? Okay. Let's do it with Bully. Let's do it with Bully, okay? How do I fucking invite him to stream together? How do I invite him to stream together? Your CPU is fine. Well, dude, if the CPU was the problem here, the game would just be crashing, right? Like, it's not. This isn't the CPU. This is like some Blizzard fuckery. This is some Blizzard fuckery. I am not. I am not able to log into EU at all. Alright. Listen, dude. I'm gonna invite our boy here. Start sharing. Wait, what? Participants. How do I invite somebody to this thing? Manage. Invite guests. Is this how we do this? Oh my god, what the fuck? I'm fucking tarding out right now, dude. Send. Try again. You can log on EU. Hello? We're gonna go on Discord. No, it's just not gonna let me, guys. It's just not gonna let me, dude.
Still having some EU problems, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really annoying. Like it just randomly affects like certain accounts, and it's just like it's bizarre.
Just had to be me today. Just had to be me today. Feels bad, man. We're good,
Yeah, that's really annoying. Let me. Do you need me to screen share it then?
Yes, please.
Okay,
that would be
got it.
the way. It hates Protoss players. It's
That is true.
racist.
That is true.
It's racist.
That is very true. All right, let's see. Okay. Should be good now.
Okay, awesome. You're the best. Thank you, dude.
Not a problem. Let's see if we can. I don't know how to do the combined chat.
I think it's already done. Like when you joined the thing, I'm pretty sure that it combined it.
Oh, okay.
Did it?
All right. Looks like Jumi just
Start
finished. So if you want to
sharing
get
chat.
into.
Okay, there. We've done it.
All right. 2 Protoss players are smart enough to figure it out.
We did.
Okay, so Jumi just ended, so I'm gonna whisper him that we want to get into him versus
Big.
Nikorakt.
Man, what a bummer. What a bummer, dude. The tosses can't even log in. Dude, everyone showed up today, dude. You know what it is? It's that magic number. It's that $1,000. That's when all the big kids show up. Showtime showed up. Who else was it that never shows up that showed up? Shoot.
Yeah, Skillis showed up. That was it.
Skillis.
I feel like
He's been here a couple
recently.
times.
Has he?
Spirit showed up. Baby Marine. No, it's like the big number. The 4 numbers is what gets people to come through.
My chat was cracking up at these fucking scammers convinced me to not do a losers bracket.
Yeah, no, these scammers. They convinced me to not do a losers bracket, even though we got $1,000 prize pool. Like, what the heck, man?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, $1,000 plus 40 people. I feel like that's loser bracket worthy, but
I think so too.
These goddamn Europeans, everything's scheduled for them, and they still got to complain. Oh, I'm gonna be up too late.
I'm gonna be up until 3 a.m. What do you mean, bro? It's only like 8 o'clock there right now, right? Like,
yeah, Central European time. It's like 8:30. Yeah.
Come on, man.
All right, I'm keeping an eye on Jumi's stream, and you're not gonna believe this. You're not gonna believe this.
What
he
did
can't fucking log into EU.
Oh my god, fantastic!
Oh hell yeah, that's so sick. Damn, dude.
Awesome.
Listen, in Blizzard's defense, I think it is unreasonable of us to ask that we be allowed to play the video game.
Fix the game, Blizzard.
Jesus Christ, dude. Like, I'm asking for so little, and yet I'm still disappointed.
For real.
Yeesh. So it looks
Servers
like he's gonna try a workaround.
just like my CPU.
Cuckoo, very nice to see you casting us with Hup. Yeah, it's good. I've been enjoying doing the HUPCUP the last few weeks.
I'm glad that I could provide an environment for us to continue to have Starcraft stuff to do.
Yeah, there's not a whole lot going on, but the hopium and copium rumor going around is that the EWC announcement is coming, but that it probably will not have a circuit to go along with it, so we'll see. We'll see.
Awesome. My browser just keeps crashing. This is fantastic. I
Oh,
love
Jumi
this.
got in. Let's go.
I'm gonna close this one.
Skillis was very positive about the alternative maps. Because it's you, Killer Smile, I have to ask, was he actually, or are you being sarcastic?
You know, I convinced him, I feel like, that Polaris is good for Protoss because the healing shrines are just so good for Protoss that it's insane. Like,
I think in PVZ is where it would be really good to use with oracles.
yes,
like the problem with
and
oracles
Phoenixes,
right now.
Blink Stalkers,
Yes.
anything you're gonna harass them with.
Yep. Because the problem obviously is like the sword does so much damage that your oracle just gets so weak that you can't go in again. But if you have healing shrines, like it doesn't matter if you took a lot of damage to get 1 or 2 drones, you can just go back. So definitely has the potential to be pretty good, I think.
Who is on the call? Will you say your name because
Everyone can just call me Bully, but it is Bull Mulja. Bull
Bull
Mulja.
Mulja. Okay, I only need to hear it one time and then I'm locked in.
I'm locked the fuck in. All right, looks like they are just about to host the first map, so should be good.
Okay.
Bully is a god, says Infinite Respawn. I don't know about that.
He does seem quite handsome.
Water Malone SC2 in the chat calls me Ashton Kutcher.
Ashton Kutcher. Amazing.
Ashton Kutcher plays StarCraft. Did you see, by the way, I don't know if you follow the UFC at all, but Sean Strickland, the UFC fighter, posted an Instagram story the other day that he plays StarCraft 2 and he's like a
What?
gold. Yeah. So Sean Strickland, first of all, total psycho,
He's-
just
he's-
absolute insane person.
Yeah.
But his brother apparently got him really into StarCraft 2. And
That's crazy.
He posted a victory screenshot of Ladder and tagged Cyril in it. So he knows who Cyril is too.
He's all, get in the ring, Cyril. I'll
Yeah,
beat
it's
your ass.
so funny, dude. It's so fucking funny.
Holy
The best part
crap.
too. The best part too is his username is Tarzan. So he's just like embracing the fact that he's like just a fucking absolute chimp playing StarCraft. Like it's so funny to me when someone will say, like, you'll beat someone and they'll BM you, be like, I'm gonna kill you, like I'm gonna kick your ass.
And it's
And
Sean Strickland, and
obviously-
he's like, I'm gonna come to your
yeah.
house and I'm gonna break your arms off and kill you.
Right.
That's
90% of the
insane.
time, I'm just like, oh, this is just some dumpy fucking loser whose life is pathetic. But then, like, knowing on the other end that it could be Sean Strickland and he will actually rip my dick off
That
is very funny.
That is so unhinged.
God.
Is he Gold League though?
Yeah, he's like 2,800 MMR.
Oh my god, we need to
Oh,
get in
fuck.
there. We need to get Sean Strickland on the stream and
You
fucking...
know what we should do actually is
Oh
let's
my
try to get
God.
Sean Strickland to EWC and he can host the whole thing and just commentate every game.
Oh my god, that sounds
Fuck, dude.
fantastic.
That would be
Oh
great.
my god.
That would be great.
Twist his dick. Twist his dick. Oh my
The
god.
old dick twist.
That is so cool, but also Sean Strickland is crazy. Is this game 2 or game 1?
This is game number 1.
Okay, cool.
Between Jumi and Ekrek. Jumi for Streamer Zone in the top right.
Is that the team name Streamer Zone? I always get it wrong.
Streamer Zone, yes. it
And
is.
then PT Heroes, Nico Rack. Nico has played in every one of my cups so far, and he's been like,
he's a grinder.
he's the best. He always gives me all the replays. He doesn't complain. He reads the challenge, you know, like he reads the rules.
Yeah,
and, the
and nobody
maps, like,
fucking does that.
Nobody does that. It's so fantastic. I appreciate him, you know. I appreciate him a lot.
Yeah. What race does Strickland play? He plays Zerg. He's a
Oh, of
Zerg player.
course, dude.
Yeah.
Let me turn off my camera scene here. And let me turn on this.
Yeah,
What
Nekrekt
Discord
is
is
a grinder. I feel like I don't think I have ever signed up for an event that he wasn't also in. Like he just plays in literally everything.
Yes, he's very fucking dedicated. He's been in there for a long time. And he's so good. I want to see him blow up, you know.
Yeah.
I want to see him get that top 4 or top 8 status.
He did beat Max Pax in the Wardy weekly last week. Yeah, he beat him 2-1. Yeah.
It's good to see Wardy doing something as well with the weeklies. Like,
right.
I really think that he's been like because he's been casting for so long, you know. But and he runs the team league, right?
Yes.
The
Wardy
WTL is not the Wardy team league, right? Isn't that the Chinese one?
That's yeah. That's
it's so funny
one.
that they have like the exact same acronym layout. Wardy Team
Right.
League and WTL is World Team
Yeah.
League. But yes, it's good to see him running like a EU based tournament. You know, like because all the EU players sign up for this, but
Right.
it's supposed to be for NA.
Yeah, well, and it's obviously like I think it's really hard for players to consistently have to like play until 2-3 in the morning. So it's good that there's
True.
like EU events, but some of them like Clem are obviously degenerates who are up until 4 a.m. all the time anyway. But
Well, that's okay. They're up until 4 a.m. anyways. I think Skillis is the only one who has talked to me and been like, it's so late at night. I think all the
Right.
other ones are like ultra degens. Of course, it's a Twilight opener. What else would it be? It makes me sad that none of the higher level Protosses have confidence in like the Phoenix play.
I just feel like it's less consistent is the big problem. Is like, obviously I think it can work, but realistically, if you just open Twilight and go Blink in 95% of your games, you can make it work against anything. So it's just
I think the
It just makes it
Phoenixes
so you don't
fits in the
instantly
same
die.
squad though. Like you can make it work versus anything. I don't think there's anything specifically that. Oh, nice awareness there. He doesn't let the adept just shade into 5 Marines.
Yeah, if this was my Adept, it's dead, and then I'm dead 30
I
seconds
am
later.
always forgetting to pay attention to it in the middle. Oh, he's gonna just lose it. That's rough.
Ooh,
Does he have the
that is
battery in
actually
the
rough.
natural yet? Ooh,
No, it's
pretty
not
late.
done. Yeah, he's gonna have
this
to poke
is
with
this
the
is
stalker.
the musty build. You know Musti, the German
Yeah.
Terran. He does this every single game. He usually does it with the reactored Hellion though. But this
We gotta be
so
careful
annoying.
with this mineral line. Yeah, it looks like the Stalker is gonna, with the battery, be able to take care of these Marines. The Adept did clean
Oh.
up the Hellion. Oh, we're gonna transfer the probes a little bit prematurely
Oh.
though, so he is actually gonna lose more
That
probes
hurts,
than
actually.
necessary. Yeah, so all said and done, we
I
end
think
up losing 5 probes and
it's
Adept
pretty
for 5
even.
Marines. The Hellion.
That's pretty
Yeah.
even. Is Charge on the way? Does he have like a bunch of gateways, or is he just gonna
Yeah,
like, drop with it?
Charge is on the way. He's getting a prism. The medevac with the mines is moving out and is going to hit the natural. So if we can clean up this mine drop without taking too much damage, I think this is okay. Jumi's making the game
But
interesting,
he
which is
doesn't
more important
have
than winning. So true.
stalkers to deal with the mine drop, right? So it's gonna be tough. I guess he has 3 adepts. 3 adepts does kill the mines before they land.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Uh-oh. Okay, well, sometimes it do be like that.
You
And
know.
this was one of those times.
that was a Hupsaiya Widow Mine drop defense, dude. I always try to pull the probes to kill the mines if I have units there.
Right.
And it's like half the time you just killed mines and the Terran player feels real bad about losing 2 mines for no reason, but half the time you lose 10 probes.
Yeah, I mean, these charge lots are going to do pretty well.
looks
The auto
good.
turret DPS is helping out, but he's going to clear up a large number of the Marines at least, and then
That's
get
that's
out.
a big
So
deal
it's
too,
not
because
terrible.
your weakness when you do prism play like this is that the Terran player builds up that big army and comes and slams
Right.
you at like 6 or 7 minutes. So trading for the
Yeah.
Marines is actually nice.
Yeah, it's going to buy some time.
He's got the
Adepts
adepts
also
in
shaded
too.
in.
Oh, okay. So this is going good.
Yeah,
Nice
I think
pickup on the
the
tank.
six probes doesn't manage to get that last tank. Yeah, the 6. I guess now 8 probes is really not too bad. To be
I think
quite
it's pretty
honest.
even, right? And we got Templar
Yeah.
Archives coming.
We lost a lot of mining time too. All these SCVs have to transfer back. We've got the archives on the way. The 3rd base is coming down.
Oh, Stim just started. It's so late. Holy crap.
Yeah. Yeah, Stim is definitely a little bit later than it needs to be, but
Storm is gonna finish before Stim. Oh no, dude. Storm is one of the faster upgrades that Protoss can get. I do think that Protoss players in general need to like transition into the idea that Storm in the mid game is where it needs to go, because it just sets you like when you go for Storm Opener, you cut off the Viking transition from Terran, right? Because normally if you open with Colossus as your first tech damage, they make Vikings, right? And then you can't do the Warp Prism Storm play very well because they just have a bunch of Vikings, and that's real bad for you. But if you go for Storm first and then transition to Colossus later, you get to abuse Terran with the Prism and the Storm drops, and then go into Colossus because they're going to make Ghosts and not Vikings. And I like that a lot better than the other way around, where they kind of like have the counter to everything if you go for the Colossus opener.
Yeah, even before the energy overcharge patch, Showtime was playing a lot of Storm builds early, where he tries to defend the sort of 2-base push at his third with Storm, and was having good success. I mean, the nice thing about it is it just means that the Terran can't rush in immediately with Stim.
And it's so much better now, right, with the energy, because like you were on such a limited amount. You had like 2 or 3 storms max to defend these kind of pushes, and now you have like 5. You know, you have like 4 or 5, and it feels a lot better. That one high energy Templar sitting there with 200 energy, like, yeah, buddy, come on in here.
Yeah, for sure. Ooh, he's gonna dodge at least partially the anti-armor missile with the prism pickup, which is not bad.
Massive army though, and Nico got the good pre-split.
Oh, he loses the prism unfortunately, and the storms aren't ideal, but the zealots are gonna get on top of this one tank.
I think
doesn't have an
dead.
energy
He's
overcharge for
down
that
30
Templar.
Army supply. Oof.
Yeah, it looks brutal. No battery here as well. This is a little bit of a Terran moment here. We just accidentally died, unfortunately.
Yeah, that do be it. He's gonna hold on. This is the dead man walking scenario. He's like, no, I'm not dead yet. And it's like, nah, you're done, bro. The Viking gets 3 probe kills. Oof. I like the play from Nico though. Just go home, right? Like this is the good, like the win the game scenario.
Right. Yeah. It's. I mean, you've got the 3rd CC that's landing. Like, you really are just in don't die randomly territory as the Terran here. Hup saying anything positive about P balance makes me think that Protoss is OP. You know, I've been. This is a thing I've been meaning to go on an unhinged rant about, and it's not Killer Smile's fault. It's just reminding me, which is that I feel like sometimes people will see someone lose a game on stream and just like complain about something and think that this is their like real, actual, intellectual opinion about the issue. When the honest answer most of the time is, "Hi, I'm coping, and you just need to give me a minute."
Yes, absolutely.
Which happens to me quite frequently. I
unfortunately have like a much like more extreme cope moment after games like that, and people see me get the fucking freak out moment, and they're like, "Wow, this guy is freaking out right now. Like, I can't believe he's like this 100% of the time." And it's like, no, please wait. Like, give me like 5 minutes to chill. Like he said.
Ooh, good storms,
good
actually.
Storms. I think his army is
enough.
just too small, right?
Yeah. There's just nothing here to continue
the poor
to
Templars and the Immortal getting chased down. He has to choose what dies. Oh, feels bad.
He's doing his best. I mean, but it's not a fair fight at this point because the Terran's just so far ahead.
I think it was that early game, right? He lost those extra probes in the early game, and unfortunately, when Protoss takes that damage early on, it has a very severe effect on your ability to add production later in the game.
Yeah, it's just not ideal. The thing with Charge Storm is that it definitely, I think it can be strong, but if the early game doesn't go well for you and you're playing catch up the entire time, you have a tough time holding on. And once the bio sort of starts hitting its stride.
Gosh, you know, Jumi was having this problem and he was able to get back on. Why can't I get back on?
I think he did actually. I think he switched to a different account, but I could be wrong.
I don't have another account, unfortunately.
It's just so annoying.
That's okay. All right, man. Here's game 2. I'm gonna look at the bracket real quick and see what's going on. Who's winning?
Ultra Love.
Who's losing?
I'm actually kind of surprised to see that the Jumi wanted to play on Frostline, or at least didn't veto it, because That map feels kind of not very good in non-mirror matchups because of the difficulty of taking that third base. It's just so far away from the
You know,
natural.
that's actually the best PvT map for Protoss.
Is it really?
It really is, yeah. It's Protoss's highest win rate versus Terran, and Whispers of Gold is the lowest for Protoss.
Really higher than Amygdala, huh?
Yeah, higher than Amygdala. If Frostline is the best Protoss map. It's because so like you said, it's the closed line third, right? And you just take the linear fourth. You don't take that front base. That's your fifth base and not your third or your fourth. So
right.
And what you can do to Terran and Zerg is you can deny their fourth base forever. Because they always try to take that triangle expansion, and it just absolutely screws them if you do Warp Prism Harass, or you just like Zealot run by the natural while attacking the third or fourth. The defensive layout is very positive for Protoss and very negative for Terran and Zerg.
I think what I'm coming to as a realization here is that maybe, and this is just a theory that I'm working on, so we still got some workshopping to do, is that the degenerate flaming dumpster fire morons that I play on ladder are maybe not indicative of the true reality for StarCraft players everywhere.
Definitely not. But you know what? I had to tell Max. So Skillus and MaxPax were playing Whispers of Gold versus Clem every single series, and I had to tell both of them. I had to be like, bro, you guys need to veto this map. It's so bad. You're like walking into a 7-3 matchup. Why are you doing that? And MaxPax started vetoing that map, and he started beating Clem. But Skillus was like, no, I can win on this map. I know I can. And I'm like, why, though? It's bad. Like, just veto it.
Everyone's reality is a series of their own unique, degenerate dumpster fire morons. That's
true.
Unironically true.
That's very true.
That's just flatly true, yeah.
I'll give you an account, Hup. If you want to DM it to me, that would be dope. Stargate, yes.
Yeah, your wish is his command. Stargate opener, actually.
He does it while he's down, too. I'm kind of surprised. It's this map is like a triangle expand map. It's very hard to take the linear third. And I think if you're forced into a triangle expand, it's always better to go Stargate. Because
I definitely think it's got potential to work on this map.
You just want to be able to kill things in the dead airspace. Like when you have that triangle set up and the opponent sets up stuff in the dead airspace, it feels so terrible. This is the Tavo GG build. The 3 Reapers with the 1 or 2 Hellions. My favorite build to die and lose 12 probes to.
He does have the Oracle out at least, so if he uses that correctly, and he's got the battery at the front with the 2 Adepts. Okay. This is fine, I think. This is very.
Good. Oh, he's gonna snipe both of the Hellions. Wow, easy defense. Not bad. Did he even scout?
He's even gonna get this one. No, he did not. Damn, Protoss is busto.
Protoss is busto. He just did the safest possible, and he just completely stuffs the Reapers too. Amazing. Oof. Oh, that one gets out. It's the Survivor. Oh.
He's gonna have energy in just a second here.
And that's a big deal, right? Because Reapers are 50 gas apiece, so that's like 100 gas delay on like the factory and the starport.
Yeah, that actually is a really big deal.
Oh, it's 3 racks. Okay. So that forces the hand of this build order, right? Because he can't afford the starport on time. But it does mean Stim is very fast. And these 3 racks tank pushes off of this opener are actually really strong versus the Phoenix Colossus play. Because they kind of hit you at a very weak point in time between like 5 minutes and 5 minutes 45 seconds before you have that first and second Colossus ready to go to defend you. And we don't have super shield battery anymore. Feels bad, right?
I think Jimmy's going to try to take this linear third, actually.
He is. I think that this is just like a stubbornness factor. Like, doesn't know how bad it is for him, or he does know and he just doesn't care.
It's kind of an interesting
the Survivor
decision.
Reaper.
Yeah, this Marine's going to trigger the stasis trap. Unfortunately, Necracked almost certainly saw that wiggling around with the Reaper earlier, so Jimmy needs to see and react to this. Oh no, he's letting the army get underneath and he's going to lose the Oracle. Oh, that hurts. Not having that for stasis trap potential is going to be
think
than
going
ideal.
Disruptor here would be better than going Colossus. I think if he built Disruptors and Chrono
it's
Boost,
possible.
he could have 2 of them in time to like shoot at the siege to tank position, but he's gonna go for the Colossus.
Yeah, Nikrak now sees that there is no Nexus at the triangle location, so he's assuming that there's going to be one at the linear, but there's not. Jimmy's just trying to get up the army that he needs to force this push away before expanding. Even just the one Cyclone, by the way, makes this really annoying, I think, to deal with for the Protoss. Nexus will finally go down, and the Colossus is almost out, so Jimmy may have the tools he needs to push this away.
Oh, there's an SCV pull. Uh-oh. This is tough, dude. Defending these pushes is tough.
Yeah, he hits the Guardian Shield. A couple of lifts should come down here on a tank and Marauders there. He does manage to get the other tank that was not lifted, and I think, actually, that Jumi is going to push this away eventually.
That's a lot of SCVs dead, too. I hate when Terrans are in this situation and the fight is, like, already going on and they choose to siege tanks. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, just let them shoot. They do bonus damage to armored units while they're not in siege mode, and they do plenty of DPS. Like, you could have done, like, fucking 5 or 6 shots with each of those tanks without sieging them, but he sieged them and got 1 shot off, and it's like, I don't know why they have that reaction. It's pretty weird.
Well, I think obviously with the splash, they're kind of hoping it adds the DPS. But the thing about tanks that I think not many people realize is that the DPS of a tank on a single target is actually higher in tank mode than it is in siege mode.
Yeah. They're better versus not armored things, right? Like if they're hitting a zealot or an adept, they're doing way more if they're in single target mode.
In either case, though, I think this is a really good start for Jumi, who does have to take a later third, but we're up 14 workers. There's not a third CC
advantage
for Nicorect. I mean, I think what we're going to see is this 5 racks try to end the game here in a couple of minutes with +1.
You think he'll SCV pull?
I think at this point you kind of have to, right? I mean,
He's
not
don't
building
think
the
he's
third
guy
CC.
to do that. I've never seen him do that before. He's not a Brazilian Terran player. He doesn't have the cojones, dude.
Well, here's the thing. Here's the thing about Terran players, which is TVP will make you do crazy things. So even if he's normally not an SCV puller, I think he's probably going to look at the circumstances as they are now and realize that there's not much play in this game.
He's not even going to make add-ons for those extra barracks, so he's definitely going in.
Yeah, we are full and total Marine, man, at this point.
So as you were saying earlier about the dumpster fire of our reality, all of the Terran players I play on ladder, they have like this terrible macro cope where they make 5 Raxes while they're on 2 CCs, and then they macro poorly and they make a 3rd command center. But if you're versus a good Terran player who's macroing well, they will never be able to afford a 3rd command center. Like, look at Nico. He's floating 500 minerals right now, but he started up a bunch of units, right? And then he's bankrupt because he's got too much production. So I love playing against the Terran players. They got the 5 racks, and they're like, I'm going to all-in you. And then they make a 3rd CC after they move out. And it's like, bro, you're coping. That's a lot of siege tanks, right? Like,
I think the other nice thing that it does mentally for a ladder Terran is it makes them go, I'm a macro player. I've got a 3rd CC. I'm a macro player.
Is Protoss going to defend this 2-base all-in with 4 bases and make it look like Protoss is really OP?
I mean, if this +1 finishes before the fight really gets going, that's going to be massive.
Main base too, I think.
Ooh, the force fields buy a little bit of time, and yeah, there is a prism. So Nicorect even more all-in than he already was, which was basically 100%. And I do think that he is eventually going to force this back. The siege is a little bit late. He does track it down the Colossus and gets a couple
pretty
of them.
good. The Colossus got focus fired.
We got a little bit of a game, but I do think the next charge lot warping is what's going to present the biggest problem here for Nicorect on the other side of the map. Jumi doesn't need this to be thwarted immediately. He just needs it to be killed eventually.
Oh, the tanks one-shot the Disruptor because Disruptors are useless. Oh, wait. I think Nico's doing
charge
it.
lots?
Is he crushing?
No, I don't think so. He's got no workers back home. Charge lots still in the natural. I do think he's doing better than I anticipated him to.
He's got mules, dude. He's got mules. It's fine.
That's so true. He does have mules.
He destroyed the robo production, so there's no more Disruptors or Colossus coming. And I don't think Storm is finished yet, is it?
Storm is not finished. No.
Oh, we got a Cope Void Ray. I think Nico's gonna win. We got a Cope Void Ray.
I don't know. I mean, there is still the 4th base. He still does have 3 Nexi. He's lost to quite a number of probes, but we're still up 30 workers. I just think eventually Necract is gonna be gonna be cleaned up here.
He's got mules. You gotta believe in the power of Terran, okay?
All right, it's I'm believing. Let's see if how
don't
the
teach
belief
the
goes
tanks.
for me,
Oh,
and I
no.
don't believe. Oh,
He
no.
gets surrounded and pounded. Okay. Shit. All right. Fair enough.
It was a worthy effort of cope, but
Maybe I'm
unfortunately,
coping too hard.
10 workers is just not enough.
Yeah. That's too much. That's too much. What is happening here with my browsers? Amazing. Is it gonna let me log in now? That would be great. It'd be great if we could get a login. Oh, Clem versus a Rogfire. Ooh, that's a good one. Yo, a Rogfire 2-0'd Percival. Percival is probably fuming right now about how OP Protoss is. Gosh, watching his stream is so funny. Like, he hates Protoss. He's like what I imagine I would be if I was a Terran player, just like seething about Protoss nonstop. Like,
Hey, you gotta respect somebody who sticks to his guns, you know?
oh, I got on.
Oh, did you? Oh,
And
let
then
me
I
hold-
logged out because I thought I was on the NA. No. Oh, I'm in. Oh.
Oh, okay, Necrac did leave.
Did he?
He did,
Okay.
yeah, he left.
But it's 2-0, wasn't it? Oh, no, it's 1-1. It's 1-1. Okay.
Yep, it's 1-1.
Awesome. Sweet. PogChamp. MaxPax did beat Baby Marine. Okay. Spirit versus Skillis. That looks like a good one.
Okay, so you are in now. Okay, here, let me give you
in.
the lobby link here.
Awesome. Cool. They're playing on Airholm. Pog.
Hoggers, indeed. Okay. We're
Why
in.
didn't he drop the mules? Go. 1-1. Nice. Hup. Yes, sir. That's me. Railgun. I did see that Railgun was streaming again, and he was cheesing everybody that he played against because he's a dirty cheeser.
I don't know if you heard about this legend, but Railgun played a 1 hour and 30-minute game against the Zerg player I'm Fated, which ended with him having lost 100,000 more resources than his opponent. Because
Holy
he
crap.
just kept flying Vipers into Spore Crawlers. He ran Ultralisks into Lurkers. It was on Neon Violet, and this is not a joke. By the end, I'm Fated had 4 hatcheries left, and Railgun had the rest of the map.
Oh my god.
It was awesome. And when he lost the game, he said this is not an insult. It's exactly what I would have said. He just went, "Yeah, I just can't be bothered to keep playing that." Even though it was like totally over. It was like Swarm Host versus Swarm Host. It was maybe the funniest game of StarCraft I've ever seen played.
That's hilarious. I can't stand watching ZVZ. It like puts me to sleep. It's like literally like ASMR go to sleep times.
The number of people who can play a really entertaining are very few. Very few. I've definitely seen some good ones.
They get
with
like super conservative. It's weird. Gotta leave.
Yeah.
Sorry. Close game, dude. Thank you, Killer Smile, for being here. Thank you for Polaris, dude. That's my new favorite map by far. Subreddit is like dead. It really is. So do you know if it's okay to like make self posts and self advertisement posts on StarCraft Reddit? I know that there's some rule about it.
It is. I think it's like there's a limit on how often you can post it, but no, you are allowed to do it.
Okay. I'm gonna go do it right now.
One base wall off. Necract, you should know that this is cringe and not allowed. Unbelievable.
This is cringe, dude. This is
anything
cringe.
that puts me at a disadvantage is cringe.
I agree.
And they're chronoing out an adept. I wonder if maybe we're gonna go Stargate again here. I think no, based on the fact that he's getting the warp gate here, though. Unfortunately, would have liked to have seen it, but it's certainly not as good on this map as it was on Ultra Love. People who can't deadlift 200 kilograms are cringe. Why'd you put Sal's face next to that?
Oh, dude.
Isn't that Sal's goal right now? Is to do 200 kilograms?
I think he just wants to do double his body weight, right? I think he already deadlifts like 400 plus pounds, man. He's crazy.
Yeah, he might. Yeah. I think Sal can do a lot more than that. A lot more than... No, he can't do a lot more than 200 kilograms. I could believe if he does that. But he definitely can't do a lot more than that. 200 is light work. All right, DC HG. You cannot say that and then not post a link of you doing it. Those are the rules. If you say it's light work, then you've got to post the video.
Light work, dude. Light work. 200 kilograms is 450 pounds. That's insane. It's the 3 Reaper Hellion build. Oh, God. But the battery's ready.
Yeah.
Juby, once again, perfectly ready for
job.
this.
Yeah. I mean, he's going to lose this one adept, but, like, that's perfectly fine.
Yeah.
That's a
massive waste of gas. All right, guys. I posted the HUPCUP. I posted the HUPCUP on Reddit, guys. Go upvote me. Upvote brigade incoming. We're gonna get banned. We're gonna get banned from Reddit right now for fucking vote brigading Pog.
Let me just check my viewer list to make sure that the Starcraft Reddit moderator who watches my stream isn't in there. No, you're good to go. Everyone go engage in rule breaking.
Those guys fucking suck. Holy crap. I remember when they banned memes from the subreddit, and it was like, what? Like, why would you do that?
It was a weird time because people were like, oh, you know, the only stuff here that like gets engagement is memes, and it's like, is that really what this should be about? And I'm like, brother, like, you know,
yes.
I get it if the memes were just like the most complete and totally like unrelated bullshit that was only like tangentially associated with StarCraft, but as long as they're StarCraft memes, I kind of don't give a shit.
Dude, my browser tab keeps freaking crashing, man. And it has crashed the freaking share together thing.
Yeah, I also saw that that little window like said that like you are no longer allowed to join this stream together. But I mean, the combined chat is still working, and it seems like everything is
still working,
functioning correctly. Yeah, I see combined chat.
Okay. As long as it's still working, we're good. I was like, man, what the heck? We're good though. We're good.
200 kgs isn't insane. Some guy on Hearthstone's channel does 300 kilograms and he's like 5'2". Yeah, but if you're 5'2", deadlifting 300 kilograms is like a person who's adult height deadlifting like 600.
That's crazy. Yeah, if you're 5'2", lifting 300, that's insane.
His range of motion is like what, 6-7 inches?
Oh no.
No, that's just cope because I'm 6'4", and every time I deadlift or squat, I'm just like, damn, life would be so sick if I was short.
Oh man, no, don't say that. Everybody who's under 6 foot is crying.
And
right
he
now.
does sumo. Oh, Legoland, are you trying to make me hate this guy? I don't even know him. No, good for him. Good for him. It's fine. Your 6'4" long arms make it easier. I don't know if I think long arms and long legs make deadlifting easier.
Everything can be categorized under meme. True. Man, that Widowmine drop got stuffed. This is like the nightmare situation, though, when it's in the dead airspace. I hate this. This is why I play Stargate every time. Because, like, this Widowmine drop here gives me anxiety. It gives me anxiety when that thing sits there.
Yeah, it is tough. I mean, you can obviously just put the 2 stalkers there, but if this boosts, obviously, the stalkers won't have the DPS to kill it before the mines get out, so it's still a little bit of a...
I think you could maybe kill it. Like, it only has, like, less than 50% left. I think 2 stalkers does kill it before the second mine comes out.
That's definitely possible.
That is a very great bold pylon, by the way. Right outside of the base, right in front of that Raven and the freaking Viking.
I mean, I like it. Did Necrack see it, by the way? He did see it, yeah, so I think he's gonna eventually clean that up, but
he's just
that
paranoid.
vision's been great for Jumi, yeah.
He's paranoid about that prism drop coming into his base. Like, all Terrans should be paranoid about that, but some of them pretend like it doesn't happen.
He's gonna see this move out coming. He's gonna try to buy as much time as possible, but this is a pretty scary push with combat shield with stim +1.
That hot
we do have
pickup on the
Colossus
siege
that are
tank.
hitting the field, so there are 3 Colossus. I think
The army supplies
if
are
we can
equal
just buy
too.
a little bit of time, then this is gonna be fine for Jumi.
The disruptors come into it. You know, the disruptors, I feel
Yeah.
like they're kind of undervalued in the help on the defense of these tank pushes like this.
A decent anti-armor missile. Auto turret's not the decision I think I was expecting, but they are going to tank a little bit. Ooh,
He tried to
major
go
friendly fire
for
mine hits.
the surround with the zealots on the backside, but they were so disjointed from the rest. He defended it basically down 8 zealots. Wow, that was just like the easiest defense of all time.
Ooh, he almost gets the Raven, but I think this is just like Jumi's flying at this point. Like, you know that the Terran is stuck on 2 base. If we look, there is a 3rd CC, but it's not landed, so the income is not going to be super high. We've got 3 high HP Colossus. You got Disruptors hitting the field, +1 is finishing. I mean, Mind Trap does come back into the main and is going to get 6 probes actually, which is
That's kind of big.
Pretty
But
big
it's
for
late
a
in the
Mind
game,
Trap
right?
that was late.
So
Yeah.
it's not impactful because we already had above 60 workers, right?
Good value for a Mind Drop that at least felt like it was dead in the water. So, but yeah, not the biggest win for
Second
Negrect, who's-
Robo is on the way.
I like this. I think Protoss in general should think about second Robo earlier than most do, just because it helps so much to be able to even just get observers out too, along with your disruptors, your immortals, etc. Just because
I think
map
Immortals is
vision
very
is
undervalued
so
in these
important.
situations, right? Because like Terran players overmake Marauders so much, and you know when you have like 4 or 5 Immortals in your army and they have 18 Marauders, it's just like they're always shooting at a Marauder because they try to put the Marauders in the front, right?
You know, I don't know how many
The
times
double
I have to
sensor
see
tower,
2
dude.
sensor towers right next to each other for Terrans to admit that these things don't cost very much. It's just, listen, I'm not saying they're overpowered, but can we just admit that they're not that expensive if you have the money to just mindlessly put 2 side by side?
They only cost like 50 gas though, right?
Yeah, they're pretty
It's like
crazy.
it's like the cost of a stalker.
Yeah.
Oh, the prism goes in the main base, and Nico, he's having a hard time. He's having a hard time not F2ing. Oh.
Yeah, the bio's a little bit disjointed, but ultimately does push the army on the south side
Okay,
away.
he got an
does
easy
clean up the
cleanup on
zealots.
that.
Yeah.
He got an easy cleanup on that.
Not too bad.
His
fact
upgrades
that-
are falling behind quite badly though right now. He's only
Yeah.
on 1-1, and he doesn't have. Does he have an armory?
He does not have
He
an
does
armory.
not have an armory.
Armory
Just now
starts just
starting.
now.
That's
Oof.
rough.
Yeah, so by the time that's finished, +1 armor is going to be done. We're going to be working on 3-2, I think. Oof.
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 Double disruptor on the way too, so upgrades don't matter for Protoss at all because disruptors are overpowered apparently. I guess. I don't know.
Oh, that one's
those
not
are good
bad.
dodges. That was good dodges. And the Marauders don't die to the disruptors, so they are alive. But only 4 medevacs in the army, which means it's going to take a long time to heal all the bio.
Are you pretending that Zerg splits their tumors with max distance between them too? Is the implication of that sensor towers cost as much as creep tumors?
Oh, we ran into that disruptor shot.
Yeah, we do lose all the Colossus, but you're obviously anticipating that you will at some point lose these Colossus, and I think this fight has gone well enough for Jumi that he does not mind. The disruptor count is starting to get quite high. We're mixing in Immortals, we're getting Storm, +1 armor's
Nico
done. I mean,
is not pulling a Clem. He's not overbuilding SCVs. This is like something that Clem exemplifies himself from like all the other Terrans with. It's like when he's in these situations, he doesn't stop building SCVs ever. It's like he has that count in his head, like I need to get to 70 workers every game no matter what, right? And then other Terran players, like they build the 3 base saturation, they see that their 3rd base is fully saturated and they stop building workers. And it just like stunts their growth entirely for the rest of the game.
yeah, I think a big reason for it is that you never, like in a 3 base economy like this that the Terran has, you aren't really feeling like you're starved for cash, right? You're able to kind of get all the pieces that you want, that you need. Like he's adding on ghosts, right? He's got 2-2 going. He's adding on, his 4th CC. So you kind of don't feel like, hey, like I need a bigger economy. But ultimately, you get to the point where this 4th CC is going to land, and you don't have all the workers that you need for full saturation. But obviously, you don't need the worker count that the other races need because you have mules. So it's still playable, but I do agree. I think that's the big thing.
Okay, so
that
you
helps
say
Clem
you
so much.
don't need the worker count, but the thing is you can get the worker count and then still have the mules, you know? Because, like, right now, he's behind 1,000 minerals on the income because Jumi's got 5 bases. But, you know, like, if he was oversaturated massively, I don't even think he's going to be able to land this 4th base. This is a bold move, Cotton.
Yeah, with 7 disruptors here, it's going to be tough.
1-1 versus 3-2 very soon here.
Yeah, the disruptor hits are not bad, too. As long as he can get something with them, and this is going to get more than something here. The splits are decent, but not great, and he's fighting an uphill battle. The Stalkers will have to get out.
But the Protoss
One more
units
disruptor
are
shot
bad,
will go.
you know? Once those disruptors are on cooldown, the Protoss units are actually made of tissue paper.
A little note that I actually kind of liked that Nikarax did is in order to not lose his Vikings, he just sent them over the dead airspace and put them in a separate hotkey group. I actually kind of like that.
I would really...
They're just going to get in the way.
If he could just use them like a drop right now, and they would be so valuable, right? Because they absolutely wreck Stalkers, and like if you drop... Like there's that spot in the main base of Jumi where he could like land them in between all the gateways, and no amount of Zealots would ever kill them.
Losing a couple ghosts to getting a hit on the Marauders from that disruptor is not ideal.
This is when
Jimmy's
we
gonna
really
rotate
need
to the
those
3rd.
Liberators, right? Liberators are what zones out the disruptors in these situations.
Storm is done too.
Oh no, Storm plus disruptor.
Well, and now all the Vikings will die that they've come back. Oof. Yeah, it was just a really, really good start for Jumi, who absolutely blasted that first push out, and now we're seeing the fruits of his labor here.
GG.
Jumi with a 2-1 win.
It's a big rip, dude. It's a big rip. How cool. My browser is frozen again. I am looking forward to putting a new fucking CPU in my computer today and not having to deal with my browser crashing every single minute.
What did you get? What's the upgrade?
I got a 9800 X3D up a tree Zelda. Convinced.
Wow, I can hear his erection from here.
Yeah, he's over here like, Hup, you're gonna have 500 FPS permanently. My browser is legit fully frozen. Oh my gosh, come on, man. It just crashed entirely. Awesome.
Can I ask you one more question?
Can I ask you one more question?
What accessories do I sell for a living?
Let's see. Skilless Spirit are probably underway right
Propane. I'm sorry. I got a Hank Hill notification there from Tangier real quick.
Showtime playing Milky Cow right now. They're in the series already. Looks like Clem, Eric Fire are in game. Jumi's gonna play Max Pax in the next series. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, it's a big one. You know, he did really good. It wasn't in the last one, but in HUPCUP number 3, he made it to the top 4. He beat Christianer and who was the other Protoss that he beat? I can't remember, but he did really good. Like his PvP is really strong.
Yeah, I mean, he gets a lot of practice in Europe, I'm sure. So tough. Maybe, I mean, even taking a map off Max feels pretty tough.
Yeah, we are lucky that Clem is here to just absolutely cuck the chances of Protoss ever winning a tournament. But you know what? It is what it is. There's no losers bracket this time, so there's no chances for you know, somebody to come back and exhaust Clem in the later game, you know, because Protoss does take less APM, so they get exhausted less slowly.
So true.
It's so true. It's so true.
So true.
You gotta love tournaments that look like this, right? Just European. Yeah, just top 8 is all Europe, dude. It is what it is. The North American players do not show up. I don't know what to say.
Yeah. Well, actually, and now that I think about it, the top 2 NA players are actually in Korea right now.
Yeah, Trigger and Estrella, right?
Yeah, I think it's actually Estrella might be back. Estrella might be in California, but he doesn't wake up until like noon. So this might be.
Okay.
He should be waking up about right now, actually. Yeah, the especially Zerg players. Let's see, who's the highest level Zerg who signed up? I think it actually is Eba.
Yeah, young Yakov played last time, but he doesn't like come
Mhm.
consistently through. Unfortunately.
Right.
The
Yeah.
crack
Yeah,
of
looks like
noon, dude.
Eva.
It was 10 a.m. for me, bro. I woke up 5 minutes before this started. Is Indy in a game? He is in a game
Let's
right now.
see.
He's
Yeah,
watching
he is.
Skillet's for Spirit. Skillet's up 1 game. Good. Destroy
Looks
the
like
Terran.
Clem just reported that he 2-0'd Eric Fire, so he's waiting on the winner of that.
Coco is casting Clem versus a Rogfire Pog. Good stuff.
Hog
Good stuff.
champ.
I was
You're
almost
almost-
late to my own event, and you know, yesterday I got up at 7 a.m. for the Tempest Rising tournament. Woke up at
Oof.
7 a.m. for that. Oh my god.
Could have been worse. I woke up at 7 a.m. for the Starcraft Evolution League that Hyper One puts on, and
Yeah.
he overslept by 40 minutes,
Oh
and we
my.
didn't start it until then.
It was worth it. I made top 8 in the Tempest Rising tournament. That felt great. I beat 3 people in the top 15 players. I beat them in best of 5s too. Oh my gosh.
Hell yeah. Get some dollary dues.
No, unfortunately, Bike Rush only paid
Oof.
out top 5. I was like, damn,
Oh,
all right, fair enough.
These fucking scammers. God
These
damn it.
damn scammers, man. Clem beats a Rogfire 2-0. Not surprised, but unfortunate for our young Protoss hero. Are we gonna be watching Jumi versus Max Pax?
Let's see. I think we probably will, because it looks like the other matchups are still ongoing, and I don't know if they're like in game number 2, game 3, whatever. So since Jumi and Max are here and about to start, that feels like a safe bet.
I regret not doing the fucking losers bracket, man. Heck these pro gamers.
These heckin' pro
$1,000 on the
gamers.
line, dude. What the heck? Chat, if you haven't checked it out, go check out the Matcherino, dude. We're above the $900 mark. We're into 4 digits for the prize pool for this tournament, dude. This is huge. It's huge. We only have 2 donators. Come on, guys. I want to see some people drop like $1. Somebody put $1 into the prize pool. Make it $1,001, dude.
So you have to pay out fractional cents.
I have to
people.
pay out fractional. Don't worry. Yeah, Mascherino does all the work for me. I just put the people's names in and put the percentages in. I'll put in $1 right now. Hell yeah.
Oh, hell yeah, Alan Fairbanks.
That's
You know,
what's up.
fun fact about Alan Fairbanks. Did you know that in the 80s, I crashed my car into the LA River with no insurance, but Alan Fairbanks, as my insurance salesman, sold me a policy after the fact so that I wouldn't have to pay for it out of pocket. That's why Alan Fairbanks is the GOAT.
That's a strange story. Yeah, I'm not sure you should be talking about insurance
Yeah.
fraud live.
No, the statute of limitations is up. Don't worry about it.
You're from the 80s, bro? Damn, how old
Yeah,
are you?
yeah.
60? You don't look a day over 25.
Yeah, you say insurance fraud. I say a friend doing another friend a favor.
True.
Oh, it's a crime to help your buddies? Oh, fucking arrest me, sir. Unbelievable.
Oh my gosh. Statues of limitation totally up. True.
God.
Is Eba still in? I honestly really hope that Eba's still
No,
in. Is
Eva was eliminated by Clem,
Ah,
unfortunately.
rip, dude.
Yeah, unfortunate.
I
I
do
casted
regret
that series and it did not
All
go
of
well
my
for the boy.
PvPs. Every PvP I've ever played, I regret it. I wish I had been a cannon rusher. Like, long ago, when I saw how successful Grimmy was with cannon rushing, I wish that, like, then I had been like, Grim, teach me cannon rushing so that I can get out of this matchup as quickly as possible every time. I think that I'd probably have, like, hit my MMR goals of hitting, like, 6K. Because, like, even the absolute best Protoss players in the world, Showtime, Skillist, bro, they are free to cannon rush. They do not know what to do versus that shit. Like, they just pray that you don't do it and that you're not good at it, essentially.
You know, the irony actually is that a lot of the cannon rushers say that the best matchup for cannon rushing is against Terrans for that exact reason. They get cannon rushed so rarely that they genuinely
They
have
just don't
no
know what
clue
to do.
what they're supposed to do.
100%. I've seen Terran players at like 5,500 MMR die to cannon rush, and I'm just like, this is the freest win of your life. What are you doing? Like, I wish I was Sheezel before Sheezel was Sheezel. You know, I wish that I had the IQ that Sheezel did for streaming. He was like so ahead. Do you guys know the streamer Sushi Dragon?
Oh yeah, I know that guy.
That guy has the craziest effects on his stream, but Sheezel was doing all that stuff 15 years ago. Sheezel was doing all those crazy stream effects, the camera cuts, the weird fucking stream effect. He was doing all of that stuff 15 years ago, so heck it, dude.
You know, God bless Twitch, because you know, it was not that long ago that if you told people that you record yourself with multiple camera angles, green screens, and special effects in your home, that they would have just had you institutionalized.
Oh, no.
But today you can be rich doing that.
Yes, you can. Yo, Indy is popping off right now. You know, I like the reason why I'm so happy that I can put on these tournaments is because like I'm not supporting these players. I'm supporting like the content creators. You know, like Indy having a tournament to cast, like you and Dave Testa having a tournament to cast. This is what like helps us non-pro gamers like be bigger and have like the growth that we need to like sustain ourselves as Twitch streamers. You know, like. It's not about these dang pro gamers that can't read a freaking challenge page, man.
There's only so many times you can go live with ladder, you know, 5 days in a row before it's like, all right, we got to do something here. Yep, I agree. No, it's good to see, and honestly, it's encouraging that at least people are doing what they can with, you know, like hosting weekly tournaments and stuff like that, just to keep the dream alive. It's obviously frustrating, I think, for a lot of people to not kind of know what's happening next. So
yeah, absolutely. It does look like Spirit is getting absolutely wrecked right now. There's 10 disruptors defending his base trade attempt.
I mean, yeah, you could pull it off if maybe Skilless has like some kind of medical emergency.
All those bio units in the dark red.
Oh my god, they're like, yeah, there's like, this is like a Skittles army. Holy shit. It's oh well, but now all the disruptors are off cooldown.
Oh, the dodge was really good. I think Spirit doesn't have enough though.
Yeah, he doesn't have enough. It's not a fair fight.
Was good. 204. Our boy Skilless. Very nice, very nice. He gets to go on and play Clem. You know, he played Clem in the previous tournament, and he lost like 6-1. I think he took one game because he got the losers bracket rematch and he lost 6-1. It was pretty rough.
All right, there is the link if you want it. I want to see if
is it the Max Packs games? Okay, let's.
Yes, it is the Jimmy Max Pack series.
He took one game. He took one game. It was good. I'm gonna go get some more coffee.
All right. Oh, we got Coco in here too. Oh shit, all the gamers. All of the gamers. There's only 3 gamers on Earth, and all of them are in this lobby right now. Me, Hup, and Coco. Jumi and Max Pax, they might be gamers at some point, but at least as of right now, not certified gamers. Let's see. Winners bracket. Are semis best of 5 or best of 3? Semis are best of 5, I believe, right? Winners bracket finals, winners bracket semifinals, best of 5. But we only have the single bracket. My assumption is that the semis are best of 5. My assumption is the semis are best of 5. Max Pax top right, Jumi bottom left. Yeah, I assume if there's no losers bracket that the semifinals will also be best of 5. I believe that is actually how we did it last time as well. Can we start already? That I don't know. I'll have you wait for Hup. I think he wants to hold the semifinals, but I don't know. So I'll ask Hup when he gets back. But my assumption is he'll want to hold it because that is typically what he does. Sounds like he's coming back right now, Skilless.
If you could hold the best of 5 on that
Okay.
for at least any caster skill list, that would be really nice, my dude. If everybody's already casting, like if Indy and Coco are already casting,
Coco is in this one, and Indy's not. So Indy should be able to jump into that match with Skilless.
okay. Please wait for a caster. Yeah.
Yeah, if you've got Indy, then you can get started. Best of 5, yes. Best of 5.
Jumi with the full wall.
Yeah, I mean, you do have the worker only path, so I guess you can do this because you could hypothetically expand here, but I think Max obviously is going to guess that it's an all-in.
Is anyone casting Showtime? Unfortunately, no.
Oh yeah, who's show? Oh, he's in a series against Milky Cow, right?
Dave, if you want to go cast Showtime while he's still streaming, you're a Shad. And I love you. I don't know if anybody's casting him. Yeah, Coco cat the same series as us.
Yeah, she hopped in. And it's just gonna be proxy robo for Jumi.
He does this a lot.
I mean, it's a way that you can take a map off Max. It's tough, obviously, but it can be done. The nice thing on this map is that he doesn't have to worry actually that much about the Adept because he obviously just full walls the ramp, and he can't get in through the side even though the probes
and you know, it's like you said with the worker only pathway, you have like an out, right? Usually when you full wall like this, you are 100% committed and locked in, but if he like denies the natural, he can use the worker only pathway to go get a gold base. Well, a half gold base. Doing things with no pants is the best, okay? This is why I love the... do you have the NVIDIA Broadcaster program?
I don't think I do. No, I don't think I use it.
Okay, you should get it.
No, I don't use it.
Because it's fantastic, number one. Do you have an NVIDIA GPU?
I do.
Dude, get it. 100%. It's like the background removal feature is better than a green screen.
I'll have to check it out.
Better than a green screen by 100%. But also, it has background replacement, and it also has other features like eye tracking and things like that.
That one I did know about, yeah.
It works fantastically. It's so amazing. Like, when I discovered this thing, because like I had a green screen for a long time, and I was using it to do goofy stuff, but it's like so more consistent and it looks so much better. Like it's clean. You don't have like that washed out graininess that you get from using a green screen. Like this is a really elaborate way of me asking you to take your pants off. So
well, listen, this is not my first rodeo being asked to take my pants off on the internet, so don't worry about it. All right.
I think that this is doomed for failure. MaxPax knew way too early, and there's 2 Void Rays and 4 shield batteries ready to go.
Yeah, and he decided late to go for Blink, and so Blink's not ready. It's just,
oh, it's Blink and not a Robo. It's Blink and a Robo. You know, there's a world, right? Okay, so the Robo for MaxPax is very late. There is a world where we have like 20 stalkers and we blink in the main base and just win the game.
There's also a world where some of the lurkers in my Twitch chat are supermodels, and they're gonna fly me out to Turks and Caicos for our honeymoon.
Hey, are you trying to say that my
cope is that's the world we live in?
Yeah. Look at War Bun Bun's got you, dude. Jumi's gonna win this match, confirmed. He still hasn't lost a stalker. He's doing good.
Yeah, that is true. He's not lost a stalker. All right. What time did you want that flight, Alan? You know, any time is good enough for you, baby. Blink is done. Let's continue the cope. We're getting on top of these Void Rays.
I'm telling you, this looks good. This looks good. He's getting the Void Rays.
Oh shit. Oh, are we gaming? Are we
gaming? Is Jumi a god? I think he did it, dude.
We're gamers.
You know, MaxPax made the mistake of not getting that Robo after the first Void Ray.
Supermodels, where are you? Give me that flight. Let's
the Warp Prism does get killed, but not before it warps in 3 Zealots.
He's got high ground vision, so he could warp in at the proxy location and blink across the minerals.
Immortal's going to come out in the waiting arms of those beautiful supermodel stalkers.
Damn,
Jumi,
dude.
Taking
Anna
a
de Armas is
game.
flying me out. Let's go.
Let's go.
Damn.
GG. Yeah. So, Max Fax has done this a million times, and I've seen him do this a million times. But this game, he didn't get the Robo right after the first Void Ray. What happened,
true.
right? Like, usually he gets that that Robo immediately, but this game he was like,
I actually think he was not expecting the blink tech, because obviously you just can't jump on Void Rays with only the Prism. Obviously, it takes forever.
Yeah.
So I think he really was not expecting that there was going to be blink there.
Joining the wrong lobby on accident. Who's casting Clem versus Skillis? It's Indy. Oh,
Indy is going to be in it. Yep.
my bad. I just saw the lobby link and I clicked.
It's instinct. I get it.
I'm a goof. Max Pax is just tired, dude. He's just tired.
Is he?
We've got the excuses on deck. This is why PvP is the best mirror, because a player fucking 40 spaces below on a Ligulac can beat the #1 player in the world.
So true.
True.
So true.
Oh, my phone is dead. Dang.
All right. Ley lines for map number 2.
Did I not get in?
No, I think
Join.
he's whispering everybody to.
Oh,
at least
okay,
he whispered me the lobby link. Yeah.
We need to get Coco in here, dude. Why is her name ugly? How does she do that to herself? She's beautiful.
Well, it's.
What the fuck?
I think what it was is that she lets subscribers choose her name for each season.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah. So that's how that happens.
Goober, dude. Oh, I do not have my camera on. Oopsies. Reverse psychology. What's up, Tooths? Welcome back. Now we know why they hooked you up with the car back then.
Dude, so true. Damn, so true.
Yes, Killer Smile. They are indeed participating in that. You're Juvie up a game, dude.
Damn, what a gamer.
He's up here in the Northeast. He's blue. What did you say the team name was?
Streamer Zone.
Streamer Zone. That sounds like some crypto scam street.
Yeah, well,
team.
it's weird because it's like they're like in a streamer talent representation agency or something like that.
Oh, Twitch streamers have talent representation agencies now. We've
the big ones do. That's what
really
that's
come
actually
far.
what Smix is doing now. She's the vice president of a streamer talent agency founded by Pokimane.
Wow. All right.
Yeah, so that's what she's doing these days.
I don't know what it is, but I really don't like Pokimane.
You don't?
I don't
really?
know.
Are you
what
sure you don't know what it is?
She seems really fake.
Well, I think most rich people are kind of like that, right?
Most rich people. Yeah,
I think
100%.
I think it's less to do with her and more to do with the fact that she has $70 kajillion. So, but
So you're just saying I'm jealous? I'm just jealous?
No.
Is that what you're saying?
I do think most rich people are not well adjusted.
Yeah, she seems to have some very out of touch takes a lot of the times, and I'm like, man, girl, you did not grow up in the hood and eat fucking top ramen for fucking 6 months in a row.
Yeah, it's. I mean, I've definitely, fun fact about me. I've talked about this on my stream before, but I used to actually work for Kevin Costner, the actor.
Really?
And yes, I did. And,
This isn't just a meme story?
No, this is not a meme. This is a real actual thing that I used to work for Kevin Costner.
That's crazy.
And I'd met him and talked to him quite a few times, and he was always pretty normal. And I remember vividly this one time that he was he owned a restaurant casino where I grew up, and he was waiting for his accountant to show up. And so he's sitting at the bar watching collegiate basketball, drinking a beer. And in this bar, there's pictures of his face and his memorabilia all over the place, right? And he was just hanging out. He's a normal guy, right?
The ultimate narcissism moment. That's crazy.
Here's the thing. No one is coming up to him, approaching him. People are even looking at him. And finally, one lady comes up and goes, "I'm so sorry. Are you Kevin?" And he goes, "Oh yes, I am." And turns and shakes her hand and has a nice little conversation with her. And they take a photo and she leaves. And I was kind of watching the whole thing happen. He goes, "It's nice when people are just, you know, normal like that." And they asked to take a photo, and they're very polite. And I said, "Yeah, that makes sense. I'm sure some people aren't." 5 seconds later, this guy comes up the stairs and goes, "Holy fucking shit, that's Kevin Costner!" And immediately, everyone turns, and he starts just getting swarmed. And he's like, "Oh, I gotta go talk to my accountant, but we'll see you later." So he walks upstairs.
Oh
He
my
sees his
god.
account, he comes back down, and he goes, "Yeah, so that's why I like it when people are nice." Because it turns out there's a lot of psychos that just can't be responsible with that kind of interaction.
They're just incapable of like understanding like the scenario that they're putting someone in. Like,
Oh yeah, like don't get me wrong, it comes with the territory. You're gonna have to put up with people asking you for photos, asking for autographs, but you just can't be a total like deranged weirdo like that
yeah,
and
no.
expect someone to be
But
normal
I
to
mean,
you.
he was in a bar filled with like pictures of himself. How did
Yeah,
nobody
I know.
notice before that moment?
You'd be surprised. I think a lot of people are just like, like that's just a guy who looks like Kevin. Like that can't be him.
Yeah,
These-
Alan,
these stasis
you'd be
straps.
hitting me up. You'd be like, "Yo, let me take you to fucking Africa and be your fucking Tarzan."
Well, that was
Oh,
extremely
Juby
specific.
AFK's his prism. No! Oh, that was
Oh.
painful. Oh, he was
Dealing
getting
with the
stasis
stasis
warded.
traps.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh God. All right. Well,
That guy's Hupsaiya
I think-
cosplay is on point, dude. Oh, he's doing
I
the
think,
blink
Yeah,
again.
I mean, it worked once. Maybe it can work twice.
Does Max Pax have the robo on the way faster this time? You know, it will work
He does
way better
not.
on this map, right? There's no ramp in the natural.
Yeah.
Like,
You'd think, right? But I don't know.
there's
we'll
no
see. I mean,
sentry
usually,
either. There's the
Okay,
robo a
here's
little
the
bit
robo,
faster
yeah.
this time.
Yeah, he's learned his lesson.
Oh my gosh, where is the Oracle at? It's just chilling. It's just chilling. That
Yeah, it's in
the
the dead
stasis
space.
ward with the energy recharge has really made this so exceptionally obnoxious.
Yeah, it's so tough because like you can never leave the Oracle alone, even if right what you used to do was you'd say, okay, I know this thing's got 0 energy. We can bring all the stalkers, and then after like
can't
a
do that
couple of
anymore.
warpins, we can look for it again. But you can't do that anymore because it's just gonna go across the map with so much energy that it can use 3 stasis traps and still have 20, 30 energy left.
Max
He's gonna
Pax
get
does
the
get
Oracle
scout on the
out.
Twilight Council this game too,
Yeah.
so
Yeah, so he knows that he's got to play it as safe as possible, which is exactly what he's doing.
there we go. Immortal on the way, dude. Way before Blink is finished. I think this is doomed for failure this time, unfortunately, for Jimmy. We
Jimmy's
got
gonna get this
40
Oracle.
workers, full 2-base saturation. Oh, yep.
Oh, that was sick, actually.
That's a nice
Now-
cutoff.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It's
I don't think it's gonna make
moral
a massive
victory, you
difference.
know?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, maybe he gets this Void Ray also.
What is
Actually, that would
Void
be really
Ray
nice.
Doing? What is that Void Ray
mean-
doing? It's gonna get out. It's gonna leave. There's no high ground vision.
Well, and he's got to spam. He's got to spam the move command over that pillar. Oh God. I mean, this is giving him a little bit of hope and cope, but I mean, I don't know. You look at the units tab. There's a second immortal on the way. There's still a couple of Void Rays. I mean, it's better now than it was 60 seconds ago, but it's still gonna be tough.
You know, that Immortal is nerfed. It does shoot 10% slower for whatever god-awful reason.
So true.
Oh.
Oh, he blinks forward. He uses the target fire on the hallucinated immortal first.
Okay,
Oh no.
That's pretty bad. He killed the halluc
Yeah.
Immortal. It was just halluc, bro.
I'm just saying, you weren't lost.
It was
Oh,
just
God.
halluc. Oh.
God, now here's the second real immortal, and I think Jumi is kind of he's up against the ropes on this one.
This is when you put the Cope DT shrine down or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, he blinks in. He's gonna get the Void Ray and an immortal, but it's just not enough. There's more stalkers for Max
Micro's
at
okay.
this
He
point.
loses the prism though. Jeez.
Yeah, GG.
Max Pack's too good. He knows what
Oof.
Jumi's up to.
Oof. Yeah. Yeah. Max Pax just made the adjustments that game, and it was too good. Losing the first prism was tough, but I think even if he didn't lose that prism, it was still going to be a big ask.
But you know, he took that first game, so he's got the like the momentum, the confidence momentum that like, hey, I can make this work, you know. But I don't think we go for the 1-base all in a third time, right?
Surely not. No, he will. He will. I think he's going to do actually that exact same thing for the third game.
You think so? All right, all right. The
Yeah,
consistency
let's
is
see it.
key. We have a plan. We have a strategy. Just get it done. I think nobody's casting Showtime versus Milky, and I think Dave got unlucky, and unfortunately, they already started without him. What happened?
Oh wait.
Max Pax left.
Max Pax's race was wrong apparently.
He wasn't just trying to troll. Nice shirt, Hup. Thanks, dude. It's a good one, right? It's a good one. Is this shared chat on? I think it is, right?
Yeah, it's on for me.
You know, it's been such a plague on me for like months now that I have this Intel 13900K CPU, and it's like every day a new problem shows up because it's like it's a degraded CPU, and it's like my browser will crash like every 30 seconds, or my OBS will lose its camera source. It has just been a nightmare to deal with this thing. I'm so happy I'm finally going to get rid of it. And I'm going to push it off on somebody else. I'm going to be like, here you go. Give me $100. It's yours, you know? Like, it doesn't work right. That's your warning.
I think some, all you got to do is find some grandma who's trying to get her son a video game computer. That's what she calls it, a video game computer. And just say, oh, this is going to work great. Definitely
There's no way you're going to be able to resell it. No way, dude. Somebody will want it. You don't know Facebook Marketplace like I know Facebook Marketplace, dude. Some fucking dude will be like, I can fix it, you know? He thinks it's some fucking 38-year-old goth girl with 3 children and a fucking drug addiction. I can fix it. I can fix it. I know I can fix it. You're going to scam those poor idiots? It's not a scam. I'm going to be fucking up front. It's broken.
That it's, if you disclose it, then they are obviously taking that risk on their own.
It works. It works, okay? It has problems, but it works. It runs all my games and none of them crash. It's just everything else that crashes.
Some guy's gonna assume that you're just an idiot and it's like a pin problem. He's like, I'm just gonna get some tweezers. That'll fix it.
It's an Intel CPU. It doesn't have pins.
No, that's exactly right. He's just gonna be like, yeah, it's probably just bent.
It's just bent. I got this.
Yeah. Just don't worry about it. I watched a YouTube how-to. It's fine.
Yeah, buy that LED Taco Bell sign. I'm gonna PayPal you $400 right now, Crab. Well, I need that, dude. That's gonna go in the backdrop of my stream. Yeah, offer him $20. Best I can do is $20.
This is some margin call bullshit we are selling to willing buyers. The difference, Killer Smile, is that he's going to disclose the CPU has problems. And in margin call, they didn't disclose the billions of dollars of consolidated mortgages were actually already defaulting. Do you really want to get into an argument right now about margin call with a guy who's watched that high 7 times? Is that what you want, Killer Smile? And Max finds the proxy immediately. Well,
you know, it's just too obvious that Juby wants to do this, right? And you know, I think it would have been nice for Juby to do like something real dumb, like proxy the pylon, like in his 4th or 3rd base location, and then go for like a Stargate. I don't know, like.
Yeah, I don't know. He's got to put the backup pylon, but this pylon's gonna die, I think. I mean, yeah, it's just.
I also feel like as Jumi, right? If you're one basing against the opponent, you need to get that pylon block on the natural. You gotta like delay the natural in some way, like force them to like delay it somehow. You know, you can't just like let them have the natural and set up the defenses immediately.
Max is actually of the opinion that pylon blocking a 1-gate expander is actually not worth it.
Really?
Yeah, he thinks that pylon block and especially cybercore block is actually not worth it for the non-1-gate player. So
wow, okay.
You'll notice that if he sees the other person going 1-gate, he generally does not attempt to pylon block.
That's weird. I didn't know that.
I haven't asked him or heard him say specifically why he thinks that's the case, but yeah, he
guess it's just a waste of money, right? Like when you could just start your stuff on time.
Right. I think that might be
in position here to stuff the Oracle. It does get that 1 probe kill.
The Prism does get in with 4 Stalkers. You might be able to get some probes here, which would be nice. I mean, the battery is up, so he's going to have to run away here pretty quick.
He's going to snipe a Stalker.
Get a Stalker. Nice. Yeah, it's not bad.
Oh, but the Void Ray
charges up. He's going to get out with everything.
Oh.
All right, this
That's
is
pretty big.
not a terrible start. This is definitely
the
not a
probe
terrible
pull,
start.
like the losing of the mining time is big for Max Max. It means he doesn't get all that extra money. He doesn't have his robo yet. He's distracted.
He's already used prismatic alignment too, so he doesn't have the bonus DPS just yet. So this is not bad.
There's no sentry here either. I think I would love to see him make like a sentry. Oh, look at the Oracle Stasis Ward IQ trap in the main base of Jumi.
Oh no!
Oh, he got him with the IQ
trap. Oh, it's a disaster.
He's got to warp in more stalkers at home to defend himself. Oh my god. Poor Jimmy right now. Probably seething. He's like, I can't believe this asshole would do something like this to me.
He probably wasn't even looking, because obviously you just assume, like, okay, they're going to chase it and then they'll go back. Like, it's no big deal. I can look elsewhere. Oh, God. Well, yeah, 2 Void Rays are out. They've both got prismatic now at this point.
Really
There's
careful
a battery.
with that prism. It's an armored unit, right? I think it takes bonus damage from those Void Rays. Like,
it is.
It will die so fast. They nerfed its health once upon a time for literally no reason after doing 2 other nerfs to it, and they never put it back. Oh, he's left 4 stalkers in his main. He's so paranoid now.
Yeah, he is. Ugh,
okay, seeing the Oracle at home, maybe, just maybe, it brings those stalkers back, and we have a miracle blink once again, because the Robo is quite late. We only have until this Immortal is finished, right? That Immortal finishes, I think we can't crack it.
Yeah, and I think he did obviously see that stasis, but yeah, it's in such a good position. Like
it is really hard. Why 1 base again? Because Max Pax is the best macro Protoss player in the world, and you do not want to play a macro game versus him. It's pretty much as simple as that. It's like playing basketball versus LeBron James, and they're like, how are you going to beat LeBron James? And it's like, well, I'm going to shoot him in the kneecap, Like, it is what it is.
All right, we're getting closer to this blink being finished, and I think I just feels like there's no way that you can.
I think you got to blink in the main base, right?
Yeah, I think so too. I think he's maybe just trying to get Max to focus on the low ground as much as possible.
This is
and
a good
spot. Now that blink is done, he's gonna go into the main. He does have the spotter probe, so Max
he doesn't want to blink into a stasis ward. This would have been an epic spot to have a stasis.
He does the Immortal immediately. Oh, this is a really good start. There's obviously 1 more Immortal in the back, but this is a good start for Jimmy.
Right?
Yeah,
nice snipe.
Needs to keep that Prism alive. Cannot afford to lose that. Ooh,
I'm surprised he blinked out.
I think what he's waiting for is the prismatics to wear off.
Maybe. I guess that is a massive amount of DPS, right?
Yeah. Oh, and he blinks forward. He tries to target down
but the prism's not there to save the stalkers.
This is a decent fight though for Jumi, but the Immortal in the back is what is really anchoring the defense at this point, and that's tough to crack with this many batteries. And the second Immortal is on the way.
All the Void Rays though, right?
That is true. That is true. Does mean that the Prism is significantly safer at this point than it was previously.
2 Immortals. Can he do this? Oh, Max Pax put the coward force field down. He put the coward force field down. He's like, don't come over here.
Ooh, he blinks forward, but the force fields actually choke him up. Yeah, it's not good enough. I don't think it's going to be enough for Jumi here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
He's down big.
I feel like he had a chance there, but that last little moment there, that one was not good.
Yeah, there's two Immortals. The 3rd one is on the way. It's just not going to be enough, I think.
Kill that
4th
battery
on the way.
still, dude. That battery is restored like 1,000 shields now. So he could have sniped that so long ago.
Yeah, Max feeling very confident. He's just going to send the Oracle across. He knows that he's got this defense
The main
wrapped
base
up.
is out of money now for Jumi. He's on cope watch right now.
Yep. He made the battery, but even at just a stasis is going to be totally and completely.
I like this probe that's patrolling back and forth in the main of Max Pax. Like, it's there to just like soak that 1 hit, like when the stalkers wake up. Like,
yep, gives them a little bit of vision on the low ground and lets them know that that the stalkers are in. So it's really nice. You can see how confident he is, like defending these.
Yeah, he even has army split in half.
Right.
Oh, the prism. The prism.
Yeah, prism's dead. I think Jumi's just gonna GG here, and well. We're going to warp in some stalkers, I guess, but that's a slow warp, and that pylon won't even go down.
Oh, blinks onto the Immortals, but that's 3 Big Daddy Immortals. Okay.
Oh, God. I mean, we're going to kill a couple
But the
Immortals.
armor, GG, good luck next. Good games.
Damn.
Good games.
Feels like he could have had it. Feels like he could have had it, but unfortunately, Max just made the adjustments. Played it even safer than he did in.
Yeah,
in
you know
game
that
number
first game, it looked like Max Pax just wasn't warmed up. You know, like his reaction was a little slow to him getting one base. He just kind of like forgot about his robo for like an extra 45 seconds. Like
Yeah,
all right,
could've
are
been.
you okay, bro? Like.
That could have been, that's for sure. Looks like it's gonna be Max Showtime in the other semi-final. Skillless
You think we can
and
get
Clem.
Uppetry to come cast with us?
That is a good question. What is he doing on his stream right
He's
now?
fucking laddering mindlessly
Oh,
like a
God.
goon, dude. He's been fucking streaming for 18 days straight.
I know.
Oh my
I know.
god. You know, I guess he can't complain. He's probably made a crazy amount of money, right? Like,
I mean, he's already had like I think 2,700 subs the entire time this has been going on.
crap, that's insane. Yo,
Plus
Showtime
he's-
did advance 2-0 versus Milky Cow. Nice.
Yeah. That's probably the favored result, but good win for him. All right. Well, we're waiting on the Showtime and Max Pax series.
I'm gonna ask him to join my Discord and dump all his replays because I feel like nobody casted his games.
Probably not. Yeah, he played who? Yeah, he played Gretz and then Max Pax. So neither of those really seems like a huge, big name matchup.
Mm-hmm.
All right, chat. You're gonna enjoy chair stream for the next 60 seconds. So we're waiting on.
I can entertain our beautiful
Showtime.
streams
Oh, God.
together.
I'm terrified of what that might mean, but Godspeed.
Don't worry, my pants are on. How is Clem versus Skillless going on Indy's stream? It does look like Clem is up one game. Entertain us. I dance. Me monkey. Me monkey. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Ah, ah, ah. Monkey, monkey. Coconuts rated us. Nice. Thank you so much, Coconuts. I hope you had a good time. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. Let's cast together next time. Also, I needed you. I couldn't fucking log into EU for freaking 2 hours. Oh my gosh. My darkest hour. You were like, I don't know. I'm scared, Hup. Fucking shit, man. Hello, Virgil the Shrimp. Welcome to the stream. I am casting with our boy Bully. We're waiting on the next matchup, actually, which is going to be Max Pax versus Showtime. I'm imagining that we're going to be seeing some Phoenix versus Phoenix action because that does seem to be the favored play style when those two players play against each other. Is just absurd Phoenix versus Phoenix goofiness. Just take 5 bases while maxing on Phoenixes in a mothership. I've seen that between them more than I've seen it versus anyone else. It's pretty weird. Nice Powerpuff Girls raid graphic. Good evening. I'm glad you liked it. My alerts seem to be muted right now. I don't know what happened there. Did
Stream
an alert
Elements
play?
has been Stream Elements has been so broken recently.
Ugh.
Yeah, I've been having a lot of problems with it as well.
Gosh, I'm just really hoping that like a Windows reinstall and that new CPU just makes everything run smooth for me. I have been seething about fucking computer stuff for months now.
Nothing more fun than dealing with that.
Wait, is Leylines your map, Killer Smile? I didn't know that. This is my favorite map in the map pool, Killer Smile. Are we best friends now? I think we're best friends now, dude.
Yeah, Leylines is a Killer Smile original. That's true.
Welcome to the stream, Daylith. Welcome to the stream, Virgil. And Coconuts, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you enjoyed the tournament. I'm sorry it goes longer than you're able to stream for.
Yeah, it's starting to get a
Yo,
little
Trader
little
Joe,
late.
my bro. What's up, dude? It does go a little late for people who are in freaking bumfuck Africa.
So true. Yeah, because it's like almost 11, I think, for Coco. So yeah, a little late.
Is it really that late in EU right now? There's like a 10-hour difference over there.
I don't know if Norway is an hour later than Central. I think actually Norway might be Central
10
European
p.m.
time.
Okay, I guess it's pretty late.
Yeah. So it looks like it's 10. Yeah. Okay.
Do you actually
Maybe.
believe in time zones? No, they're just a myth, dude. Just like I'm not gonna say it. I was gonna do an Asmongold
Yeah.
take, but I was gonna do an Asmongold take, but you know,
Dude, Asmongold, he's kind of
the
he used to
Holocaust
just-
was real, dude. Holy fuck, Asmongold. What is wrong with you, dude?
I love that he said probably.
Yeah,
believe it
right. Like, oh
probably
my
happened. It's
fucking
like,
god, what a
the stakes have
dumbass.
never been lower, and we just can't quite get it right. Although I will
I'm
say
glad
this,
you knew
if
what
there's
I was
someone-
talking about.
If there's someone out there who's like, I'm kind of 50-50 on whether or not it happened, let's ask Asmongold what he thinks, and that's what's gonna decide it for me.
Bro, for real.
This is just like that. This is like that Dave Chappelle bit where he talks about how in the aftermath of 9/11, CNN had Ja Rule on TV, and it's like, look, no one right now is asking themselves the question, what does Ja Rule think?
Yeah. We might as well ask fucking P Diddy, you know, like.
So true. Asmongold is a very decorated historian. Yeah, decorated with cockroaches. What do you mean, dude?
Oh my god.
Good God.
It's best of 5. Best of 5. It's
Yeah.
semifinals. It is best of 5, my brothers. They're asking if it's best of 3 or best of 5. Read the fucking bracket. Ah!
Poor
Holy shit.
Hup.
These damn pro gamers can't fucking read, dude. What the fuck?
Ask P. Diddy what he thinks about Trump tariffs. You know, I was watching on the news last night that they were talking about the tariffs, and they were just like asking random people what they think. And honestly, I cannot wait until I'm the random guy on the street that they ask about this type of shit. I'm not actually going to have a real political opinion. I'm just going to see how insane I can get that they still put it on TV, but it becomes funny. I don't know who exactly I'm going to pin it on. I'm not going to say like this is like a conspiracy by like the usual suspects. I'm going to be like, listen, this is the kind of shit that happens when you get in the way of the banana lobby, and people know what I'm talking about, but I'm not going to say anymore.
Oh my gosh, have you seen that guy who's like the Vermin Supreme? He's like it's in like Poland or something like that, but it's like he
No, I
runs
think
for
Vermin
office
Supreme
like
is in
every
Canada,
year.
right?
Is that in Canada?
Oh no, he's in America. He is in
And gingivitis. Vote Vermin Supreme.
Rockport, Massachusetts is where he's born. Where is
Oh
he?
my
He runs
God.
for president. Yeah.
That guy is
he runs for president.
legendary, dude.
He's campaigned on a platform of zombie apocalypse awareness and time travel research, and has promised a free pony for every American. Damn, am I about to vote for this dude?
Yes.
I
We
think I
need to
might.
collectively get everyone together and just admit that the political parties that we have in America are absolutely worthless on both sides. And it's time to vote Vermin Supreme.
Time has come. The time has come. I might buy a TV, says Sweetness. I mean, now's the time.
Oh, shoot. I'm
Now
sorry.
is the time.
I was watching Clem vs. Skillis. I was watching Clem vs. Skillis. All right. Let's get in there, dude.
Like that guy that shows up at car crashes and gives interviews only to say "suck on them titties."
Suck on them titties.
Sweetness. I don't know if I have brainworms bad enough to know what that is, but it sounds intriguing. So I
You're
am gonna
not
look it up.
RFK Jr. enough?
I am gonna look it up.
Oh
Suck
my
on them
god.
titties. I mean, as far as outbursts go, that's less offensive than what I've seen in the past. So I'm pro. I'm just gonna say I'm pro.
Okay,
All
we
right.
got game 1 of the semifinals, all right? It's time.
Top right for Psystorm, Max Pax.
He's beautiful. He's from Denmark.
So true. He has a Kratos beard. Did you know that?
A Kratos spirit?
Beard.
Beard?
Like
really?
His beard looks like the beard that Kratos has, yeah.
Why the heck doesn't he want to show himself to everybody? How do you know he
think-
has a beard?
I think that if Max Pax came on camera and showed how fucking ripped he was, how glorious his beard was, and we all had to reckon with the fact that he's also better at StarCraft than us, I'd quit. I'm giving up, you know?
Oh my gosh. That's wild.
Yeah, he said on his stream the other day that he has a Kratos beard, so I just instinctively
He was
believe that.
streaming the other day? I missed it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Apparently, because a bunch of people were posting the screenshot from his chat where he said that he has a Kratos beard. So I don't know why he
That's
would
sick.
lie, you know?
That's sick. Ah, the plane crash stuff is wild. What the heck is going on, right? Like,
Yeah, the one that crashed in Philly was like a medical jet.
yeah, dude, that
pretty
explosion
wild.
was like freaking Fallout style. Like, what the heck happened?
Yeah, I saw some it was like a what's it called? The Ring doorbell camera or something. This like couple was leaving their house as it was like crashing,
Oh,
and it
fuck.
legit looked like a missile because of like how fast it crashed
Yeah,
into the
it looked
ground.
like a missile strike in the noise that happens,
Yeah.
you know? Like the brrrr. Holy crap. It's terrifying.
It was pretty wild.
And yes, I
pretty
did
wild.
see the videos of the people in the Jack in the Box fucking drive through like, holy shit, like the plane just crashed.
I always wonder in those situations, like, are you still getting the tacos or are you going home?
Ugh, dude.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm already in the Jack in the Box drive-through. Like, do we just commit or?
I think we commit in that situation. I'd be like, damn, bro, all right, I'm committed.
Yeah, I think.
Get those tacos.
I also wonder what's the corporate policy for Jack in the Box on what the drive-through worker is supposed to do if a plane crashes nearby? Is there a standard operating procedure for that?
You were right. Showtime goes for the pylon block, and Max Pax does not. He doesn't care.
Yeah, he thinks
But
it's not
you know
worth it.
that does let Showtime get the Nexus fast.
That is
right?
true.
His
That
Nexus
is true.
almost finished, but Max Pax with the Stargate, right? So he values the Oracle, right? That's really what it is. He values all the utility and other random horrible things that you can do to people with the Oracle. Ha ha ha! Stasis word number 7 goes down in your mineral line.
Exactly. He is going to catch us adept, which is actually really nice. Just keeping it, on this side of the map as opposed to going across is valuable, even if you don't kill it.
Max Pax does juke with the shade though.
Yeah. And it looks like, based on the fact that it hasn't gone down yet, I don't think Showtime's going to go for a Stargate at all here. I mean, he's adding a
doesn't have
second
tech
gateway.
at all, and
Yeah,
Max
this
Pax
is a
has
little
his Twilight
bizarre.
Counselor already. I guess he's
And
just
he's-
favoring that eco lead that he has. Right?
Yeah, and he used the Oracle energy that it spawned with to try to use Pulsar Beam on these stalkers, but it was forced away. He now goes and energy overcharges it, and it's going to head across the map. This Adept will get in, but there's a battery in the main, so it's actually not going to get any probes
And
here.
in the natural too. Showtime very thorough here. It does go for the Twilight
Yeah.
Counselor. Okay.
Interesting.
You know, it is always weird when you see, oh, is he gonna pull in time? Oh, okay.
2 probes is perfectly fine. That's.
But Showtime's got a 5 probe lead. That's like really
Yeah.
big at this stage of the game. Oh, he goes Max Pax DT Shrine.
Ooh, I actually think this is a really good call.
Especially because
I like
Showtime,
that.
no sentries, no hallucinate scouts. He's
Right,
being a
right.
little like complacent, I guess.
I think what the game plan was for him here was just get up an incredibly strong economy, get Blink, and then just try to respond to whatever the choice is from Max Pax. Play it kind of a little reactively.
I think if
I
we
mean, if he
see
drops a
third
robo
base
at
before
this
the
point,
robo,
I
we're in
think
trouble.
It looks
right?
like it looks like he's doing that. Now, if he gets the robo immediately after this, he's still okay. But the fact that he's getting this third base suggests to me that that's not what's on his mind.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there is the robo, though. Okay. Now we just need to go Observer first and not Immortal first. And
I
we're
don't
going to
think
be
he'll go immortal.
maybe...
I don't think he has any fear, right? Like, why would
Yeah.
he be worried? It's Max Pax. Max Pax isn't going to two-base all in you.
And it is going to be a slow warping, so it's going to buy him another, 10 seconds here. But obviously, the DTs will be warping in before this robo is finished.
It's only 2 as well.
Yeah.
That's not enough to, snipe the robo or anything absurd. But, maybe we can get some good damage here.
And he hasn't rallied to the main. If the Stalker stays in the wall and hold positions, oh, this is going to be so nice for Showtime.
Okay. Does he see?
Okay, yeah,
He does
he's
see.
yep,
Nice.
force field's
Sick force
sick.
field,
Okay. Yep, he's in a great position now. He's even going to be able to use
trying
these
to
stalkers on
distract
the other
with the
side.
stalkers and the oracles. Like,
Yeah.
chase these. Come on.
Really
fine,
nice. He
right?
loses the sentry, but this is totally fine. This is totally fine.
I think he just needs to build a gateway there, right? Oh no.
I mean, with the battery, he doesn't even need it. Yeah, the observer's out, and Max is going to save this one
zero
DT.
probe
but
kills.
yeah, no. He had 2 probe kills earlier from I think the Oracle or the Adept, but yeah, It's a great start for Showtime.
That does put Max Packs massively behind in the unit count. So, good spot for Showtime, right?
Yeah, he's still up 6 probes. He's got charge on the way. His forge is about to finish. He's adding on more gateways. The third is done. I mean, this is looking very good.
His forge starts with +1 first. Big man. Those upgrade leads in PvP are basically exactly how you win.
Yeah, it's a very good start. I think if he just cleans up this proxy pylon eventually as well, that'll be really nice just to avoid.
He ain't even
warping
thinking
potential,
about
but-
it.
Oh, he's got the observer here, by the way. So if he moves this observer forward, he will see that stasis trap that Max Pax has left. Ooh, he does actually revelate the observer and kill it. A little unfortunate there.
Oh, don't walk into the stasis ward. Oh,
Perfect. Only 1 stalker. You take that for sure.
and,
DT
you know,
did walk
that-
in and get
that,
1 probe.
That early game economy lead is snowballing right now, right? Because Showtime's got all 8 of his gateways up and coming, and Max Pax only has 5. No more. He's making a 5th base, or 4th base, excuse me.
He's going DT Blink here, Max Pax, that is. And is taking the 4th base up just a touch behind Showtime. So he's actually evening that up a little bit here, which is nice.
I like the effect on the DT shrine where the eyes like shoot fire, like they're smoking.
Yeah, it is very sick, actually.
Smoking hookah up in that bitch.
I feel like if anyone in the Starcraft universe would smoke hookah, it's gotta be DTs, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's gotta be. All right, this Blink battle is gonna, I think, favor Max Pax here because he just eventually can retreat back to the stasis trap.
And he's got the
Showtime
high
can't chase
ground,
that
right?
far.
You can't
Yeah,
like
and he's got
chase
the
up the
art.
high ground.
High Templar? No, but those guys are religious dorks, so they would think that smoking hookah is wrong.
Yeah,
you gotta
they
think through it the whole gamut of the Protoss behaviors, you know.
I'm very aware of this rotation.
Yeah, he needs to keep these stalkers alive. Does blink away. Don't blink forward. Don't blink forward. No!
It's the dark
Oh.
tile sets, man. I was noticing this on shoot. What was the other map that I added to the pool for a while? When they're on these dark tiles, like especially if it's not like
Yeah.
a mechanical surface,
Oh,
you cannot
he's gonna
see
lose
those
the
stasis
Nexus.
words, man. Oh no.
Oh god.
A lot of stalkers going down though. Actually,
I mean, that is true. There might be some counter potential here. But oh god, losing that Nexus is so painful. I mean, the fact that he blinked perfectly to catch literally every single stalker in that trap. It was like watching me play, honestly.
Showtime is that guy that likes to add the immortals to his army composition. He doesn't like to play that pure gateway zealot stalker like Max Pax does.
Right. Yeah, the stalker zealot playstyle is definitely like very high tempo, and if you're really active, I think it gives you a lot of value, but it is tough to play correctly, and you definitely do risk taking some bad fights against something like Immortals for sure. Keeps that Immortal alive a little bit longer, but ultimately it does
What a
lose it.
snipe, you know? And like this is like the Oracle, right? This is like the linchpin of Max Pax's gameplay. Is just like being better than everybody else with the Oracle.
Yeah, it's just like the energy overcharge is an ability that is like designed to make Max Pax better at this game. Like it's just so advantageous for him.
You know,
This is a
Showtime
good fight
does
for
have
Showtime.
a big zealot lead, right? He's got the
Yes.
tank in front of his stalkers, so he can do aggressive blinks here. But he is being a little bit scared, and I'm not sure why.
Yeah. He's got +2, so I mean, he's got an advantage here for a few more seconds, but ultimately, Max Pax will
Maybe
finish
not
+2
paying
here in
attention
about
to that.
20 seconds. Yeah, that's possible. That's certainly very possible. Oh, can't fight up this ramp, though, yeah.
No, that's bad.
Yeah, the stasis traps are just so annoying. It always makes you, just really, really paranoid that there's going to be some way that you're going to wander into a stasis trap that you don't realize is there. Like it's about to happen right here. Oh, God. Well, that's exactly how it goes.
But it
Yeah,
works like a
and-
wall. They're working like a wall off.
Yeah, the Stalkers do eventually have to deal with these Zealots that are charging in on top of them, so they will take quite a bit of damage.
I think I'm favoring Showtime right now. He's ahead 30 army supply.
I think the big problem is going to be that we've got DTs and a Prism going to the natural. There's only one cannon there and a battery, so he might have a little bit of time to react to this, but this cannon is going to go down very quickly.
Oh, he's going to recall. He recalls a big chunk of the army. He does move back.
Yeah.
Oh, is this Prism going to get sniped? Oh, Prism does get sniped. Rip.
Yeah, the Prism makes it into the south side of the dead space of the main base, it looks like. And
Gosh, I really think Showtime should have gone for his own DTs, right? You got to have that mindfulness, like, okay, it's my turn to go for this now.
I do think he's taking a good fight here on the ground. I'm just a little bit concerned about the Prism. He does have a little bit of an army to deal with that, so that's very nice. So actually, he should be safe here. And there's going to be a big DT run by into the fourth base, but there are 3 cannons plus a battery here, so this is actually
it's going to be hard.
I think,
but his DT blinks, right? Oh, but the Zealot Warpins come in and they trap those DTs.
Okay, nice. Yeah, that's a very good defense.
But MaxPax aggressively expanding. He's going up to 6 bases now, and Showtime's only on 4. But I think he feels okay about that. He's going to force a fight when he's really ahead.
I think he can get both of these Nexi actually if he plays his cards right here.
He's going to get the +3 attack during this fight.
That's a huge advantage, too, when the armies are mostly gateway-based, and I think he's actually going to take an excellent fight here. MaxPax, I don't think, can stick around. There's Immortals and Zealots, and he blinks forward to even get the Immortal. Really well done.
He did dodge that Stasis Ward in the middle, which is nice. Are we going to see him blink literally everything in a Stasis Ward again? Oh, he's got the F2'd 4 observers in his army.
I think if he just goes top left and gets this Nexus as well, then he's in a great spot. That's all he needs to do is identify that that's the...
I think his mind is like in this position where he's like, there's no way that he would audaciously take a 6th base while I'm on 4 bases, right?
Oh, we need to not run into this Stasis.
Oh, it's like I
We've
said,
got
look
5
at his
observers.
vision. Oh, he accidentally procced it. He's so lucky.
Hey, sometimes luck is all you need, and he does manage to get it. These GTs are going to blink in on top of this cannon, I think, at the 3rd base as well.
Does make the pro gamer.
So true.
Oh, Showtime.
Save this Immortal.
No.
He does manage to save it. This is actually going to be
on the front
good
line.
for Showtime. Oh, yeah, the 3 DTs do go into the 3rd base. And I'm going to take out probes, take out cannons. This is not great for Showtime.
Oh, he doesn't have detection there. Oh, he's forgetting about the units in his main base. He's fighting on the front. MaxPax is distracting him so much.
I think Max is taking a very good engagement here, but ultimately he's not going to be able to kill this army.
He's kind of like fighting up a ramp, though, which is so bad, right? Like, he doesn't have good vision. I guess he's got the end vision, so he can see, but...
Yeah, he's got the revelation, so it's giving him what he needs. I think honestly...
quite behind in the supply.
Yeah, we need to stabilize. We need to understand where the expansions are as Showtime, and we need to just prevent ourselves from being pulled apart by the DT Warpins. I think this is still a playable position, but the last minute has gone very, very well.
Showtime actually made some DTs. Is he going to accidentally find that base in the northwest?
He might. He might. It doesn't have any mining yet, obviously, but just knowing that it's there and killing it would be nice.
Out of position here. MaxPax is going to start the base trade. This is real bad. What do we do?
Oh, he can't recall. This army's too big to be recalled in its entirety, and he's going to get stasis here, I think, outside this 4th, maybe? Yeah, he does. The recall comes in for MaxPax, which I was not expecting. He's going to bring the whole army
really
back.
Should have fought that. Like, that was
I think he's going to try to surround this army, so if he blinks forward to fight it now, maybe
DTs of Showtime doing a lot of work up here, too.
Yeah, they are eventually cleaned up by the Zealots and Oracles, and here comes the big fight, and Showtime's army is just not big enough here, I think.
Where is the rest of his army?
I mean, he's got some...
It's so spread out. Did he win the fight anyways? I think this Zealot count actually
it may have
for him. They're tanking so good, right? Stalkers can be okay versus mass Zealots if you're kiting, but when you take a big engagement, you commit to it, the Zealots can get an incredible amount of value by just absorbing 100 times more hits than Stalkers can deal out.
Yeah, that's true, and he does have that +1 shields, which actually makes a bit of a difference as well, especially for Zealots. That's such a massive advantage.
Yeah, it nullifies that attack upgrade just a little bit.
Oh, Showtime's going to lose an observer in the top left to these DTs and observers.
He still doesn't know about that base in the north. What happened here? Oh, my Discord crashed. Pog.
Your warriors have engaged the enemy.
I'm still there? Awesome.
Yep, still here.
In the shadows.
Okay.
I still no scout on this Nexus top left, which is painful. Oh, and we're narrowly avoiding this. Oh, Showtime, we saw it with the observer. Why? Oh no.
His screen movement
oh,
just
no.
going to too many different locations.
Yeah.
He does
yeah,
finally
at least...
secure a 5th base, which does put him in an okay spot, right?
Yeah, I think it's okay. I think if we can
Pretty
just see
even.
this army rotation, and he does, and not take a bad fight, I think we're still in an okay position. He's going to lose this Prism, unfortunately. I think Max is going to blink forward and get that. Yeah, and he does. It is a full blink, though, which makes him a little bit vulnerable to the Zealots if they get on top of him.
Max packs
But this little hit squad on the southeast with the DTs, the
down that
Stalker,
shield
and the
upgrade.
Observer.
Is that you really think that makes a difference? His shield upgrade? It's only +1 on the shields.
I mean, I think it makes a bit of a difference against Zealots and Stalkers for sure. It's not massive, but I think it's definitely an advantage. Yeah, the Prism's still in the main, is still being watched by these Stalkers and Zealot. Showtime does get cleaned out at the 3rd base, unfortunately. That little hit squad was just too much to deal with, and I think Showtime's just kind of getting pulled apart here. He does cancel, or at least or kill rather, that Nexus in the top left, but MaxPax doesn't need that for this game to go on at this point.
He wasn't even.
Showtime has
mining off of it
36
the whole
workers.
time.
Yeah.
I don't even think
if
it
we
was a
can-
hidden base in Max Packs. He was just like, yeah, this is my base. This is where I naturally expand.
Yeah, I think Showtime's just getting pulled apart. Like, it's not a fair fight at this point. He's down 30 workers. Like, the economy just is not in his favor. So even if he does take a good fight, he just can't afford to take another one after that. 8 more workers go down. Yeah, he's in shambles here.
Yeah. No batteries at this base to help out either.
Yeah, just
There's
kind of
that
a
plus-
weird...
No, Max
Weird
Packs has the
one
+2
gate game.
armor on the way. Oof.
Yeah. Yeah, it's Jover, as they say.
Jover,
It is
dude.
Jover. The Prism's even in the main with a random DT swiping away at pylons. I mean, yeah, what do
we
you do?
moved those units away from the main. They were there for
Yeah.
like 8 minutes.
Which means that MaxPax was constantly checking it, just waiting for the F2. Oof. Oof.
And you know, this is the other weakness of not opening with a Stargate, right? You can't just like make that one Phoenix to destroy the dead airspace stuff.
Yep. Yep.
Showtime's
That one
gonna go
Phoenix
for
to clean
one
up the
last
Oracle
hurrah
would have been
here.
nice. Yeah, he's gonna get this Nexus, but MaxPax is giving it to him. He's not even gonna attempt to defend it here.
Army's probably still even though, but I think when that +2 armor finishes, Max Fax is
Yeah.
unkillable.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough. I mean, Max could take a really, really bad fight here. That's totally possible, but I mean, he's gonna have to take 3 or 4 bad fights, I think, to lose this game at this point.
Hup said a big word. Hup said a big word. Audacious. Oh my gosh, for real?
Audacious. Somebody practicing for the SATs. They're trying to write every 4-syllable word that they can down.
I don't know, dude.
Yeah, and this is going to be an okay fight for Showtime, but it's just not fair. I mean, Max
Zealots
is...
are kind of getting A moved into the wrong
Yeah.
spot.
Yeah. The probes will be pulled because Max knows all he needs to do is hold here, and it's going to be good enough, unfortunately, for Showtime. A really good game from him overall, but Max just shows why he's kind of the best, right? He's just too fast. He's never really making massive mistakes, and he takes map number 1.
Well, it's because Max Pax is an expert at pulling his opponent apart and moving them around and forcing them into positions that they don't want to be and spreading them around the map.
I'm sorry, are you suggesting that Protoss Destroyer Ship is not Max Pax level?
Yes.
I can't believe this. I can't believe this.
Did I say the word wrong? Did I say audaciously wrong? I might have stumbled.
This guy's been shitposting in your chat for 22 months, and you don't think he's a StarCraft genius?
He's been shitposting in my stream way longer than that. He had a bit of a crash out, and he had an unfollow, refollow moment.
Oh hell yeah! I love a good backstory and lore on a Twitch chatter.
We found the guy that was pranking news interviews. Fuck her right in the
click on this,
pussy. Ah,
and
yeah,
is
this guy. He's a
Rick Astley.
legend.
Oh, this guy
dude.
I do know. Yeah, this guy I do know. Yeah, this guy I know.
Hell, I'd fuck her.
Jesus Christ. All right, I'm 5 seconds into this video and it's already over the top. Yeesh.
Fuck her right in the pussy.
Good God. Open
Train
with
derailment.
caution. I did figure out, Sweetness, that was an open with caution link. I managed to piece that one together.
You're the host. You have to.
Oh, I'm the wait. Why am I the host?
Because Max left for some reason.
Oh, okay.
Fred. Sitting on my porch, grabbed a beer, and I fuck her right in the pussy.
Good God.
That guy's a legend, dude.
All right, map number 2 on ley lines.
We got our red Protoss from Denmark. He has a big old Thor beard, apparently.
Yep.
It's Max Pax.
That is true and facted. And in the top right, the blue German Protoss, who does not have a Kratos beard, and as a direct result, lost that last game.
Yeah, it's all the beard, dude. You need one of those if you want to be good at Protoss. It's been shown over time.
That is true. When I think of all the best Protoss players, they all have giant beards. Trap, Hero,
Zest, Rain,
yeah, so
MC,
so
big,
true.
big beards.
Yep.
I think Dark is the only Korean with any sort of facial hair, right? He gets that Genghis Khan mustache. He looks great with it too. I don't know why he
does look
rock
very
that
good
more.
with it. Yeah, he does genuinely look very good with the facial hair. I agree.
Max Pax. He's going for the 1 gate expand, dude.
Yep.
Always and forever.
Showtime going for 2 gates though this time around. There are 2 types of people in this world without bears, boys and women, and I am neither. Are you the bear? Is that what I'm?
I think you said the world is without bears. There's people in the world that don't have bears, boys and women.
Damn, pour one out for the people without bears.
That is the wrong bracket, Psycho. I'm sorry.
R.I.P. R.I.P.
You know, I feel like I can never win. It's like I update like 2 or 3 of the bracket commands, and then someone always manages to use the one that I haven't updated, and I'm like, man.
So true. And Stargate for Max. Yeah, it's a Max Pax game. So here comes the Stargate. And no pylon block this time around from Showtime, at least not thus far. Ooh, he loses the probe. Oof. Ouch. Ouch. The guy spelled his own name wrong too. Cut him some slack. Wait, Genghis Khan? No, that's not spelled wrong. It's just it's Romanized from its native language, so there's not a correct English way to spell it, is there? I mean, you're just kind of guessing.
Gangbus Khan, not Genghis Khan.
Gang bus con.
Gang bus con, dude. Conk. Bang bus, yeah, like the backseat taxi fucking show. You know that one? Surprise taxi porn.
What? No, I'm not familiar with. I'm not familiar with your game. Actually.
You haven't seen the...
What is it? What is a surprise taxi? I've never been surprised by a taxi
porn,
in my life.
It's the fucking stupid setup that they do on the porn site.
Oh, okay.
They're like,
got it.
yeah, we're gonna take you for a taxi ride, and then suddenly porn.
Got it. Okay.
The joke is porn.
The joke, it usually is.
The joke is always porn.
It usually is.
Well, it's a Twilight Council for both players, of course. Who would have guessed?
Yeah. Showtime, much faster, but obviously he's got the Oracle to deal with here.
The sentries aren't in position. Is the Oracle going to get a snipe? Oh, one
It's
worker
one probe.
every time, dude. He never, ever, ever doesn't get damaged with the Oracle.
Yeah, it feels almost impossible to keep him from getting at least something right.
Oh, Adept goes in the main.
Yeah, he's gonna
Oh,
use the
gets a
Adept
second
Oracle
kill.
combo.
Oh my gosh, dude.
Yeah,
He's just too good. He's just too good. And his main is
That is
his
true.
natural is already mining. Like he's ahead like 500, 600 resources per minute right now. That's it, dude. Like, what do you do, right? Like, how do you?
he's just too much of a gamer. I
How
don't
do
know.
you
it's
make
just...
up for this? We're missing these sounds. My bad. My bad. Let me fix that. We'll post edit.
How quickly does something have to happen for it to be classified as sudden? Just faster than I was expecting it.
Yeah. They're having a conversation in the taxi cab that's not moving, and then like it does like a cut. It like cuts to them, and they're in the back seat and they're naked. That's like surprise. Like,
Oh,
whoa, what
wow.
the heck?
Wow, that would be a surprise. All the times in my life that I've been in a taxi, I wasn't thinking to myself, am I about to have my pants off in 10 seconds in the back seat?
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, when you put it like that, it does sound quite
I think if
sudden.
you were with me, you'd be faster.
It'd be faster than 10 seconds? You heard it.
I'm sorry.
You heard
I'm
it
sorry.
first,
I
guys.
came to
If
the
you're with-
conclusion that we have to
If
say
you're
more
with
gay
Hup,
stuff.
it's faster than 10 seconds.
It is what it is, dude. If you want to be a successful streamer, you gotta shock value people and say real gay stuff.
That's true. It's
you watched
apparently
Fairy
the two
Crunch?
choices. Apparently, the two choices are be gay or be Holocaust denier. So I guess if I have to choose, that is what I'm gonna go with.
Oh no. Xbox is moving forward. He does have a big advantage here on the blink stalkers.
Yeah,
because
and
he's
like
got
this
those
stasis trap is
stasis
gonna make it hard to
wards.
chase. Oh god. It's
Showtime has to spread
the
his
Guardian
units
shield
out.
obviously is huge. That's really nice. It does
But
make
the
a big difference.
snipes on the sentries. They're such an expensive unit to just lose.
Yeah.
Right?
Oh, he's baiting him. He uses the one. He's learned his lesson, and he uses one stalker. You love to see it. My
But
man
he
is
did
adapting.
aggressively blink, which is not a good idea versus an opponent with a similar amount of units as you.
The nice thing is he's got this little proxy gateway, and I actually think that maybe you might be able to get some kind of offensive going on at the third base if we start hitting some orbits here.
If he still had all those sentries, I would believe. But losing all the sentries means that like you can't do something atrocious to your opponent with force fields.
Well, he's gonna move out unscouted here, and actually so they're gonna pass each other in the middle of the map. So I think we might actually be trading third bases here. Oh, MaxPax is gonna see it with the adepts here
Is he
that
gonna
are
turn
shading
around?
on the other side.
Yes, he's gonna
I
turn
think
around.
he's gonna turn around, but
he's confident that he's ahead. I think is why he makes a decision like that.
yeah, that's probably about right. He does have the stalker count that I think can fight against this,
Where's
especially
our
with Guardian Shield.
He uses a force field. Why?
No, that can't be correct. Oh, Showtime. Oh no, we're also taking some
gosh.
damage in the natural
Adepts
from
in
this
the
adept
natural.
because there's no battery. Oh no, I think once this battery finishes for MaxPax, it's going to be almost impossible for Showtime to make this work.
MaxPax has the +1 attack too. Showtime is
Yeah.
forged not started yet. Unfortunate business. The stasis ward goes in the main.
Oh,
The
no,
probes
he's
are
gonna get a
pulled
few
late.
probes. Oh.
The battery, the SimCity messes up the way that they move. Ugh. A sudden stasis ward surprise.
So true, yeah, and he's going to scout this proxy here once this pylon
He's gonna
finishes
just
that he's
barely
making.
not scout it, and he's gonna move out, and he's gonna lose his force. Let's go, dude.
You think so?
Believe in the
Let's
Showtime dream.
see. Let's see.
Believe
Unfortunately, I
in
think
the
Showtime's
Showtime
also
dream.
going to lose his third here.
Oh, he's gonna walk into a stasis ward. Oh, he noticed it. Okay. Ooh, sick blink. Snipes
even
the
gets
Oracle finally.
Nice. Yeah, but he's going to lose his third. Showtime's just going to go right past the fourth and try to get the third of MaxPax, which I think actually is the
He needs to
correct
take
play
that
here.
Mining, right? He needs to stop the mining and put them back on even footing with each other.
Yeah.
Oh, cancel
The fourth base.
doesn't
Oh
cancel
no, he
the
doesn't
fourth.
cancel it. It's kind of getting into jank territory at this point, but I just think Max is going to be able to
He has
do a
the
lot of
gateway
damage across the
advantage,
map.
right? He's got
Yeah.
more gateways. He
Oh,
can
the
just
stasis trap.
reinforce
No,
better.
Showtime doesn't see it, and he walks into the stasis trap, so he's going to have to fight with half of his army. Oh, it's not ideal.
He's gonna lose.
It's
his
not
natural,
ideal.
too. He's got a DT shrine. Is there any observers for MaxPax?
There,
There
yeah,
is
it's just
one
about to hit
on
the
way.
field. Yeah.
Like
Unfortunate.
Hope Shrine, dude. Showtime.
Yeah.
So many minerals floating. No charge. Unfortunate.
He does have a big stalker count, and MaxPax is forced to warp in, you know, zealots here to try to defend, but I don't think it's going to be good enough. The army across the map is still massive. GG.
That's rough, dude.
Yeah, 2-0 for Max.
I feel like Showtime's the only one who challenges MaxPax, like tries to play macro games against him.
Yep.
And MaxPax
At least consistently, yeah.
He's just like, nope, I'm sorry, bro. I'm better.
Yeah.
He's the.
I mean, I respect that he gives it a shot because obviously Max is expecting everyone to all in him.
Mm-hmm.
But it's just, I mean, there's a reason everyone all ins him. It's because if you try to go into the game on even footing, he's just, he's so good. Obviously, he's fast and his control is good. But the thing that really sets him apart, in my opinion, is that his decision making is just so good. He always knows what he's supposed to be doing in the moment.
Is this thing not working? It's not working. Gosh dang it. It's frozen.
Looks like there's a gap of 500 MMR. I mean, yeah, there's a little bit of a gap between them for sure. But it's just it's an uphill battle for any Protoss on Earth. Looks like Skillus did take game 3 against Clem, so they are 2-1 as they go into game number 4. Nice little win for Nikita.
Is that series still going?
Yeah, they're just they're about 2 minutes into game number 4.
Damn,
Clem is
okay.
up 2-1.
Need to invite you back to this thing. My browser crashed again.
All right, map number 3, El Dorado.
Is it really? Is it really? They refuse to play on the good new maps?
You hate to see it. I mean, I get why Max would veto it because obviously he doesn't know.
No, he likes
doesn't
the new
know how to-
maps because they have
Did he?
ramps. They have ramps in the match.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, Talisman, Airholm, Polaris, they do all have ramps. That is true.
Ramps.
That is true.
They're good. Yeah, they're good. Invite you back to this thing. My freaking shit. I'll have this figured out one of these days.
Let's see. I think it's. Oh, is it not still working? No, we'll have to see
it
here.
broke. Favorite. Add. Send invite. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Are you still a virgin, Hup? Absolutely. Never touched a woman in my life. Only men.
Why would you have sex when you can play video games?
You're right. What the heck, dude?
Easy question. Okay, yeah, we should be back, I think.
Okay, there we go. I'm saving myself for marriage. Yeah. I've been hitting up my mom,
shit.
dude.
Max went for the pylon block and then immediately canceled it. Did he
It's
forget that
because
he's
he
not supposed
lost
to pylon
a
block?
lot of health on the probe, I think.
It could be. It could be. Yeah, about as mirrored a matchup as it gets right now. Both making the Zealot, getting the Cyber. You know, it's a one-gate opener. What more can be said?
They're nervous, dude. They're nervous about that fucking extra number on the end of the prize pool, dude.
So true. $1,000 reduce.
$1,000 reduce, baby. Max is up 2-0 when Showtime asks to start that way. The Stargate on the way. Perfect for both players.
Oh,
but
Phoenix Wars. Let's go.
I think this is like the #1 way that I've seen Showtime beat Max Packs.
Yeah, I agree. It does feel like the games that go well for him end up being Phoenix Wars. So oh, and I don't mean to call the game early, but Showtime's is a fraction of a second faster than Max Pax's. All right, the game is over.
Games for less. I've called games for less. He started the Phoenix faster too. Oh man.
Oh yeah, well, pack it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Pack
We're
it
going
up,
to game
dude.
4.
We're gonna have a 25-minute long Phoenix versus Phoenix game, and Max Pax is gonna lose because he's gonna be down 1 Phoenix at 25 minutes. And we're
All
going
true.
to game number 5.
Although
Let's see.
Showtime
Oh,
does
dude.
get in with
This
this
is actually
Zealot Adept
big.
on top of the pylon. This actually
There's
is a
no
really big
battery.
deal.
Oh, okay.
Guys.
He lifted the
Wait.
Zealot. Little
The
known
lift
fact:
is-
the Zealot does 3 times as much DPS as an Adept.
That is true. That is true.
Remember,
the
guys.
Adept gets into the main, and he's gonna lose 5 probes
Oh,
here.
dude, this is actually
least.
looking really good for Showtime. Okay.
Oh shit! This guy's a gamer. Wait,
Max Pax
surely
isn't
not.
building his third
The Adept
Phoenix.
gets out. The Adept survives, and the Shade finishes. Oh my god.
He's got to
He's gonna
decide what he wants to kill.
overcharge.
Oh, he has the
Oh.
overcharge. Okay.
Oh,
Oh
my
man,
god.
that was bad. That was really
Listen.
bad.
Again, I hate to overstate it, but are we witnessing Max Pax being exposed as a total and complete fraud? Is Showtime the best Protoss on Earth?
You know,
From this one game, I feel confident that I can say the answer to that is
I'm gonna be
yes.
honest. I feel like Showtime is like the most underrated player of all time, and I don't know why, but like he's had that Kong syndrome for a really long time.
Yeah, I think he
makes me
plays
sad, you know?
defensively. He plays defensively for sure, and I think that's a little tough to do well. Oh no, he gets the worst of the Phoenix exchange, and I think this is actually
Oh,
gonna
it was
end
bad
up being.
focus fire, so he
Oh,
loses
no.
3. Oh, the 4th Phoenix popped out. Oh, that was a disaster. He should have just camped
Okay,
the
well-
Stargate. He should have camped
Well,
the Stargate. Oh my god.
Those Twitch chatters who have a very long memory will
Oh,
remember
brutal.
45 seconds ago where I said Showtime's the best Protoss in the world and that Max Pax is a fraud. Good news, I've totally changed my mind.
Oh fuck, dude.
Oh God. Well, this is less than ideal. I will say that.
Now we're gonna have a 30-minute Phoenix versus Phoenix game. Feels bad,
Mm-hmm.
man.
Yeah, Max is slightly ahead now on Phoenix because of that, and Showtime's gonna try to take his fast third here, which
think
you
there's
know would
nothing
be
you can do
nice,
to
but
stop
obviously the Phoenix count is. Phoenix count is the
Jumi,
more
I'm
important part.
sorry that I let the other players convince me to not do a losers bracket, dude. I would have loved to see you make that losers bracket run back to the fucking finals. That would have been sick.
So true. Yeah, that would have been. That
I
would have
didn't
been
know
big.
the prize pool was $1,000, man. I didn't look at it before we started because I woke up 5 minutes before the tournament starts.
Unrelated.
Unrelated.
That's unrelated.
My bad. The lost gas is huge. Yeah, the gas block on the natural there is actually so annoying.
Showtime has managed actually to get slightly ahead in the Phoenix count now.
Well,
It's-
it's that early game, the adept damage earlier,
Yeah,
right? He killed
yeah.
4 probes, 5 probes.
Yeah, it's
That's
not bad.
big.
It's not bad.
Max Pack's going with these, as we said earlier, audacious pylon positions directly outside of his opponent's base.
2 pylons are holding hands outside the ramp.
Showtime's ahead 1 Phoenix right now. Do you think that they use rapid fire? Do you think they
For
use rapid
lifts?
fire for movement? Like if you
Oh,
put
they
the
might.
move key on rapid fire, you can just like press it and hold it, and it auto stacks all your Phoenixes on top of each other instead of you having to right click a million times.
I don't know if they do. My guess is no, but it's possible. It's
I think
possible.
that is like really strong, and people who don't do that are like they're kicking themselves in the shin. You know, like you should have move command bound to rapid fire just for Phoenix versus Phoenix.
Yeah, that might be worth it. I don't know. I think Showtime certainly was not using in that last engagement based on where I was seeing his mouse clicking. But yeah, might be good for the instant stacks.
It's OP. It's OP.
Yeah.
Like instead of having to click 17 times to get all your Phoenixes stacked, you just hold the button down and it happens immediately.
Yeah.
I think Showtime's in a fantastic position, man.
Yeah, he's in a great spot. The Phoenix range is a little bit faster here for Max Pax, which is definitely nice for him. But if you look, Showtime's still ahead in the Phoenix count. So
It
as
will
long as he
definitely be
doesn't,
a top 8
as
payout,
long as he
yes.
does not take any terrible fights before he has range, he should be okay.
Is there a 3rd Stargate? No 3rd Stargate yet, just
Nope,
the 2.
not yet.
He's got all the gas too, right? He's got the 3rd base gas.
Yep. Yeah, so he's
Max
way ahead
Pax
on
with these
income
pylons,
here.
He's so
ahead
persistent
on
with
Phoenix.
this stuff. It's funny. Like, I'm
Is it
gonna
not
put
worth
a
it
pylon
to-
outside of your base.
Chrono +1. Yeah, +1 attack is actually not very good in Phoenix versus Phoenix because
just doesn't matter.
Yeah, because what you want is for all of your Phoenix to shoot at the same time to hit another Phoenix all at the same time, and so there's already overkill.
Yeah.
So it actually doesn't matter
Oh,
for
this
the,
is actually
for the upgrades
bad.
to be better. Yeah, he's got to wait 5 more seconds for range to be done. 3, 2, 1. It
Doesn't
is
have a
completed now.
Battery here to fall back
Oh, but
to
no battery
either.
in the natural either. Yeah, range versus no range is so painful, but now he finally feels confident to take this engagement. Not that he
needs
has
to
a
fall back
choice.
to his own battery. Ah.
And it
He
actually
lost
looks like he.
so much more.
Ooh. Yeah, if
Brutal.
you look at the units, Max now is up 3 Phoenix. Which
But
is just,
Showtime's ahead like 20 workers.
He is dropping 2 more Stargates, so if he buys time, he might be okay here, but I don't know that Max is going to give him that amount of time.
How did he lose that? Well, he was
What do you mean? He didn't have
down
range.
Phoenix range, bro.
Yeah, that's
And he
how
didn't have
lost
a
it.
battery to help heal himself a little bit.
Yeah.
When the
Yeah, the
numbers
no
are
range
high
even
like
for
this,
5 seconds is
like
brutal.
you said, you want the Phoenixes to all shoot at one thing, but you can't control what they shoot at. They just shoot at
Right.
the closest thing.
Yep.
So it's nice to have the battery there because like random shots will be hitting random not necessary targets. 2 more Stargates on the way for Showtime. He's really all in on the Phoenixes. Mothership
Yep.
coming for both players. The Mama ship.
This, I think, is really nice, actually, for Showtime. The longer this goes on, his Phoenix production is really going to ramp up. And
his
his
eco is
mothership
so
is
much
not
better.
that much later. Yeah, and his economy is so good. This 4th base basically fully saturated at this point before Max even has his like halfway completed. I think it's looking very good for Showtime.
I
the
think it
longer
would be
this
better
goes.
to chrono boost armor upgrades instead of attack upgrades. Because Phoenixes have the split attack where they hit twice, and the Mothership
Right.
can tank like 50 shots if it has +1 armor.
Although both players going for +1 tells me that I guess it is correct. Obviously, air upgrades are very good for Phoenix too because it gives them +1 on 2 shots.
True.
So I suppose there is that factor to it as well.
Takes like 8,000 Phoenix shots to kill a Mothership. True.
And MaxPax is the first to mix in carriers here as Showtime drops a 2nd Cyber Core
I
for
think
the
that's
double air
probably
upgrades.
because he thinks he's behind, right?
I think so, yes. Yeah, you got to do something to try to diversify your army from your opponents, because if it's just a numbers game and you're behind, then obviously there's just no winning play for you there.
Yeah. Mothership is out, though. And you know what does make a big difference is that time warp. That time warp makes a massive difference.
Yes, it does. I think Showtime will need to clean up this pylon. He does find it, so the Mothership is going to take about
Slowly
5
tickle
business
it.
days to blast it.
Slowly tickle. You know, it makes me sad that it has like the multiple shots, but if there's only 1 unit for it to shoot
Yeah,
at, it
that
only
is
uses
sad.
1 of its hits, which is absolutely ridiculous.
It would be so fun to see it just absolutely melt pylons. That would be great.
Okay.
All right, here we go. I mean, it's the time warp is
goes
down for
The
both
boobies,
players, and
they're hanging out in the boobies. Who's winning?
this is TOS. This is TOS. The Mothership goes down for both players about simultaneously. And MaxPax is just killing so many Phoenix as Showtime tries to target down the carrier and then switches back.
Showtime's winning,
But at the
though.
end of this, he just has so many more than his
Yeah, he's
opponent.
got so many more.
The Guardian Shield is great, but I don't think it's enough to overcome this differential. I think Showtime's got it.
Like we said, look at Showtime's got cannons shooting at the MaxX's base from the high ground.
We are witnessing the
He's
most based
trolling.
gamer of all time.
Base,
GG,
dude.
dude.
What the heck, dude? Those are
Hell
some chat
yeah.
cannons. Oh man, you need to get out of this
Hell
game,
yeah.
dude. You need to get out of this game, dude.
Listen, I'm not saying that it's BM, but all I'm saying is that all the times in my life where someone built cannons above my 4th base, I wasn't winning.
That was pretty cool.
What a gamer, dude. Damn. What a guy. The +1 is better for the carriers eventually. Yeah. If you can get up to carriers, obviously, in large numbers, then the +1 is better. But
You know,
You gotta get there
I
for it to be
will
worth it.
stand by this, but if you make carriers versus Phoenixes, you lose. Because the Phoenixes are so incredibly good at killing the interceptors that you can just do kiting tactics against the carrier player and kill all their interceptors and bankrupt them.
yeah, it's tough. I think obviously Max was doing in that situation, the carrier switch just because he realized he didn't really have another option. But yeah, they do struggle for sure.
It's just that like transition takes so long. You can start like poking at them when they only have like 2 or 3 or 4 carriers, and they just can't do anything about it. They just get bullied.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
Did
on my stream,
Clem
it's quick
beat
90
Skillis?
seconds.
He did beat Skillis 3-1. All right. 07 ad eaters, dude.
07 to the ad
Poor
eaters.
ad eaters, dude. God damn it. My page has crashed again. Poggers.
Hell yeah.
Oh, I need to go to the bathroom super bad. Hop with another supply block. All right, dude.
Dave, be nice to Hup. We
Supply
all know
blocking is
Dave.
my
We all know Dave's
superpower,
not
okay?
playing supply block free games either. None of us are.
I'm gonna go now while they're still
All
waiting.
right.
I'll be right back.
All right, game number 4 is on Amygdala, or if you're Roddy, Amidala. Reminds me of Padme Amidala from Star Wars. Every time he says that. Amidala. He just looks at that G that's in the map name and he goes, fuck that, I'm not saying it. All right, top right, it is Max. Bottom left, it is Showtime. 2-1. No ramp on this map. Showtime has not shown a propensity to want to play Phoenix Wars on non-ramped maps. So I'll be interested to see if he does go for a 1-gate or a 2-gate here. He hasn't tried to all-in yet this entire series. And of all the maps we've seen, I think this probably is the map where it would be best to try an all-in max. It's actually named after an actress. The Amygdala is? Amygdala. That sounds Israeli. I don't know why, but Gadala to me just sounds like it might be an Israeli last name. It's not a last name, I'm aware. Don't get me wrong, I'm not getting baited. I'm aware it's not a last name, but if it were. Maybe it's Godot. Maybe it's because I'm thinking of Gal Gadot. Amy, it's short. You have to commentate extra hard. Hup forgot to follow Cam. Oh shit, okay. There's probes. There's probes for both players. One's going into the ramp, it's Showtime's. Another's going into the other ramp, it's Max Pax's. I don't know which main base you guys are on Hup's Cam, but we are about to see one of the probes. Holy fuck, they're mineral harassing. Somebody stop me. Okay, that's about all I got. Wow. The mineral harass that we just witnessed will go down in esports history as one of the first 90 seconds of a game that I've ever seen. Dang. These two players, they're electronic gamers, gladiators, if you will, gladiators. All right, it is going to be 1-gate for Max, and it's a 2-gate for Showtime. So I think we might be witnessing him attempt an all-in here. He didn't obviously do that on Ultra Love. That may be because it is a ramped map. And the fact that he's going Stalker Sentry says that he's not going to all-in. So he may just try to be playing this straight up, understanding that he's going to be behind against his opponent's expansion. So he does go for the pylon block with the Zealot and the Prober there immediately. So he's going to have to cancel this in relatively short order. It is canceled. Stargate about 2/3 of the way done here.
I think you're right that it's pointless to block the Nexus. Like,
yeah, it just
he's
doesn't
gonna
really
start
leave.
the Stargate as quick as possible every time, no matter what.
Yep. Yeah, it just doesn't seem worth it to me, especially because Max, you'll see some players who will start the Zealot and then cancel it if the block doesn't come down, but Max just makes it every single time anyways.
Yeah, he uses it to scout proxies.
Yep.
He uses it to
Yep.
walk across the map and pressure his opponent if they're being greedy. Like,
yeah. It just doesn't seem worth it, in my opinion. This Adept manages to sneak by the sentries, but is going to be found by this second Stalker.
we did have 2 Zerg players play this week. Yes, we had Rex. It was a Korean player, and we had Iba.
Rex is
Russian.
Rex
right?
actually no, wrong on both counts actually, because
Oh.
Rex is Taiwanese
Oh,
and Iba is British.
damn it! All right, well, I'll get him next time.
Yeah, 0 for 2, but that's all right. We'll get him next time. Yeah. The battery is here, and it's gonna put down the stasis trap. And Showtime, no.
Okay.
It's not as bad as it could have been, but it's worse than it needed to be.
His
no.
sentry was directly on top of the stasis ward. So
he
when he
couldn't
tried to
click
click on it, all his probes just walked into his sentry. Oh my god.
This pressure at the front is actually kind of nice here for Showtime. He's baiting out these stalkers. He's used up a lot of the battery energy already, so this is kind of not so bad.
Okay.
And the force
Scraps
fields.
those? Okay.
All right. He does lose the high energy sentry, unfortunately, but this pressure's been not bad so far. Here comes the Void Ray, however, and that's going to put a stop to this nonsense.
There's no energy overcharge available. Does he get away?
All right, he gets one stalker, loses one stalker. That's okay. But
If I
the
have to
sentry
see
ward,
another Clem versus Max Packs finals. Are you gonna climax? Are you gonna shoot in your little britches? Clem versus
Oh
Max
no, the
Packs
best
is the
players
best
made
ever.
the finals.
Yeah. Oh no! Oh no, the best players. Oh no.
No, I get it. Obviously, you see them all the time, but the reality is, like, the other, like most of the other best players, just they don't play. Cyril doesn't play. Raynor doesn't play.
Yeah, even for $1,000,
I mean,
these dudes didn't show up, dude. Like, what the heck, man?
yeah, so these are just the guys who are grinders. Max Pax and Clem, they're grinders. What are you gonna do?
Unbelievable, dude. Lazy pro gamers,
He will
man.
Clemax. Oh my god.
Big money on the line. He will
Ooh.
climax. Oof. That's disgusting.
Keeping the Oracle energy low, which is nice.
You know, this is
Max
the
going for the
weakness,
third
right?
base.
No Stargate means no Phoenix, means you can't get rid of this freaking Oracle, dude.
Yeah, it's annoying. It is annoying, and it's so expensive to go Stargate if you don't open with it, so it doesn't make sense to try to do it either.
Raynor's too busy becoming a pro League of Legends player. Did he even make Challenger League yet? I don't even think he's made Challenger League yet.
He's actually like top like 0.05% right now, I think. So he's
Damn.
he in the last like 2 weeks has ranked up like big time.
I know he was getting coaching from Last Shadow, who's like a fucking LCS coach or something.
Yeah. The Void Ray gets targeted down, and this is actually not a bad little fight here for Showtime. I don't like the random force field. I think I would have rather that he just waited and maybe tried to bait him a little further, but he sees the stasis trap back there.
You know, that's
so he knows
the
that he
cope
can't
force
chase too
field.
far.
You see the cope force field so often, like, oh, maybe this will trap some things. Like, it is almost always bad.
Yeah. I guess it's sort of a smoke him if you got him type thing. Like, I've got the energy and this might get sniped, so let's just use something here. Oracle does get pushed away from the main, so I think Showtime's actually going to be able to hold on to this third base here.
Something OBS has crashed. Awesome.
Showtime is actually going to be broken a little bit here. Showtime is actually going to be broken a little bit here at the third base, where he's going to lose his sentries. The Oracle in the main base hits a big stasis trap to delay some mining time. Oh no. Showtime might be dying at the same time that Hup is dying, because Max Max has got a fourth base on the way. He's got more probes. It's a disaster all around.
I'm sorry, chat.
All right, the stream is back. It looks like. Hell yeah, let's go.
The stream should be back. God damn, bro. I never have I ever been let down by a piece of technology until this
When it rains, it pours. Yeah. I love that Intel's just like, oh yeah, we accidentally like made an entire generation of chips that like slowly dies over time.
Yeah, right. And then we tried really hard to like pretend like it wasn't happening and just lied to everybody for as long as possible. Like, cool.
My favorite thing of all time was a Reddit post like 2 months ago that's like, hey, why is Intel stock down like 40%? And someone posted a link like, hey, like they'd launched like a huge line of CPUs that was like a total and complete failure. And he goes, oh, hadn't heard about this. Don't really follow tech news. And he's like, wait, how much money do you have in Intel? Oh, only $55,000.
Holy shit.
Money is wasted on the people who have it, I swear to God.
They also received billions in subsidies.
Yeah,
They truly did.
Yeah, that's so true. So true. Showtime is going to try to hold on to this fourth base. And honestly, his army is really not that bad, but he's just being outscaled by Max at this point. He's going to have a tough time, I think, hanging on the longer this goes. Dark Shrine for Max, that's going to be a problem quite soon. There's no cannons anywhere. There's not very many observers.
That Oracle still, it was being annoying. Oh
Yeah.
my god, it's still alive. It's so annoying.
Yeah.
Gotta learn from Max Packs though. The Oracle, and you know what? Scarlet said it a long time ago, but the Oracle is the best Protoss unit.
It's very good. Like, it's definitely energy overcharge, which is like put it so over the top. Because like it used to be that you had to be very selective about where you put stasis traps just based on your
And
opponent's
now you
movement,
can
but
just put them anywhere
no.
you want.
Yeah, fuck it. I mean,
Oh.
you'll see stasis traps expire and it doesn't even fucking matter.
Yeah,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
it just doesn't matter. There's a big zealot run
Yeah.
by on the other side too.
Yeah.
But we do have a couple of stalkers in position.
Yeah, and we can get him into a good position with the batteries. This is not bad, but I mean, it just feels like eventually Max Packs gets you into these situations where he breaks you somewhere. Like, you're
Yeah.
going to push him off 2, 3, 4, 5 times, but eventually he will get through.
I wish we could see Protoss play like this in Protoss versus Zerg, but it feels like Protoss in that matchup is kind of forced into always attacking one location and only having a prism to counterattack. because
Yeah, I mean,
smaller
heroes...
armies tend to like get jumped on and murdered, and
Right.
That
Link
really
surrounds
sucks.
are really what makes it threatening for Protoss to play that way, because obviously, like, you can blink, but once you're surrounded, you're in deep shit. And this is sort of what I was saying, is that this prism gets in, it's warping in DTs, Zealots, Showtime.
just pull them
Is broken.
apart, man. Just pull them apart.
Yeah.
Ay,
Brutal.
ay, ay.
Good that he got a map, but I think that's still a demoralizing series, because the one game that wasn't Phoenix Wars, we just, or that was Phoenix Wars, we win, and the rest were...
But, you know,
little too
Showtime
brutal.
does secure himself that third place, which is pretty big. It's pretty big, dude. Because
Yeah,
that
a third, fourth
Venturino
place
page
finish is not
has
bad.
$1,020 in it because Alan Fairbanks,
Wow.
our famous
Oh,
car insurance
hell yeah.
showman, dropped $20 on
Oh,
the
my
match.
motherfucking goat. Let's go, dude.
Let's
Alan
go.
Fairbanks, hell yeah.
Hell yeah.
He said he'd put in $1. No, he put in 20 times the promised commitment. You gotta love it. You gotta love it.
Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'm just waiting for my
Alright.
obs to crash again very soon.
That just means that SDZA Max, Sadism Max, I'm sure that's how that's pronounced. He's gonna get his wish, a Clem Max Packs final, and he will get to Clem X.
Oh my gosh, I'm so tired of my shit. My browser crashed again. Awesome, I had to re-invite you. Holy crap, man.
Looks
What
like
a
it's yeah, it
fucking
looks like it's
meme.
back up.
What's your favorite Hot Pocket flavor? I really like the Skittles and what's it called? What are those freaking Pop-Tarts? Skittles and Pop-Tart Hot Pocket with pepperoni, cheese, and mushrooms. Absolutely fantastic.
Yeah. I think if I ate one of those, I'd have a stroke.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that's what happened to me last time. What the fuck? You gotta accept the invite.
Oh, does it have to go through it again? All right, hold on. Hold on.
What? You guys have never had a Skittles Pop-Tart cheese pepperoni and mushroom Hot Pocket? It's delicious.
Okay, looks like we're back in. We're back in. We're back in, gamers.
Watermelon and sour cream Hot Pocket, my favorite, dude. My favorite.
You know, if this was a just society that we lived in, you'd be put in jail for saying things like that.
Whoa, dude.
But it's not. Unfortunately, you're allowed to just make me think of watermelon sour cream Hot Pockets.
You're
and there's
allowed
no
to be
consequences.
Elon Musk and do the most heinous shit possible, and you're allowed to be fucking Andrew Tate and like not go to jail instantly. It is what it is.
Is that guy still in Hungarian prison?
I think
or
so,
where
yeah.
where was he? Yeah.
He's pretty fucked. I think he lost his court case, but he was
Damn,
doing
dude,
like human trafficking.
Listen. Oh, Romania. That's right, Romania. You know, listen. Someone earlier saying I was doing insurance fraud just because Alan Fairbanks did me a favor. Oh, what? It's a crime now to give teenage girls a fun trip to Europe. I can't believe this. Disclaimer: that is a crime. He did do human trafficking, but I'm trying to keep the bid up.
Yep.
God.
Shaving cream and orange peels Hot Pocket. That sounds dank, dude.
Damn,
Real
that's like an old fashioned. That's nice. Licking my lips right now.
Beautiful. You'll love it.
I'm hoping we get to see some of the alternate maps series.
Yeah,
It'd be nice to
me
see like a
too.
talisman
You
or
know,
a Polaris.
I feel like Clem will probably veto them because
He's definitely going to veto Polaris.
they're good for Protoss. You know, like these maps are. They really are. I've looked at them more and I've watched them more and I've been like, man, like there's somebody when they choose the maps at Blizzard, there's somebody, they look at them and they have like a criteria, right? They have like a checklist. And if any of these things are like a checklist on the fucking thing, it's like, that's good for Protoss, that map's not going in. It's a
Definitely
shame,
this map pool is definitely better for Protoss than the last one.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure, but that's not a high bar to clear. I feel pretty good overall about the map pool this time around, relatively speaking. I think the old maps are bad for Protoss generally, but those honestly get vetoed. I don't play them a ton because in the weekly cups they've been basically replaced, so it's not bad. It's Max Facts Showtime up next.
We just watched
No.
that. Unfortunately, you missed it. We
just
now
wrapped
have
up.
Clem versus Max Packs once again. This is like 5 cups now, and this has been the finals 4 times. Fantastic. Everybody loves it. Quit complaining. The best players win. Quit complaining.
I've got to say, I do think that it's hard to imagine anybody else making this finals besides maybe. I think Showtime probably had the best chance. I mean, Gillis is very good, but Clem is just like such an absolute fucking monster in TVP. It's ridiculous.
Yeah, you know, Skillis made it to the finals the one week that Max Packs didn't play.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right.
Pretty rough. Pretty rough.
I do think, yeah, the Polaris is gonna get vetoed because I think last HUPCUP, Clem played on Polaris and didn't realize that the slow zones also had healing shrines, and so he took an accidentally bad fight, and then afterwards I asked him and he's like, yeah, I had no clue that was a healing shrine, but I'm just gonna veto it from now on.
Oh my gosh, come on, man.
Yeah.
I think that what I need to do is I need to make it so that there are 0 ladder maps in my tournament. I think that's my next play.
I mean, if there's enough money, people will still play. Obviously, like
Yeah,
if it's a $20 cup, people might say fuck it. But for $400, I mean, fuck it, why not?
I think so. I think so.
Cigarette.
You think they would be mad if
Mountain
I did like the StarCraft Evo?
Dew. I definitely think a lot of people wouldn't play. Yeah.
Really? Damn. Okay.
Yeah. I mean, there are definitely a lot of pros. I mean, I just casted the SEL number 7 yesterday, and there were big pros who signed up, like
The Korean
Gerald,
players showed up for
Classic.
that, right?
Yeah, Classic showed up. Dark was going to play, but he had something come up. So there's definitely some big players who still play SEL, but definitely not all of them. I don't think Max would play. I don't think Clem would play. But
Fucking
he definitely could still get some
losers.
big names. Cigarette ash flavored Mountain Dew. You know, every Mountain Dew is flavored like ash if you just put ash in it.
You know what I saw the other day on live stream fail? This guy made cigarette flavored ice cream, like cigarette ash flavored ice cream. He like mashed up cigarette ashes into the ice cream and froze it. And he was like, "Okay, guys, now it's time to try it." He took like one bite, and then you just hear him fucking. He's like gagging and puking and shit. It's like, dude, what did you expect? Like, it's all for clout? Like, Jesus Christ, dude.
The consequences of my actions.
If it isn't the consequences of
God.
my actions.
Good God. And that it really is it. People will subject themselves to minor torture just because they think it will get them a little bit of attention on the internet.
He expected attention and views. You know, he got it, but
Yeah, he
only
got
on
it, and
that
we're talking
clip,
about it
you
now.
know? He only got it on that clip. His stream still has 5 viewers.
Well,
Feels bad, man.
What if it has 7 now? That's a 40% increase, so that's totally worth it.
That's true. That's
Yeah.
very true.
Yeah. I do think that there is a large subset of streamers that exist on Twitch. Oh, is he gonna get this SCV? Ooh, barely doesn't.
Almost.
There's a large subset of Twitch streamers who genuinely and honestly believe that all they need is one clip to pop off, and then they're just like taken care of for life.
Yeah.
It's just gonna
no,
boost. It's gonna boost them
doesn't.
to instant success,
It
and
really
everything will
doesn't
take care
work
of
like
itself.
that.
No, no, it does not. No, it does not. I always tell people, like, if you want to stream because you think it's fun, that's a really good reason to start streaming. But if you want to stream because you think you're gonna make money, that is a terrible idea.
Yeah, for real. I feel like I've been at this for way too long, making literal sub-poverty wages.
Well, and the crazy thing too is, like, I honestly think that it's like a little bit easier for StarCraft streamers if they're decent players to get like a little bit of an audience, because it's just not a massive scene. Whereas like if you're like a Call of Duty player, like fucking forget about it.
No, nobody's gonna.
But
rush.
it's
like
just
Eric
not.
Jet Li. I had this guy named Eric Jet Li come around to my stream quite a few times. I banned him now because he's just an asshole. Just an insufferable person. But he was like, I used to be a Call of Duty pro. I made like fucking $50,000 on Call of Duty fucking number 3, Black Ops number 3 or whatever. And I was like, I don't believe you. I was like, I will give you fucking 4 hours of free coaching if you prove that you're actually that. And he was like, what? Bet. And so he linked me his fucking, like, his Call of Duty Wikipedia. Dude was real. Dude was real. He was a real fucking Call of Duty pro gamer. I was like, dude, what the hell? Like, oh my god, 6 probes going down to the Reaper Hellion shenanigans. This is like exactly what happens to me every time that I do this. Like,
yeah, this is not ideal. This is not ideal. Yeah, and he's gonna have to pull these probes away from the natural again as the Reaper and the Hellion come back. And good god.
I like what Clem did though. He moved in before the Hellion, the second Hellion, and the extra Reaper showed up, and that means that he was there before the extra battery was ready to go, right? So he was able to get a lot of damage.
Yeah. Clem does see the Adepts move out, which is going to trigger him to move back in, and now the Stalker's not really in position. There is a second backup Stalker, so he's going to do okay cleaning this up. He's going to have to pull the probes one more time, but
man, so much lost mining time.
Oh, and the Reaper gets into the main for the rescout. The Adepts will shade in. They're going to maybe take out this mine in the natural. Maybe. No, it gets
lose one
repaired.
of them to the mine, unfortunately.
Yeah.
No counterattack damage available. The coaching with Eric Jet Li went very good. It's like we got on voice chat and he became a whole different human being, you know? There was like a new accountability layer. He wasn't just that guy in the chat. He started it off with like, yo, dude, I'm so sorry that I'm toxic in the Twitch chat, you know? Like, it is what it is. Like, you're just there, and I like to troll and stuff. And then he was just so nice the whole time. And we did the coaching, and he was like, dude, this is great. Like, wonderful experience, blah, blah, blah. And then, like 2 days later, he comes back to the stream, and he's being an asshole, same asshole guy in the chat. And I was like, dude, I can't handle you. I'm banning you. Bye. Like, get out of here.
Yeah, it's that's a pretty common thing that someone is much different when they've actually got to put their real human voice like to the words that they're saying.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate, but it's also not surprising.
It's like troll, you know? It's like, dude, are you trolling me? Like,
yeah.
Oh, Widowmine does go off. Is he gonna save it? Oh no, he's gotta let that one go.
Yeah.
I'm cool and normal all the time. You know, I could believe it with a guy like a name like that. Really cool.
Yeah, you're not allowed to name yourself just like a full-on lie. He is really cool in real life.
Dude, this SimCity by Clem is fantastic, right? But it does expose his blink, or his stim to that blink in the main base.
Yeah, I'm curious if Max is going to be able to get much done here. Obviously, he's been really slowed down by the early games. Yeah, there's a Raven just to kind of keep an eye out for any observers that MaxPax might send across the map, and so I think it's going to be tough to get anything done here. That tank obviously is in like such a safe position. It needs 2 blinks to get on top of it. It's just, he's buttoned up.
That is brave. Making your real name your Tarkov in-game name, that is brave.
Oh my God.
People in that game will come to your house with a knife and they will kill you.
Yeah, some Russian guy who hasn't had a job in 7 years is going to absolutely rip your throat out.
Yeah, you better change that shit.
Jesus Christ. I think I'd honestly rather make my username my social security number than my legal name. Good God.
At least the social security number is useless. It's not like that shit does anything.
Oh yeah, the heat death of the universe is definitely taking me out before I collect any retirement. That's for sure.
Yeah.
All right, Clem gonna move in with this one drop. We'll clean up a pylon and then move into the main base. Max Spec's not really in position to deal with this right now, but it's actually gonna go into the third, which is buy him a little bit of time here. Kind of nice.
Yeah, into the dead airspace. He's gonna save that one Marine too. It got left behind. No man left behind. Never give up. Never surrender.
Private Ryan makes it aboard the medevac. You love to see it.
No, that one was Tom Hanks. Private Ryan's deep behind enemy lines. They were like on the front line there, not deep behind, you know.
Well, yeah, it's close enough. I'm sorry that my Tom Hanks references aren't quite as accurate as they need to be, but you're gonna have to fucking forgive me, okay? Nail me to the cross on something else, I swear.
Listen, dude.
Yeah.
Brad Pitt, Tom Hanks, World War II movies. There's just timeless, ageless classics. You're gonna have to watch one together sometime.
I've not seen Fury.
Yeah, I haven't seen that one either.
The Brad Pitt one.
That one has Shia LaBeouf in it, right?
Yeah. I've got to. When he was doing that like Take Me Anywhere thing, did you hear about that? Where you could just like he would post his coordinates that day, and you could just pick him up and take him anywhere with his camera
Shia
crew.
LaBeouf?
Yeah, Shia LaBeouf. So he had this
That's
thing
crazy. What the
called
heck?
Take Me Anywhere, where he would just like post at the beginning of the day where he was located, and you could just show up, pick him up in your car or on foot or whatever, and just like take him somewhere. And he came to my college town, at some point during that whole thing, and we took a shot together at the Front Street Bar. And then 2 weeks later, he met my brother, and my brother drove him to Jackson Hole, Wyoming. So I've got like a little bit of a story with Shia LaBeouf, who is, by the way, a total insane person.
That's
Hey,
crazy.
that's the Raven.
You have some stories, dude. You did some stuff for Kevin Costner, and you met Shia LaBeouf and had a drink with him in real life.
And only one of those guys tried to drink my blood, and I'm not going to tell you who. Anyways, here is the mine setup.
It was Kevin Costner, wasn't it?
Yeah, we all know. That's how he stays so young.
Oh my god. Okay, good force fields. Catches
Sick
a
force
marauder
fields,
or
yeah.
two.
Sick
The
force fields,
siege
actually.
tank friendly fire is what killed those units. That's hilarious.
Yeah. A little bit of a flank getting set up with these gateway units. I think he's also just going to use these to kind of spot for the rotation. Clem does need to get a little bit done here because you just can't allow Max Pax to continue on with 4 bases
I
without
think his
taking any
eco is
damage.
way better, right? Like 64 to 68. He's ahead 40 supply. I don't think he has to do anything. I think he just needs to get that ghost death ball. Oh, a nice snipe on the medevac that was sitting in the dead airspace. Clem did have that set up ready to
really
try and
nice.
do a little counterattack there, but not allowed.
I mean, he's obviously up on army supply, but I do think that if Max Pax is able to kind of get the pieces together, get this 4-base economy going, this is a way for him to kind of equal up the situation, because Max is going to try to use kind of the prism that is moving into the natural. Is going to use these. Oh, this mine turret combo is filthy though. And I do think that if he's able to get up a more complex, larger army, he can go toe to toe with Max, or with Clem rather, in these situations. He does dodge the mine, luckily. Very well done, but the Vikings are here to take out the prism.
They're faster than the prism. It lives with 1 HP. Oh my god.
Yeah, Clem just A-moved it and didn't actually... He just A-moved him but didn't actually target the prisms. They
I think
didn't
he
chase.
thought he killed it because it was so low,
Yeah.
and he turned back around to kill the zealots.
I think that's probably true. He's going to land the 4th base at this
Disruptors are
triangle
incoming.
location.
You know, Max Pax is that guy who will never make a High Templar.
He's
just
not a believer. Yeah,
doesn't
he's not a
believe,
believer.
Yeah. He's going to snipe a medevac. Ooh, nice snipes, right? There's only 3 medevacs now on the field, so every stim is going to be exceptionally punishing for Clem. And he's maxed out, so he can't add more units to his army anymore, so it's not like he's going to replace that.
Right. Is the final? This is the final. Yeah, and the Prism kind of does feel like a light unit, but StarCraft is a weird game in the sense that being armored is always a disadvantage for a unit. So they make the Prism armored just to make it easier to kill.
Yeah, stalkers.
Which I
kill
get it.
faster. The only person who doesn't really have an anti-armor move is Zerg, right? I think they don't have anything that does bonus versus armored except the Lurker, maybe?
The Lurker does bonus versus armored. Yep, that's true. Yeah, the Spore, for example, does bonus versus bio because of mutas. But yeah, that's about it. So this is going to be tough for Max to engage. The Stalkers are up front. He's got to blink him away. This Zealot flank is a little bit miscued.
The upgrades are going to kick in for Clem here. He finishes 2-2. That's big for this moment in time.
Oh, and he just rotates down to get the reinforcing or the flanking Zealots. He's going to try to get on top of these tanks. Oh, but it's not good enough. There's 4 Colossus here.
I like Clem.
Which is nice against the bio.
Decision. Just go for the counterattack. Heck it, dude.
Yeah, I think it's a decent decision here. He's going to get a lot of SCVs at the third. He's going to have to give up this base. Clem does eventually kill it. And he gets a great disruptor shot. Clem wasn't paying attention. Okay, this is maybe doable for Max. He needs a good fight, but he's taking out a lot of SCVs here.
The unkillable bunker at the third base.
Yeah, the bunker positioning is just so sick.
Zero chance Zealots can kill that.
Yeah, there's a little bit of a Zealot flank here. It's going to unfortunately be a little bit miscued with the main army, but he does get on top of it. The tanks siege and only get off 1 shot on Zealots before they're killed. That's a little bit of a nice pickup for Max.
The Vikings haven't been able to find the value they need. They haven't been able to get at those Colossus. Max's micro is just too good.
Yeah, Max is doing really well positioning that army to keep them away from the Vikings, which is tough to do, but it's really, really nice to see. He does kill the sensor tower, which will make it a little bit easier to maneuver around.
I feel like it's almost always a mistake for Terran and Zerg to take this front base with the gold.
It is really tough. Yes, it is tough.
Protoss
I
is the
agree.
only one that has like a really easy time coming here and poking you from the bottom of the cliff.
Yeah,
I think
especially with
other
Colossus.
rich gold or rich Vespian base is probably better for Terran and Zerg. Like they get a better area to defend. But they all stubbornly take this front one, even though I've seen them die because of it 100 times now. I feel like.
I think if he had a few more tanks, it might be easier to position them on this cliff. But he stopped making tanks, which is pretty normal for Clem, and he lost the ones that he had. So with just the bio and the Viking, it is a little bit tougher. I agree.
He really doesn't have that many ghosts. Oh, big
good disruptor shot. Yeah, that's really nice on all the Marauders.
Live, dude. Oh, that was such a sick dodge.
Oh, he's not going to dodge this one. That's a decent shot there, and there's another decent one on top of some of the Marauders, and he is going to be forced back here, Max Packs that is, but he's bought a lot of time. The Viking count not super high.
Zealots. 27 Zealots.
Yeah, it is a huge number of Zealots, and I think if Max just gives himself a little bit of time to come back in here on this army, especially with the Viking count being reduced, he's got the good opportunity to take a good fight.
Those Colossus are still alive, man. What the heck?
Yeah. It's really rare that you see 3 Colossus still alive from the early game at 15 minutes into the game. But
yeah, you know, he made 4 of them, too. Usually you see people stop at, like, 3, but I do kind of like the adjustment of just, like, making an extra one, right? And it takes way longer to take your Colossus count out if you've got 4 of them.
Yeah, if you can consistently keep them alive, it is really nice. That is for sure. And you can see that with only the 8 Vikings that are on the field now, I mean, that's just really not too many once the armies are this large and the Stalkers can poke around to take them out.
Is there a bunch of DTs somewhere? DT Blink is coming now. There's just 1 or 2.
Yeah, they're moving into the third and the natural, so he's actually going to get some good damage
there anymore, so he is going to be able to really pull Clem's attention around.
Yeah, and this bunker at the third base is empty. The bunker at the natural is empty as well, so he doesn't have anything that can defend.
He did chase down the disruptors in the middle. And he's feeling confident now because they're all on cooldown. He's getting to snipe the Colossus.
The Colossus
and
are
as
dying.
we talked about, Max Pax refuses to make Templars, which means he doesn't have that ability to like warp in a single Templar and get 2 storms. You know, like I'm not sure why he denies himself that possibility. Like
I think
it would
he
be
just
so
maybe
strong
doesn't feel very
right?
He doesn't feel very confident with it. I don't know what it is. Yeah. By the way, I have to point out that Clem did a hot pickup on a single 1 HP Marine to save it from a disruptor shot. This kid's he's not a human being. I don't understand.
Oh my god.
It's just ridiculous. No, this Prism is going to lead Clem immediately to the expansion, which will be canceled here.
And microing on 2 fronts. Absolutely godlike. Like you said, he's not a human.
Yeah, he's doing so well. Like even the disruptor shots, like Max has gotten 1 or 2 good ones, but he is so good at avoiding them so consistently.
It only happens when he's just not looking at all, right? Like,
yep.
If he's looking, that disruptor is gonna do nothing. At most, maybe kill like a marine or a ghost.
Oh, and Clem is just stimming through right now. I mean, there's a little bit of a run by, but that's a planetary fortress, so he's never gonna lose it. And yeah, Clem has got this one wrapped up. He could eat the biggest disruptor shot of all time here, and it just would not matter. Both shots go out, they kill a few marauders, but it's all over. And
It's called.
Clem
We got the
cleans it up.
Groundhog's Day StarCraft 2 tournaments. It's Clem versus Max Pax again.
And that's usually how those look if Clem is the one who pulls it off. He eventually gets the army, and he just blasts you.
Should I
Shims in and
plead
blasts
with
ya.
Max Pax? I'd be like, please make some Templars.
Welcome to the dumpster.
I'm sure that's what he wants to hear after he lost the game.
Yeah. Welcome to the dumpster. Thank you so much for the follow. Hopefully no more crashes. Please stop crashing. No more crashes. I promise I'll rebuild the computer today. We'll put this 9800X 3D in. We'll reinstall Windows. Jesus, man. Remember when disruptors were scary? It's still the case. Yeah, it's still the case if you
Yeah.
have bad micro and you only play at like 75 APM.
Yeah, the disruptor's still definitely for your average ladder player is
It can be
Perfectly
good.
scary.
I'm not trying
Yeah.
to downplay it too hard. But
Right.
like, even at like 5K-ish MMR, dude, I play against Terran players that micro so good versus it.
disruptors are almost on Broodlord level now. I don't know about that. Broodlords are a good way to lose the game.
You
I don't
just
know if I'd
run
say
from
that
the
they're-
ball, dude. Just run from the ball. Everything moves faster than it. It's fun. You know, I asked ChatGPT, I asked DeepSeek last night. I said, what would you do if you were the balance council for StarCraft 2? And almost all of its suggestions were really good. It was kind of weird. But the one that really stuck out to me that was super hilarious was that it was like, cannon rushing has got to go. It was like, if a pylon is built within vision radius of another player, it takes 5 seconds longer to build. And I was like, that kind of works.
That's because it's scraping 50,000 forum posts that are just like, I fucking can't stand cannon rush.
Yeah, no, it's so funny, man.
It's
Holy
like,
crap.
these guys are probably onto something. We should get rid of that shit.
It was so funny. I couldn't believe it had like the closing statement at the end of everything, and it was like summarizing its points. And its last one was literally like, everyone, you really need to stop cannon rushing.
Jesus.
Like, it just had to reiterate that point. Like, damn, all right, even the AI knows.
I didn't realize that AI is a diamond Protoss player on the North American ladder, just
Oh my
absolutely getting
God.
fucking blasted by cannon rushes. Damn.
Holy crap. If Grim hadn't quit playing StarCraft 2, he'd still be out here and he'd still be a 6K player, fucking terrorizing EU ladder nonstop with cannon.
I mean,
rush.
yeah, it's basically only Boanon, Printf.
Yeah, and they're
that's
not
about
they're
it.
not like 6K. No, they aren't. Like, it is what it
Boanon
is.
was 6K at the very beginning of the season, but I think he's down a little bit.
Yeah, but
this
Boanan
point.
doesn't have like the range. Like Grimmy was like the complete. Like he had the cannon rush, but he also played macro. Like especially versus Terran and Protoss, he would play macro games, and he wasn't bad. Like he didn't
Right.
have that like glaring weakness of not being able to make more than 28 probes.
Yeah, Printf chooses explicitly that he is purely a one base cannon rushing player, and his whole thing is kind of like to see like what the limits of that strategy are. So that kind of makes sense to me that he doesn't really give that a shot. But yeah, unfortunately, cannon rushing is just it limits you pretty significantly, and if someone knows it's coming, it's a much different game than catching them unaware. Adept is going to poke in, try to get some damage on the Marines, but can't stick around too long.
Who would have guessed that a Hellion and some Reapers would be coming?
Well, it's
I guess there's no
I was
Reapers,
gonna
it's
say,
just
there's no
Marines.
Reapers. Just just gonna be
He's
the
doing the
one-
Musty build, dude. I guess it's the Clem build. Musty stole it from Clem, right?
Yeah, it's probably more fair to call it the Clem build. I've been hearing that there's a person besides Clem who takes a little bit of credit for this anti-4-gate blink wall that Terrans have started doing. That Clem, you can see, is kind of constructing here now, where you position the buildings.
It's a
line
lot
to
harder
protect
to
tanks.
do on this map. Like the
Yeah,
service
yeah,
area is
yeah.
much harder.
It's apparently not the Clem wall, it's the rough wall.
The rough wall. Ah, yes,
Yeah.
is Ruff taking credit for it? Amazing.
I don't know if Ruff is saying that he's the one who popularized it, but he does do it apparently. So
He does it
Just,
like absolutely ridiculous. Like he does it in an absurd way. Like he actually builds all his buildings on the cliff and like builds a gigantic like Reaper cliff wall. Like you like literally cannot blink into his base. It's hilarious.
is the game speed on less than 100% or am I stoned? Well, let me ask first, are you stoned? And then I'll answer your first question second.
When's the last time you fucking toked up, dude? Yo, Pig with the sub, dude. Thanks for so much,
Oh,
Pig.
based.
Thanks for hosting. Where you been, Pig? Where you been? You on vacation right now, dude? You on vacation from Starcraft, Pig? Where you at, dude?
He's been flapping his bacon on the beach, I guess.
Ooh.
Yeah. Somebody's got to do it.
That's a very fast impact.
It is a very fast impact. Oof.
No tanks either. No tanks. He's lifting the factory off. That is very surprising. Did he scout the third bit? He hasn't scouted at all. Zero scouting. No medevac aggression. Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a little bit of a weird opener from Clem, but I think it's actually going to work out quite nice because for Max, that is, because it's going to allow these stalkers to get some good damage and then just blink away, right? Without tanks here, you just aren't going to be threatened by that much once you have blink. He needs to be a little careful to not lose anything to this Cyclone. Very well done. Yeah, it's looking good for Max. This is a very, very solid opener for him. The Observer obviously sees that there's the move out here to the third, but he is going to lose that Observer. Yeah, well done. Well done.
Immortal. I like the Immortal linchpin for your army. You know, you like to get this right before you get your Colossus building, your Colossus hut. I like to call it the Colossus hut.
Of course.
You get that one Immortal, and it adds a lot of value versus the things like the Cyclone, the Viking, the lower Marauder numbers. It matters a lot.
Yeah, and especially against, you know, bio and relatively low numbers, I mean, they are pretty durable, right? Like, they aren't going to die instantly, especially if you're fighting near a battery. So it's a nice little sort of stopgap just to buy you a little bit of time.
With the blink stalkers here is
It's
phenomenal.
insane. Yeah, Clem's going to try to take the fight here, but there's an Observer that he scans now and sees, and he's got to waste DPS fighting against that.
Stim
so that actually is still good for Max.
He's got to get out of here.
Yeah, these stalkers are bruised and battered, but he will get to the battery. Really, honestly, well done. If you look at the resources lost here, Clem having lost 1,200
Ooh, I like
minerals.
this move by Clem, the double drop. As soon as his medevacs are out, he's like, all right, this is Whispers of Gold. It's time to take advantage of that big dead airspace outside of the main. You know, when those medevacs can get behind the natural in the main, that is the worst. That is the worst thing of all time.
Yeah, Max is just now seeing this, and there's a couple of Widow Mines here, and if they burrow, actually, I think he's going to have a good shot at defending this.
That's not that many stalkers getting recalled. Oh,
no,
boy.
It's not. He does bait out the mine
gets out
shots.
Of there. Wow, that was gross, dude.
Yeah.
This is why I tell him to not play this map. I pleaded. I was like, please, don't play Whispers of Gold anymore. They just don't listen. They know more than me. It is what it is.
Yeah. He doesn't lose anything there. He gets probes. He gets stalkers. He's gonna get a cancel on this fourth base. I mean, oh god, it's a
the
nightmare.
Cyclone is not bugged anymore, from what I understand. It is. They fixed the bug that makes it do more damage.
Yes, yes. The DPS is fixed. That is accurate. That is accurate.
Now it has a cooldown bug. Oh fuck. Okay.
No, I think the idea that there's a cooldown bug is actually it was incorrect. I think people were saying that it was supposed to be like 7 seconds, and it was ending up being like 2.5.
Oh.
It's not supposed to be 7 seconds. I don't think it's bugged anymore.
I think it should have a cooldown though, right? Like, holy crap.
It does have a short one, yes. I think it's like maybe 3.5 seconds, something like that.
The reactor one is the one that had like a cooldown on the lock-on, huh? Because like it was just too strong that it had no cooldown on that.
Yeah, you might be right about that. Honestly, there's been so many versions of the Cyclone, it's like impossible for me to keep track. But yeah, the cooldown is not very long. That is definitely accurate.
Clem is so perfect with this upgrade timing, right? Like his +1 attack finishes and he gets +2, or he gets +1 attack and then he gets +1 armor, and then the armory and the second engineering bay come down like perfectly almost every time. Oh no, those poor bio units walking into those Colossus. Pain.
Yeah, it'll be nice to see if we can maybe get a little bit of a run by with these zealots. I think he's gonna have to bait out this army a little bit, and it looks like he's doing just that. The zealots are gonna run in.
Intercept those. Oh, the charge of the zealot onto the barracks dodged the widow mine. Wow.
Yeah, this is gonna be really annoying for Clem to deal with. He's gonna have to rally the production there. He's moving back the main army into the natural to try to deal with that.
Oh, his reinforcements weren't big enough to deal with that.
And he's getting so many SCVs here, and the Stalkers should just blink back here, and he does.
Oh, and
well
the Prism
done.
goes into the main. Maxpax is doing the Terran player thing. He's abusing the dead airspace.
Oh, maybe this is why he wants this map. It's finally starting to work out for him. Yeah, I think he's really
hard
just
to get
he's
up
pulling
into that
Clem
main.
apart here. Oh, so many more
Clem,
SCVs going
18
down.
Workers dead. Oof.
And even on the third base, like, he just can't stand and fight against these Colossus with the Stalkers supporting them, so he's going to have to pull these SCVs back here again in a second.
He just doesn't have enough Vikings either to
There's
kill
still
the
Zealots in the
Colossus.
main. And he keeps the Prism alive. I mean, good God. It's just, it's not... It doesn't make any sense.
Clem is trying a little too hard to, like, tech too fast, right? Like, he needs to get the Viking number to enough to kill all the Colossus before he goes for the Ghost, but... He's trying to have his cake and eat it and get both at the same time, and fortunately that's led to him having a big army deficit when he should have a big army lead, right?
Well, the Prism goes back into the main for more Zealots, and I think Clem is just completely and totally he's done for here, because
frayed.
eventually he's going to have to deal with the fact that he's down 30 workers.
No, he doesn't. Mules!
Yeah, well, that's true. That is true. The mules will make up for it a little bit, but the army size is really what's scary for Clem here, and I think he's going to have to try to leverage that if he's going to win this game. The double drop
into
to the main is
good,
nice.
right?
But
Recall
Max is just going to come right back.
Isn't on cooldown, so Max will be able to deal with that. The army is just sitting in the natural waiting for this kind of thing, too.
The recall does come down into the main base, but Clem is just going to pick right back up, and it's all Colossus. So there's no anti-air.
Oh, the Warp Prism going in again. Does that Warp Prism have Warp Prism speed? No.
It
just
does
looks
not.
really fast.
No.
It just looks really fast. It's a beautiful unit.
I think we might be in danger of actually losing this fourth. Yeah, Max is going to have to back up. He's going to lose this fourth. And actually, a lot of the probes here, he didn't pull the probes back, so unfortunately, those are a little vulnerable.
He's got a Zealot warping in the main base again, intercepting the reinforcements.
Oh, yeah. Mines do assist in cleaning up those Zealots. Prism's still alive, is being chased by a Viking, but it's not on the correct attack path.
Is very brittle right now.
Yeah. I do think that's a little bit of a concern, is what he's going to do if this army gets on top of him. Prism is found.
I agree that I think Clem is fine. He's starting a fourth base, which means I think he thinks he's fine too. He did finish 2-2. All right. That Viking did finally chase down the Warp Prism, it looks like. No, it escaped. It had to retreat
the
back.
Prism did survive. Yeah, the Stalkers did intercept the Viking that was chasing
and
it.
shooing it away is what you need to do, right? It's looking like a fifth base from Max Packs. He knows his main and his natural are going to mine out soon. He really needs that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think Clem, has he seen that he's re-expanding? He hasn't, but I think he probably assumes that he's re-expanding to this triangle
He scanned it right
location.
as we said something. Is he taking a fifth base? Let me find out. Click map hack button.
Ooh, this observer going to get taken out by the Vikings, and yeah, I think he's just going to have to either contest this army right here, right now, or give up this expansion.
I don't think this is a fight you win. I don't think
Yeah,
this is a
the
fight
mine
you win
hits.
with
The mine hit is good. The Viking count is being shaved down a little bit, but those force fields are not it, and there's nothing to tank for the more brutal, expensive
I can't
Protoss
believe
units.
Maxfax is going to possibly lose this game after how good it looked for him in the early game.
Yeah, it's. I mean, he's going to try with the Colossus.
No
with the Vikings.
disruptors, no Templars, no follow-up to the Colossus. They just aren't good enough to be your only splash damage, you know? Like,
Yeah, once you get to this phase of the game, where also the other thing that the Terran can sometimes do is wait for you to get a little bit too far forward with the Colossus and just stim the bio in. I mean, 2/2 bio does a perfectly fine job if it's on top of Colossus of just targeting them down.
The
so.
Colossus don't do that much damage to Marauders. It's silly, to be
Yeah.
honest. Especially with the armor upgrades, right? Because Colossus hits twice.
Right, right.
I think like a +1 Colossus does like 8 damage per hit to a +2 armor Marauder. It's pretty weird.
We're gonna try to run by to the third, and we're gonna run by to the fourth as
This
well.
is
But
base trade
it's-
activate when we're
it's-
down 50
yeah.
army supply.
I just don't know how we
about
can
this
ever
one.
kill anything as fast as Clem is gonna be able to kill it.
He's making a Templar Archives finally, but it's a little bit late.
This is all a setup so that after this game he can tell you and whisper, "Hey, I made the Templar Archives and it didn't do anything." I guess I was right all
he does
along.
have the DT warpins, and there's not actually that many. There's only 1 scan left in the main base, so
It's true. He's been using
maybe he
EMPs
can
thus
whittle
far,
it down,
so
right? Oh,
it's
but his
possible.
Colossus are getting surrounded in the main base. Ah, his army's all disjointed. No.
the SCVs kill the Colossus. It's painful to see.
It's painful. It's painful. We're knocked down
Yeah.
to 2 bases. Clem still
Oh,
has
is he
3
gonna
CCs,
is he gonna
right?
get both orbitals? Wait a minute. He's gonna get both orbitals.
No, there's one. to
Oh,
the
there's a
north
third
still.
orbital
There's
to
another one.
the top side. Yeah, that is true.
It does have energy, but there's a
He
DT
does see
there.
that with the DT. Yeah, that is
Oh,
true.
he needs to force field
And
the
it's-
ramp. He needs to force field the ramp. Okay, he just teleports home. I like it.
All right. He's gonna leave a few units behind, but ultimately it's not bad.
You know, he's got a lot of gas.
DT
Storm
goes in
could
again.
save him. Storm could save him. But DT only has like 4 seconds left. Come on,
Yeah, he's gonna
just get
scan
out of
here
there, dude.
momentarily.
Does he have blink? No, he doesn't have blink.
Ooh, he does come in on top of the Vikings with the blink stalkers. Tries to
But-
get something done, but it's just
Vikings do
just
a
trade pretty well against.
crazy amount of damage to
Yeah, they
mechanical
do.
units. Might as
We
well
gotta
be
get
a
out here.
plus damage versus Protoss modifier.
It ends up being one 9 times out of 10. That is for sure.
Clem is only on 1 CC now. Can these stalkers
Yeah, I mean-
be cost efficient enough to win the game?
He does have a lot of medevacs. I think
Oh,
he's gonna
he
have an
managed
easy
to get a
time
turret
in a
there
straight up
before the
fight.
DT showed up.
Yeah.
Oh, but the DT's gonna swipe those 2 Vikings.
He can't go in on the mines, obviously, but that is really nice. That's a good little win. Colossus needs more
surprised
time.
He's making a Colossus instead of a Disruptor there, you know?
I know, but I think he just assumes, hey, Clem's gonna dodge just about everything I can throw at him. We need something with consistent damage. But
You know what really
yeah.
can't be dodged is Storm. I wish he had some faith in that ability.
I don't know. It's looking like it's not going to be good enough here for
3/3
Max.
bio melts Stalkers
Yeah.
like way too fast to do any kind of meaningful blink micro.
He doesn't have energy overcharge, so he can't continue to force field this ramp. He has forced the orbital to lift and go back into the main, and he's cleaned up the zealots that ran to the main as well. I mean, it
He's
just
down
I don't
too
think it
much
can be done.
supply.
It just
force
can't
field the
be done.
ramp. Oof. No
Yeah, he
gas
lost
left
his
to
Dark
make
Shrine.
more. He made 2 Templars right at the end there. Dude, the
Brutal.
resources lost was crazy. Max Pax lost 10,000 more resources. Ugh.
It looked great, and then it looked terrible, and then it looked okay, and then it looked bad again.
Oh my god.
Yeah, such is the life playing against Clem, I suppose.
Jesus. Rough life.
Was that 3-0? No, it's 2-0 right now. 2-0
Nobody
right
update
now.
the bracket. Max Pax won 3-1 versus Showtime, right? I think it was 3-1.
Yes. Both semifinals were 3-1.
Was that 3-0? No, that was 2-0.
Mm-hmm.
We get a chance. Max Pax has one more chance. Try and make the comeback, baby.
Reverse sweep is God, it's tough against anybody, but against Clem, I mean,
Yeah, I mean, Max Pax has done it, though. He did it in, like, HUPCUP number 2 or something like that. He reverse
Yep.
sweeped after going down 2-0.
it definitely can be done. That is for sure.
We got Mr. Max Pax. He is the Prince of Denmark. But he's down 2-0.
Down 2-0 to Clem in the blue, playing for Team Liquid, and Clan Mlem in the top right.
Mlem. Is the HUPCUP a weekly thing? I do it bi-weekly, but I'm thinking about making it weekly. I just don't know. It's like, I don't fund it myself, so I want to keep the prize pool large. I don't want to like split it into every week and then have a half the prize pool that I currently have. I don't think that that would be as appealing.
I think every 2 weeks is a good way to do it.
Yeah. We are on Amygdala. They have vetoed out all of the cool new maps. No Polaris, no Talisman, no Airholm. Nobody wants to see cool new things. Everybody wants same old, boring Groundhog Ladder games from fucking Clem and Max Packs. It's a shame, dude.
It is a shame.
Oh, did you ever notice that this is a heart? Here?
Where?
Outside of the linear third base of both players, there's like a little heart structure.
Oh, it does kind of look like a heart.
Little heart, dude. That's cute.
It's true. Wow.
I never noticed that.
Oh my god, this
my
little computer
God.
screen that's right in front of the heart. I'm pretty sure this guy's watching Surprise Taxi.
I don't think it's called Surprise.
I don't know what it's called. That's what you told me it was called. I don't know what it's called.
All right. Moving on.
I'm learning about it for the first time today. So
The
Five
Bang
Houses, apparently.
Bus,
The
dude.
Bang Bus. That's the worst name. I like my name better. Surprise Taxi is a better name.
Yes. I like the Surprise Taxi one too.
Yeah.
We do see a full wall out of Clem. He doesn't want Max Fax to know what he's doing, but I think it's fairly obvious that it's almost always going to be a factory, right? Like,
Yeah, and I think
nobody at this level plays like 3 racks or 2 rack stuff. Like, it just never happens.
Yeah, and he's kind of shown obviously that he likes those Reaper Hellion openings. So just playing the game with a sort of that assumption in the back of your head is gonna be the safe bet 9 out of 10 times.
The German fake taxi, yeah. Come on, I take you somewhere.
Wow, is that what you think German people sound like?
No, I just can't do a German accent. It always comes out as the Russian one or Ukrainian. I just always remember In Control talking to German people at Home Story Cup. Like, come on. You know, the German porn accent. Oh, yeah. You schlink on my Donkelschlank.
And now, before anyone in chat says that's culturally insensitive, that is what they call a penis. It is the Donkelschlank. That's linguistically accurate, so you're not allowed to be mad. You're not allowed to be mad.
Come on, In Control did it. Why can't I do it? What the heck, man?
Yeah.
The
All right,
3-gate robo, of course.
Yeah. Oh, and he's going to wall off here. I like this, though.
Okay, did he even know, dude? Did he just have the ultimate game sense?
Yeah,
I guess he had the adept.
fought against the adept. Yeah. So he was aware this was potentially coming.
You know, who was it that we watched earlier that just defended this build like really easily?
I think it was.
It was Jumi, right?
It was Jumi, yes, against Nikora.
He just like no scouted and then had a battery in his main and his natural both times and just killed everything because Nico was like, I have to get damage done with this, but he just walks into a battery and it's like,
just couldn't do it.
Why don't we just blindly play battery in both bases with no scout? Like, you can afford it, you know?
Yeah, he's gonna get a couple of probes here with the Reapers. Oh, 3, 4? Surely not. Oh
okay,
my god, how does he end up getting 4
like I
with
said,
that?
man, like, if you've got that battery there, you don't lose all those probes, and it feels a million times better, right?
Yeah, it's it shouldn't have even honestly gotten the 4 workers that it did, but that's nice for Clem to at least squeeze a little bit of value out of those Reapers. He's now gonna see.
I think that puts him in a great spot.
Yeah, I think so too.
That slows down the third base timing quite a lot. Max actually doesn't have the money for that. He doesn't have the money for that and his warp-ins at the same time. So he's gonna have to choose, right? Does he want to warp in right now?
And
or
with
join the
Hellions at
dumpster.
Tower,
Thank you so much for
he
the follow.
sees exactly when those stalkers are moving out. It's just.
Yeah, but Max Fax, he left his stalker at home. He was like, you know, I know those Hellions are still a possibility. He has that cognitive recall capability.
One Hellion will eventually get in here. Looks like we're
Firecar.
trying to
Welcome
break
to
the
the
bunker, but it's just not
dumpster.
happening. There's a tank back there as well. A tank in the main behind the Clem anti-4-gate wall.
You mean the rough anti-4-gate wall?
Yeah, I'm
Man.
engaging
Give
in a little
Ruff
bit of what's
the
known.
credit that he needs. You know, he doesn't have much, but he's got that. Oh, the starport is
really
exposed.
nice.
Is he gonna blink on the
Be a
tank?
little bit
There's
careful.
really
Yeah, I
not
don't
that many
think he
units
can.
up here right now. Oh, second tank
Yeah,
pops out. Definitely
With
not now.
yeah, not now. I think with another warping of stalkers, you might have been able to get away with it. But yeah, with this number, it's too risky. And if he strays too far south, obviously the tank from the natural can get involved. So
Okay,
I
so
like
pay
the decision
attention,
to just-
right? You remember what I said earlier when we were watching the Nico game? Look at Max or Clem. He just never stops building SCVs. Always oversaturate. He does the Alpha Star maneuver, and it works so good because you can oversaturate with your SCVs, but then you also get the mule buff, right? So his economy is fantastic right now.
Yeah, it's actually a little bit of an advantage to Clem still, even though this third base is already mining from Max. That obviously won't last long if saturation gets up to speed, but it is nice just to keep your economy as large as possible, so that even if you do take a little bit of damage from this blink plate, which he has thus far, you're not really playing from behind like another player might
He's
be.
being very safe too. The double bunker in the natural, the big wall in the main base. The third CC is in the very back of his base. That's never gonna get canceled, right?
By the way, if you ever wanted proof that Killer Smile is definitely German, look no further than him correcting people's German after a joke about the German word for penis being Donkelschlagen. Because he wants to make sure people know that that's not actually the word, it's actually Schwanz.
Oh my god.
Damn. German's absolutely undefeated in comedy. Undefeated.
You gotta be precise, alright? If you're trying to be culturally insensitive, you need to be precise. Oh, those stalkers are warped in a pretty
Yeah.
bad space there. 4 auto turrets going down. I think he could probably focus fire down the gas geyser with that amount
Yeah,
of DPS.
goddamn. Auto turret DPS is like truly wild, actually.
Yeah, well, it's
I
good
think
they
the
only
reason
live for like
people-
6 seconds, right?
Oh yeah, it's not too long. I think the reason people get so caught off guard by it is just visually it does not look like it should deal a lot of damage. And then you see it attacking something and you're like, Jesus Christ. How
Kills
does
probes in
this
3
unit
shots,
ever
right?
not like win the game instantly?
I think they do 18 damage.
Yeah, it's pretty bonkers. Pretty
They're like
bonkers.
marine attack speed.
No,
with
they
like
I
3
think they
times
do
as much damage.
I think they do like at least 20 because it 2-shots workers.
Oh my gosh, okay.
Yeah. So it has to do at least 20 damage.
Listen, Germany is the best because JoJo's Bizarre Adventure has fucking, what's his name? The fucking German guy. German engineering is the best in the world! That's why, okay? That is why German is always the superior and the best because of JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Everything is a JoJo's Bizarre Adventure reference. You've been told, now you know. Wow, he sniped 2 medevacs. Clem, that was an uncharacteristic mistake there.
Yeah, a little bit. This army is a little scary with the tanks. He's got to be a little bit cautious. Max does see, at least temporarily with the tower, that the tanks are sieging up, so we're
I
just
kind of
trying to
don't
buy
like that
a
Clem is
little
like
bit of time.
always punching one area. This kind of always goes bad for him when he only attacks one area at once, right?
Yeah, I think he's going to move back here, recognizing that this is not the
Oh.
winning play for him here. If he
The
does
zealot
get baited a
flank
little bit too far
spotted.
deep, though, this could be nice.
Germany is a fake country created as a reference in JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. I would believe that.
I'm not quite weeb-pilled enough for that one. That might be
Oh, come
beyond my
on,
pay
man. You
grade.
can't tell me you've never seen JoJo's Bizarre Adventure.
Not even one time. Here comes the zealot flank, and the tanks are going to have a little bit of a tough
How
time
does it
staying
feel
alive,
like
but he
Max
will.
Pax has so much more supply right now?
That is because I think Clem doesn't have his whole army here yet. He's got a lot rallied into the natural, and you look at what's left over here for Max outside his 4th base, and it's not a lot. I don't think we can go in here though.
I don't like this. I don't like this for Clem. It feels like he moved out there to a big open area with an army that needs to be in a choke point. You know, those siege tanks, they need like a choke point to function well.
Max going to split up his army, try to cause a little bit of chaos on the south side, maybe with a run into the natural. The mine will give Clem a little bit of an advanced warning, but he's still going to have some kind of answer to
Two
this.
widow mines on those zealots. Those are not going to get anything done.
Significantly
I
better
think the army
for him.
over here is getting chased down too. Like you said, the bio is pretty good at just chasing Colossus down.
Yeah, and this is, I think, where it starts to fall apart for Max when he doesn't have a large, sophisticated army that can kind of try to push away the larger bio ball. And he doesn't really have that much on any other position in the map to,
I'm gonna go ahead and
you know,
clear up
keep
that gold
Clem
base
busy.
position. He likes the gold, dude. The greedy gold base, man.
Yeah.
He likes gold. Wasn't that where Goldfinger's from? Was Denmark? Where was he from?
No,
oh my gosh.
he was from Holland. He's from
Holland.
the
Oh,
Netherlands.
dang it.
The
So close.
Netherlands,
So
yeah.
close.
It's because the only reason I remember that is because Austin Powers' dad says there's only two types of people that he can't stand: people who are intolerant of other people's cultures and the Dutch.
And the Dutch. I'm glad you're more well known about it than me, dude.
Yeah. So he is from the Netherlands. Clem needs to be a little bit careful here. Yeah, he's going to position kind of to bait this army as far left as possible so that maybe this little zealot stalker hit squad can get some damage. But obviously, Clem rallies everything into the natural. So
The
there's always
spotter factory
something.
outside of the natural. Just like, no, please
Hey, why
don't
not?
fly a warp prism past me.
Why not? Yeah, and he's got the sensor tower on the south side of the
It's got
natural
the
as
double
well.
command center coming outside of the fourth base too. The ultra planetary fortress wall coming down.
Yeah, Clem does scan and see at the 6 o'clock that Max has got this fifth base. He does not see that the army is rotated to the south side, so Clem thinks he's kind of pulling a sneaky on Max.
He has
but
Templars,
actually...
dude. He made
Oh,
Templars.
Shit. Oh, shit.
Is
What if he
this
dies
the
right before
time?
Storm is done?
Oh my gosh, don't curse it, please.
Yeah, I think he's actually going to try to make it work with Storm defensively this time. The problem, though, is that I think when Clem moves in here and sees the size of this army that is on the south side, that's going to trigger this north army that Clem is moving out right now
he
to go and
doesn't see-
kill the linear third.
He doesn't see the army to the north. Oh, but he backs off. He backs off. I'm surprised. He scanned
right.
and he saw no Templars, no Disruptors. I feel like that was a go time signal.
Yeah, it looks like they're just kind of posturing here. Neither one wants to commit too hard. Max does have storms on either side. There are ghosts on the south side and the top side for EMPs if Clem is able to hit them. He does get the EMP off on the High Templar. He could energy overcharge the remaining one, but Clem is getting in and getting great damage already.
He does have a Templar there with energy, but he's not using it. Oh, big
Ooh, there
storm
we go.
lands. You love to see it. Oh,
Much
storms.
needed.
Best spell in the game. It's not even close.
Oh, this bio ball on the top side, that was going to be really threatening because this low number of
There's
Stalker
no
Zealot is not
Templar there
enough.
to help defend. He brought everything to the south. Oh,
He'll
Colossus
split off
do
the
show
army
up.
a little bit more evenly here now at this point, and he's going to try to use
Ooh,
the tower
traps
to
a
give himself
ghost.
a little advanced
Big.
warning.
Those are a very expensive unit. Clem leading in the resources lost by 3,500. Jesus. His cost efficiency is just like phenomenal.
Yeah, it is.
Nobody-
He finds value out of units that no one else does.
Lib range on the way. You know, libs are really good on this map. You can like squish in
Yes.
on top of the enemy's like base. Like the big areas outside of the bases are not so good for it, but when you get on the base, it's a small area, and those libs can
Right.
really find a lot of value.
Clem actually did get Ghost Cloak, and using a Cloaked Ghost is able to snipe 2 different High Templar, which is really
That
nice for him.
was
He's going to move
hilarious.
a little bio ball
Max
to
Pax,
get some
no
probes.
observers on the field. He just made his first and second observer.
And this PF at the gold is just,
Reporting for
God,
action.
it's so safe. When you've got this like triple sensor tower ring set
I
up,
mean,
I
you say it's safe,
ooh.
but like just attacking it from the backside with the Colossus, it feels like undealable from the Terran. Like, yeah, like you just come here with the army and you just sit there, and if the Terran player's like, I'm gonna come kill you, you get to storm him, right? You get to throw storms on top of him because he's attacking you.
the first disruptor shots go out to try to mostly zone at this point. Max needs to be very careful because with
Oh,
a
it's a
limited
very
number of gateway
small
units,
army,
the storms
yeah.
need to get good damage. Now that
Does
army comes to
pack
bear here,
Everything get together finally. Okay.
and there are
That
3
Raven
liberators.
has been so
Oof.
annoying. He's so persistent with that Raven behind the natural
Yeah.
on the third base. 6 kills on that now. It's just so annoying.
Yeah, it just keeps the Protoss player honest. Like, it forces you to just give a little bit more respect to, you know, defending back at home. You can't send everything across. It's irritating. He scrapes so much value out of these situations. And now that these Liberators are completed, the Viking count is really high. Oh, God, Max is
He
just...
should have
he's in
force fielded the
shambles here.
ramp. Oh, Storm.
Storm?
Ooh. Oh, the
He
EMP
misses
missed.
the EMP. He misses the EMP, so this is actually going to go much better for Max than it needed to, but it's still not good enough because so much of the supply
Oh,
is
and
in
he only
Colossus.
warped in Zealots. Is he going to get the energy recharge? He does get the energy recharge, but he misses the Storm. Oh,
There's
no.
going to be a little bit of a flank coming from the top side, but Clem is already maneuvering out of the flank towards the right
There's
side
so
of
many
the map.
Liberators, too.
And that
He
is
can't
so many
engage this.
Liberators. Yeah, I just don't
Oh,
think this is
no.
going to be enough. He's going to lose eventually to the Liberators just hemming him in here.
All the Protoss's OP copers are in the chat like, no, Clem, throw for us.
It's not gonna happen. It's
I don't
it's
think it's
looking
gonna
too
happen.
good. I mean, look at how rich he is. I mean, Max Pax has so much money here.
He just
but he
can't
can't
spend
it.
Yeah,
he just can't spend
only
it. He's got
the
14
two
gates
robos,
and he can't
he's
spend
trying to. He got +1 air weapons, but just not able to prepare that transition to the Stargate quickly enough.
it. Yeah, it's. I mean,
Replacing his army with.
Clem has got to approximate it. He's got about 17 kajillion orbitals. I mean, he could lose 3 bases here and still be fine.
This is wild. He does have an absurd amount of orbitals. 8 orbitals right now. He's got unlimited scans, right? Like.
Yeah, and oh god, these
Please.
Liberators. Oh god, the circles. Yeah.
He literally has
mean,
no anti-air. He has 1 stalker with that army.
Yeah, it's. I mean, the Stalker is just like they struggle against literally everything else, so it's hard to convince yourself to make
so
the
tell me
Stalkers
what you
the
think
right
about
play.
this. I think instead of making the Ghost cost more supply, they should have made the Liberator cost more supply.
I think if your goal is to impact TVP, that would be good, but I think they primarily nerfed the Ghost to affect TVZ, where you could make like.
do anything. I feel like they still play the exact same way versus Zerg. It didn't change it, you know.
Right, I think they're just trying to make it a little less good. You just can't have as large of an army now as you used to be able to, so it doesn't change the playstyle, but it just makes it less powerful. And speaking of less powerful, I think Max Pax has never felt less powerful than this exact moment where
He
he's
does
getting
have some good storms
absolutely
here, but
blasted.
it does run out of energy.
Yeah, and once the storms are gone, which will be
one was good.
momentarily here, yeah, you just
But
you
he's
can't
walking
deal with
into
everything.
8 Liberators. Oh, let's see the resources lost. Oh, Max Packs, 14,000 resources lost, and no, Max Packs 32,000 resources lost, and Clem only 14,000. That is brutal.
It hurts. It hurts my Protoss heart.
That was brutal.
It hurts
Oh,
my
man.
Protoss heart.
That sucks,
see it.
dude. You do need Tempest. He was trying to go for it, but he got his teeth punched in before he was able to make the transition. Clem knew he had that time to go abuse his opponent before he gets the ultimate death ball. Well, GG's.
Oof.
GG's.
Yeah. It's hard to switch into Tempest if you're playing from behind. They just take a while to get up, and obviously don't have the strongest, head-to-head fighting DPS. They're good if you have the army to support them and poke, but it's a tough game. Tough game.
Tough game, tough life. It was good though. That was fun.
Yeah.
I hope you had a good
Yeah.
time, man.
Yeah, it's always fun playing the HUPCUP. I managed to throw a 1-0 lead against a 5-5 Terran in the first round. That was very sick.
Yeah, dude.
yeah,
Almost
yeah.
making it, dude.
Almost making it to the
making it,
second round
dude.
for the right to be blasted by Spirit. That would have been sick.
Ah, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I think I'm
But,
gonna get out of
yeah.
here and I'm gonna go build my computer because I'm tired of my shit constantly crashing. Are you gonna keep streaming?
I think I am going to play one ladder game and then call it. That's
Okay.
the game plan for me.
I think I'm
Yep.
gonna host either Pig. Maybe I should host SC2 Fool, our boy, the Diamond Terran player, who's always complaining and
Diamond
crying.
Terran. I do know that the SC2 Fool is probably one of the most let's call it passionate Terran propagandists. I do know that.
He really is a propaganda artist, bro. He like
Yeah.
watches Vindicta play, and Vindicta loses to like 6K Protoss players, and he goes, "See, TVP really is Imba." It's like, bro, what do you mean?
It's I mean, hey, listen, I get it. It's hard to play this game as any race and not
Come
feel like
on,
the world is against you. So I have to give him a little bit of the benefit of the doubt on that one.
True.
All right, Hup, thanks for having me. Appreciate it.
Yeah,
I'll
of course.
be back,
Thank
I'm
you so much
sure, for the next one
casting
in
me, dude. Thank you for
in 2
helping
weeks.
while I was having the connection problems. I appreciate that.
Not a problem. We were in basically all the same lobbies, but the ones that you weren't in, I'll be able to package those replays
Sweet.
up and
Sweet.
get them
Thank
over
you
to
so
you.
much.
Thanks again.
Have a good day, man.
Yeah, take it easy.
All right, chat. Here's the deal. I'm going to host somebody, and I'm going to build the computer, okay? It is what it is. I'm not going to run a stream for it because I don't want a fucking phone stream guy. I need to go make some food. I didn't eat anything before starting the stream. I hope you enjoyed the HUPCUP. If you would like to make any last-minute donations... If you guys would like to any last-minute donations to the Matcherino, we are over $1,000 on the Matcherino for this tournament. That's the wrong Matcherino. Pog, another command that I fucked up on. There we go, baby. There we go. All right. We're looking good. Guys, thank you so much. That is the wrong bracket as well. Edit.com bracket. There's the HUPCUP bracket. Sick Tourney. Dave, thank you for getting on for just a minute, man. I'm sorry that you're not feeling good, dude. Let's fucking raid Reno somebody. Let's raid Pig, because he just started his stream. And we love Pig. And he also dropped me the fucking sub today like an absolute Chad. Some bits for you, Hup. Thank you so much for being my one and only bit giver today. I appreciate that a lot. You're a Chad, man. Thank you. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the tournament. I hope that it was good. I'll see you again soon. I'm going to run a Stormgate tournament next weekend. I kind of ditched out on the Stormgate stuff for a while because... I was waiting for them to patch the game more and make it not so dog shit, but they've done a lot for it, and we have a new patch for Stormgate coming soon, and I'm kind of excited about it, to be honest with you guys. Kind of excited about new Stormgate stuff, guys. I know that everybody's like, Stormgate's child game, not good like Grim Dark Reality of 40K, but listen, Stormgate's cool, Tempest Rising is cool. I made top 8 in the Tempest Rising tournament that Bike Rush hosted. I beat 2 people that were in top 15. I beat them 3-0 and 3-1 in the tournament. Bro, it felt good, dude. I like Tempest Rising a lot. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. If you like it, please go ahead and hit the follow button. If you could also be so kind, I will upload casts from the game to my YouTube channel. And also my own personal gameplay. And I'm trying really hard to get to 1,000 subscribers on YouTube, okay? Because as a content creator, guys, 1,000 subscribers means that you can monetize your YouTube channel. And I really need that, guys. I need that so bad. It makes a huge difference when you're able to monetize your YouTube channel. It is what it is. Thank you guys so much for watching. If you could do me a solid and go slap that fucking subscribe button on the YouTube, that would be huge. Thank you so much for the sub, Nerfy. Hell yeah, bro. And Zamax with the 1 biddy. Thank you guys so much. Also, if you want coaching or replay analysis, join my Discord, okay? Coaching and replay analysis stuff, join my Discord. Come through. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I appreciate you. 5 houses. We're about to do a It Maybe Happened moment and raid our boy Pig. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. I will see you again soon. Oh, cool. My browser is freezing. Pog. My browser is freezing. Pog. Intel'd, dude. I've been intel'd. Ay, 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 bro. Come on, man. Come on, man. Time to get that new CPU going, dude. Fuck Intel. They are trash. Garbage. Not even worth the dirt on my toes. Good night, Mighty Zealot. I will maybe be back after we get the computer set up. It shouldn't take too long. It shouldn't take too long. We'll see what happens. Pat Gelsinger. Oh, God. New PC. Hype, 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 hype.